Good evening, gentlemen. How are we doing? Bro, I always forget when I do these, when I start a YouTube stream, because it's different on, compared to starting a Twitch stream. Whenever I click start streaming, there's 2 buttons you have to click. You have to click go live. I've been sat here like an absolute knob. For like a couple minutes, like, bro, why is the stream not starting? Wait, did Liverpool lose? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Oh, it's all in tatters, isn't it? It's all in tatters. Oh, I love it. I love it. How are we doing there, gentlemen? How are we feeling about today's games? You have a serious question, Nick. Talk to me. Hey, how we doing, my dude? How we doing, dog? Let me, Thing. Yeah. Would you rather get signed to the CDL and win champs, or never see another homeless person? Oi. Oi. When I'm walking around, right? Trophy. I'm walking around like this. Streets. Right? Carrying my fucking trophy. Carrying my trophy. Do you think I care? I'll be doing this in the streets. Hey! I'll be doing that in the streets. Hey, if I go somewhere where there's no homeless people, then am I really ever going to see a homeless person anyway? I feel like you could have worded that better to where I would have actually had a conundrum, because you've said seen, right? That doesn't mean, do you know what I mean? What if I win champs and cure homelessness? Anyways, let me pull the games up for you here. We should have map set for, we should have a map set, no? For the first series? Starts in 24 minutes. There should be a map set somewhere, right? There's no map set. I want a map set. Because we could be looking at a little juicer here. First series of the day. Gentlemen, we could be looking at a little juice. Hi, David, I'm May. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, gentlemen. It's a good day. But actually, after yesterday, today's games have become so much more interesting for me. FaZe looked vulnerable yesterday. Surge lose 2-3-5 to Toronto. And that's where Minnesota are good. So, oh, the CDL Twitter is it actually on there? Okay, here we go. So, to begin with, we have Hacienda HP map 1. Got red card. Okay, so I don't think that's particularly bad for Optic, actually, having that in there. Hacienda control, again, I think is Optic's best control. Protocol HP, I'd love to know the vetoes. Matt, how we doing, bro? How we doing? And Skyline S&D bang out map 5. Oh, I enjoy. Can Can you get a whiff of it? It reeks of a Skyline Map 5 bang out. It absolutely reeks of it. I don't see this being 3-0. I do not see it being 3-0. No way. Whatever way this series goes, it ain't a 3-0. No chance. You've got to think, right? Bar the Falcons, these are your two statistically worst teams in the league right now, right? There is no fathomable way that one of these teams wins 3-0, right? Like, in my brain. Holly, bro, I get here at like 7 a.m. I left yesterday at like 9:30. We're putting in the work. But yeah, like there has got to be a map win for these guys. I do see LAG winning it, in my opinion. After yesterday, they actually gave me like some sort of faith that they can put something together here today, because they did it against a FaZe team, which, I mean, I'm not firing on all cylinders by any means, but they certainly look like somewhat competitive in a series compared to Optic. So yeah, I'm gonna go LAG 3-2 or 3-1. I'm gonna go Vancouver Surge 3-1. And then FaZe C9. I mean, I actually think FaZe win 3-2, but that's gonna be. I actually think we've got a good day, gentlemen. I do see this being a dope day at COD. I need an Optic roster change. It's getting sold. Okay, so I'm going to pose the question. On paper, who's better to fill into this roster than Kenny right now? You cannot bring to me one name that's better for the team than Kenny. Also, we had intel from the Scumpy man himself earlier. They are not playing from the same room today. They are playing from a different setup today. So, maybe there's some bad juju going on in that room right now. RC's nope. Wait, they changed setups since MW3? I didn't even know that. Wait. What are they doing? The Rex. Again, no. Can't bring to me one name that they can replace them with. Changing the room is massive cope. Bro, sometimes you need that. Like, sometimes you need just... Like I said, I mean, it wasn't what I would have changed going into the series, but like something had to change for this series. I was thinking maybe you just throw Kenny on a sub and go, fuck it then. But like, at least they changed the room. Like, it had to have been something. they had to do just anything just to make sure that this wasn't the same room, same team, same environment again. Based off of if you say RCs, hey, I love Alec. That's a good guy and that's a great player right there, right? Won Challengers champs last season. You give me, apart from the fact that he'll shoot his gun, you give me evidence as to why RCs will be better than Kenny. Because respectfully, right? Even though Kenny literally didn't shoot the gun last series, he offers intangibles and leadership and everything else that you don't get from a lot of people. And that's a guy who's just won COD champs, who won an event last year as well as COD champs. Who you got for the toilet bowl match? I've got LAG in 5 for me. I've got LAG in 5. I've got Vancouver in 4 or 5. I've got FaZe in 5. I think it's going to be a day of absolute bang-out series. Because, I mean, I said yesterday, not really. LAG, BAG, TAG. LAG in 5. That man smells good. I'm saying, like, people obviously are open to criticize everything. Like, I mean, you have that right, but you have to understand who you're criticizing. Yeah, no, sorry, I was just talking to him. I have a noise gate on because, like, especially during the week when people are in the office, and if they're in there, if I have no noise gate on, you'll hear everything. No, I have to put like some sort of noise gate on so you don't hear. Bro, I cannot believe I was on my knees that Falcons lost yesterday. Nick, the only major or event I'll be at this year is Champs. That'll be the event we are at.
Nice. No, bro. Oh my god.
I'd have a mean lamb roast. I'd be down. I'd be down.
Here for a moment, Rokkr is shooting, able to take down 2. This is unbelievable. Some of the finest gameplay you may ever see.
Here we go, gents. Here we go. Come on in. Come on.
And we are already celebrating our event coming up next week. Allie, we're taking off.
I'm never gonna say no to a mean lamb roast, darling.
I'm literally gonna catch a flight tomorrow morning and then catch another one Tuesday night to end up in Dallas, Texas. I am so excited.
For a lot of our players, though, they are already there, nameless, but playing on LAN is a different beast than your.
I was gonna say, it's actually crazy how many teams are in Texas right now.
Some absolutely crumble. I'm speaking from experience. I've seen it. I can't wait to see who makes a dark horse run.
Speaking of crumble and other delicious food, we have another dose of burgers and fries for y'all at home. Let's take a look at some of the best and worst plays from the CDL this week, starting with explosive servers.
I mean,
Bro, this thing needs to go. Well, I don't know what it is in the map. It needs to go.
Electronics that like to blow up down here.
It's not a mini fridge. What's popping there?
It's literally a server, like you said. And everybody nades that spot. So, yeah, I mean, we had a lot of team nades, a lot of trophy kills, a lot of RC kills this week, man. People were taking
so many TKs. So many TKs this week.
It wasn't just one team doing it, but this guy was doing it all. He goes
Way
by the name
too
of
many.
AK Purge, and Lance, how many bops happen in about a minute here?
I mean, he goes on a 10 streak, and at one point, he tells his team, it was during the list, and he goes, yo, boys, I'm on a merciless. And then he goes,
that would check me out.
They said, like, for 4 minutes, I'm pretty sure, like, they could not kill me. And it's true. I mean, it was just non-stop slamming from side of Purge.
Well, Purge is
Yeah, I'm on a merciless.
People were getting the job done.
Bro, they were calling for that guy to get dropped, by the way.
Honestly.
Honestly.
Explosion. Just drive through the door, bro.
Yo, that was
Why
deep,
did we
though.
stop? Like,
Some people are
He was
hilarious.
far from him.
How deep is this?
Optic 3-1. Chat, talk to me because I just can't see Optic win this series right now. Imagine Optic come out and just steamroll. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah. This is the great TJ.
I mean, listen, he got a kill with an RC earlier in this map, so it's okay. Forgive it. All right, it's all good.
One of the best plays of the week belongs to the Great Beans on AR. He shows us a move from Black Ops 2, still available in Black Ops 6. Hellstorm missiles go bye-bye when you shoot them in the face, Allie.
I just can't believe he heard that. He was like, I know something you don't. And then he ends up pulling up and he gets no kills and they end up actually winning this series, so that's cool.
Toronto Ultra clutch it up against Vancouver.
They're frying, dude.
They're frying.
I mean, it's a big win. I think before the match,
LAG 3-0, Optic 3-2.
This was a huge one for them, and he was fired up.
And our producers are bullies. Optic.
It's got to be Burger,
That's a good clip.
It's 0-6. I think it's a little highlight of each of their 6 losses.
Everybody got a turn, basically.
Wow, we're just putting the whole of Optic on the Burger Watch. Wow.
They have an opportunity today to get a fry. They have an opportunity today.
They could fry.
They could fry.
Wow.
They could fry. And, well, if they do, it wouldn't affect their standings.
That's true. Well,
But so obviously I don't think it's like obvious, but you've been able to do that since the start of the game. You've been able to shoot it.
Yes.
It's just like how they've made like all the projectiles blow up off of each other. Because you know when you like throw a nade and someone's already thrown a nade, it blows up your nade quicker than what it's meant to. It's basically like that. You basically can shoot stuns out the sky, nades out the sky. You can blow stuns and nades out the sky.
One day
you can do it with streaks as well.
These two teams definitely will. Let's take a look at Surge and Rokkr because this could be a fun one, Allie. That could go to another Game 5. Vancouver Surge. Yesterday, you told me they were a top 3 team. How do they fare against Minnesota?
They should fare well, actually, especially from the Minnesota.
Like I said, bro, I don't think there's any series today is a 3-0. No chance.
Surge do get handed a loss by Toronto.
No chance.
Search and Destroy, unfortunately, did not come through. They allowed Joe and Deceives to clutch as much as he wanted to, but they know it was some mistakes on the side of Vancouver Surge. I don't think it's really affected my opinion of them.
I can see a world where both teams win this series, but I think Surge look too strong in hardpoint.
It's the youngsters, Estriel for
I see ya.
Minnesota, and on the other side, the man coming up from Challengers.
Bro, that's why we thought yesterday was going to be a day of like 3-0s apart from the first series. Well, I did.
Unbelievable. Neptune obviously
And
this team, and they've been world-class hardpoint team throughout.
Because I literally couldn't have been any more wrong if I tried.
Always a threat. You know,
I literally couldn't. The only way that happens if it was 3-2s all day instead of 3-1s.
Today's match, they're going to get a banger.
Yeah, and I feel like we haven't sang the praises of Estriel too much. He's been kind of unreal this stage. He has 1.16 leading his team across the board when it comes to overalls, and in the respawn specifically, he's.
Bro, I can't believe we didn't get Vegas win. That actually tilts me still. I really thought we had a Vegas win.
I feel like we haven't sung his praises just enough. He's been doing the thing.
I think I sang his praises.
Nah, Holly. So, like I said earlier, the only major that we're going to be at, in terms of me and the watch party, will be champs.
I recognize greatness. I'm glad you guys are finally recognizing greatness.
Finally on the wave.
Yeah, I'm finally on the mini wave. I mean, no, honestly though, I think it's gonna be a good match today. It's kind of a litmus test, I think, for Minnesota. Obviously, they played LA Thieves yesterday, where they started slow, get going. Final 2 maps are close. Paul X, first 2 maps super slow for him, but then he bounced back. So today versus Vancouver. Vancouver's coming off of a loss. It's a great time to strike.
Surge win. Toronto plays Carolina. Oh yeah, I actually really want to know like I want to know some situationals on seedings.
They take on Atlanta FaZe for a chance at redemption and
I want to know some. Let me pull up the standings here.
But first, let's start with Atlanta FaZe. A lot of people forget that they won.
No, I mean
they won Major 1. The only team that's really caused them problems is Vancouver Surge.
Optic win, they go 10th seed. Because they'll have the head-to-head on LAG. I'm pretty sure it goes head-to-head, then map counts, right? For the seedings?
Yeah. A couple of HP losses. Like, you look at their last 3 HPs, and all of them are extremely
I'm pretty
close.
sure.
2 versus Genomates, and
then you've got
9-point loss, right? So I think
Rokkr v Vancouver. Now, if Rokkr win that, they might get 5th seed.
They're going to have potentially a top 2 seed headed into
And then if FaZe lose to Cloud9, you have a 4-way tie. If Vancouver win, you have a 6-way tie. 5-way tie, sorry. Now, FaZe, Carolina, Toronto, Vancouver, and C9 would all be on a 5-2 record. So who knows how that works? Because they've all beat each other. Toronto's beat Vancouver and Ravens, but lost to C9.
A little bit later to find out. But Cloud9, this is a pretty meaningful.
There's all sorts.
Atlanta, really, you have nothing to gain. You got the number 2 spot. It's basically locked up going into the winners bracket. Cloud9 have a lot of room for movement here.
Yeah, and for Cloud9, like their biggest, this is gonna be kind of like a litmus test for them. I feel like because when it comes to teams that are in the
I was gonna say, because if you're Optic and you want last seed, you're gonna be playing all the best seeded losers teams coming down. You don't want that. You do not want that.
Only following in 3-1 fashions, Carolina and LA Thieves.
I wish. Do they have like a?
I feel like this match would be good to feel where they're at.
I need like a speculative bracket.
Cloud9 could finish top 4 with a win and some other results going their way.
I need a predicted bracket.
This team finished in the top 4 at the end of our qualifier.
I'd be surprised because of how bad they were in stage 1.
Yeah.
And I think the community and us too, we've
I need a little side.
the improvements that they've had. Like it's really staggering. Like their search and destroy has been insane this split. Like
Look
top
at this
2
guy individually as well.
Sibba's been going
Like he has
rogue.
been crazy. Look at the stat difference: 0.91 to a 1.15.
That's pretty good.
Been putting up way more damage as well.
Yeah, okay,
Like,
what's good,
Sip
handsome?
stepped it up not only in
How we doing?
respawn, but also in surge.
Respawn and non-traded kills through the roof at 74%.
That guy's completely changed his gear around.
With the jackal in hands, especially on maps like
Yeah.
Protocol. Let's take a look at when does Sim play. Well, it's against Atlanta FaZe at
Like I said, bro, I think that
Before
C9 FaZe is going to be an absolute
Surge and Minnesota
banger
Rokkr fight for their spot
of
in
a
the top
series.
4 potentially. And of course, somebody's got to finish at the bottom. Optic Texas takes on LAG in a fight of the bottom 3.
Give it to me. I need to see this series. I need to see Optic win a map. Tom, honestly, if Liverpool somehow managed to like completely mess up the Premier League as well as everything else that they've done at the minute, that'll be insane. Can confirm the Ultra Pack gives 4 times the aim assist. Hey. I did say it gave you an aim assist buff. I can't lie to you. I did say that. Yesterday's Falcons would have beat Friday's Optic. My mind. I fear the problem with Falcons might be a mental thing where they just go into every series. Like, I mean, yesterday was different. You are right. I think it definitely would have been a lot closer than what it was before. Hi, B-Box buddy. Hey. How we doing? How we doing?
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this.
I would have beat Friday's Optic. No, come on. Come on.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I promise you, you are in a first to 30 free throw against any of those guys. No matter even against Kenny right now, you get 2 kills max. No troll. No bait. Two max. And I don't even know if you get 2. You might just get 1.
It's not Copium. It's called Phantom. The green wall still has Optics back despite a very lackluster performance throughout Major 2
Good thing the league is... Oh, so what you're telling me is not only are you going to outshoot Optic, you're going to outsmart Optic as well. A two-time world champions, you're going to outsmart them in Call of Duty terms. I'm so sure.
This is a tough time for them mentally because, I mean, you can't be
Doi,
feeling
doi,
great
doi.
going into these series against teams that you know that you can play better than and you know you are world champions and aren't able to show it. So for Optic Texas, pressure is still very much on and they've got one more series to try and get some momentum.
And
heading
gifted
into
if
Major 2.
Optic lose today. I mean, I'll take the gifted. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to say, oh no. I have LAG winning
Play
this.
against Atlanta or like losing by 1 map. Play against LA Thieves, like 4-3. splitting the hard points at times. So clearly something's happening in these matches, and they're
No,
just
there's no. When I say 1v1 free fast 30, that radar's on.
I mean, honestly, I've been so hesitant to say it because he's
radar on. You ain't getting no sitting in corner kills.
Point 3 is unacceptable for a match.
Yeah, that last match was like, that was the worst one. That was the worst one.
We
I'm
do
telling
wanna
you.
call out today. You heard it on Scumstream. They have moved
They've moved
And
locations.
when they
Yep.
do, there's been a history of success. Let's take a look back. Major
Wait,
last
what?
year. End of MW3, a 1-7 record online at the headquarters. What happens online at Champs? 4-0. Slammage.
Yeah, but no, bro, that's not.
They go back to that.
That is that. This is copium. Oh my god.
Once again in the HQ, so maybe they just need a new environment.
You had to read the 0-6 again. Okay, let's talk about LAG. Their opponent's not much better, despite
That's
going way
copium.
better in their matchup last night against Atlanta. But talk me
Wait,
through
are they playing
this
from the credit
roster,
union? This
because you're still not sold
Is that where they
on the
played all this
Gorilla
stuff
mates,
before?
Gentlemates, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, let's put our hands up for a moment before we start saying, oh, this team's improving, they might be good. Because when you look at them in stage 1, right? 7 and 9 hardpoint, it wasn't the worst. They were decent at HP. They had
Venom, it's actually a Treyarch COD again, my boy. Next year's COD is Treyarch again.
It was one of the worst in the league. They were 4-9 in it, right? You make these changes, now you're 3 and 9 in hardpoint, 3 and 7 in search and destroy. So regardless of what happens, you're close but no cigar, winning some close HPs. You're still losing games, you're losing matches, and the record is not improving regardless, right? So
I mean, I guess we'll
LAG,
see.
it has been a struggle.
Imagine
I feel
they
it's
just,
just
bro,
a game
I
of
promise you,
roster.
imagine they just come out 3-0. I actually, I'm not saying it, I'm not saying it. Because there's no way the Optic go from playing the way they were playing to 3-0. Yeah, there's just no way.
Against some tough teams. They played very close in the respawn versus Atlanta.
There is not a
I
chance.
would argue that they should have closed out that map number 1 protocol that was 10 points. Before that, they have their dub versus Vegas South Falcons, and then they
Got
go
a
against
singular
the surging
chance.
Cloud9, a
Got
top 4
3-0.
Carolina Royal Ravens. They did get 3-0.
And 3-0'd again.
It's those 3-0s that when you go into the actual numbers, their matches are like within 20.
I'm not
points
saying
of
it.
respawn.
I'm not saying
They're
it.
round 10s. They're
gotta
round
get some
11s.
dubs, bro.
They're really close.
Maps and modes, there's 5 of them, but I bet we only see 3.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Optic haven't won a map, right? So they're going to favor the side of LAG. Like, they've been in a couple of series. The control is actually where LAG have been good at throughout.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, Zebra. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and they like Hacienda. So
maybe it is a location diff. I don't know why. If I'm Optic, I know you've got the hex quarters back. But if I'm Optic, I've just one chance playing from a certain place. Even just for Juju reasons, I ain't moving, bro.
3-game series, and that's because Optic wins 3 straight. I'm going Optic, Texas.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to go with LA Guerrillas, Gorilla Mates, but if they
I mean,
don't win this,
we might just have to start going with Ali Cat's predictions.
They're in a room, something's got to go through the hoop.
I thought I was being brave.
Because she's statistically the best.
Going with the statistical genius.
The best prediction on the desk.
To 2 super smart casters, one of them with a major in history. Tell me about the history of Optic. Have they ever been in this position, Mr. Shift?
Oh, you're talking to me. Oh, I thought you were going to Jay for that one.
Nope, I ain't going to college.
Bitch, how we doing, my boy?
Not me.
Too much, man.
I
don't know.
I
It's
actually
like-
do think it makes a
We
difference.
talked about this last week when we had their
Because
matchup, and it's one of
even
those
subconsciously,
situations
like,
that
I don't
it's
know,
like, how?
even in
How?
everyday
We're
life, right?
literally lost for words of how
When
this team
you
has
when
been this
you begin to
unbelievably
associate
so
certain
surprisingly
things
poor,
with like
and it just doesn't
locations,
seem like it's
right?
getting any
So
better.
even
Like,
when
again,
you're
yeah,
even when
his
you're just
performance earlier with, I mean,
like
come on,
when I
we're
started playing
talking
challenges or like most challenge players, all their setups will be in their room, right?
Yeah, that was first.
But mentally,
that was versus
that's the room where you sleep. That's the room where you like. Sometimes you'll probably be eating food. Like you've got so much stuff going on in that room. But when you have a separate space to go do your stuff, you're like, oh, okay, this is where I go and lock in. Do you know what I mean? Like this is where we go. This is where we go. This is where we work. Even if it isn't for gaming, even if it's anything else, right? It's like it's different surroundings for different things. If they genuinely like got in their brains, they're playing in that room and something's going on in that room. You got like try and just even remove it, even if you know that it's not the room, which it isn't. But like even if it's just a mental thing, you know,
watching their series yesterday versus FaZe because every single respawn.
Let's go, Optic.
And they all were very, very tight. So Optic.
Do we see a map win? Or are we starting 0-19?
I 1,000,000% agree with that take. There is still a level of also trying to determine kind of the conversation at the desk. Will this formation and formula for LAG's roster actually work out for them? So
my God, K's on the board.
Breakoff has been pretty solid.
Already on the board.
Clear out some of the space over towards open to keep at least the spawns relatively contested.
My God, K's 2-0.
Nice little hip fire onto lands without
Hold on a minute.
looking towards the hard point.
Yeah, Optic are definitely going to be looking towards the hard point, but neither squad are really focused on it as of
Oh, a minute. K starts 2-1. Not bad.
Try to flip these spawns perfectly at the right time. LG are able to combine 3. So now you can work for some time here at P1. You already have the rotation over towards new. They're seeming like they're just going to give it up for free.
I mean,
and Optic can take this 10 seconds.
Not a horrendous start. We take it 10.
Yeah, indeed the case. So now the setup is looking at.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
When you
members are coming over towards Fence's side,
especially when you're doing work or for these guys, it'll be scrimming and stuff. There's a reason why they don't all scrim in their bedrooms, stuff like that. I mean, it's a good start from Optic Gaming. It's a good start.
Struggled yesterday versus Atlanta. When those plays come down, when you're
starting off hot.
20 seconds, you're putting yourself in the best ideal setup. Just something is open. You're allowing.
They're starting off hot, gents.
Shotzi takes advantage through the backside. They'll find a double, secure the spawns for.
Shut up, Piper, idiot.
They might walk away with all this time here.
I mean, they've got a goat setup. They know they're spawning at the back as well.
This is great.
This is wonderful card right now.
To spawn behind towards driveway and get to work with both Dashy and Pred trying to get over.
It's good card right now from the boys.
From Pred on 3 in a row.
They are on a. Well, they were on a 14, I think, in a row.
Looking like they're going to go scrap to initial from 2 to 3.
Yeah, and they're going to be initially here, set up. They're finding
I
all
mean,
the kills off the rotation.
Hey.
All the Gorilla mates are going to be spawning over towards well. So they have to bombard their way through that front
It's
side.
a bloody good start.
Covered. They find the initial 2, still holding on to the hard point. But now you got to locate where Kismet is because he's about to set up this pinch for the break.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Hear
me out.
Though, as Kismet will finally
Imagine
get
Kenny
going. 1-5 start from him,
been playing from a
now
setup
into the picture
at the wherever they've been.
Has anyone got the YY counter out? Kenny now on 4 in a row. 6-1 start.
That is literally like cursed.
Try to pinch over through connector, but it's not all that well coordinated.
It's like faulty. Got something wrong with it. Imagine he's been playing from a faulty setup the entire time. And everyone's been cooking the poor guy. And he's been playing on a setup that is genuinely unplayable. I mean, you're first and new.
Final 15 go to LAG. Optic currently win the rotation over towards new, but this is a hill that they definitely need to work on.
Yeah, there's still a little bit of a
You're
question
first and
mark
new
here
if you're
in
Optic.
terms of, is there someone behind the play? Now they've got the security, knowing that these 2 members through P2 can lock things down. It's going to be just a full-on focus towards open hall and onto the front side of the hard point. LAG looking to break, largely just by snowballing.
They are 4-manning mid.
There's the first dash shot. Pred deals with it. Good damage onto more. But
it just shouldn't work. It just shouldn't work.
He cannot get back to the play in time. Break successful for the Gorilla mates.
Yeah, that's one of those situations there. Like, if you're Optic, you know where the pressure's coming in. I know Dashy wants to play it safe.
Make them slide out.
Through Lambo side. But once your teammates get outnumbered, or that first
I think they're about to get rebroke. They're about to get rebroke. I mean, it's a good rebreak from Optic. 11-5. Shotzi card.
Through the front door, able to finesse to find another break. But the hold
it's 8-4, Kenny.
The pacing right there for Optic needs to be a little bit quicker, so this is a better hold.
Yep, need the case. Dashy gets the read of the contestant over towards Hall, but the play from the front is starting to develop for LG.
They're looking good, boys. They're looking good.
Now last one left as a 1v1. Good damage. Actually traded out decently by Linz, but Kenny is able to supply some support up top, and that will get the scrap time.
Up 50 going into P1, second row.
Yeah, looking a lot better today in the teamwork aspect. They're setting up these proper pinches. Already up by 50 after we hit the end of the first set. Now LAG trying to play catch up.
Obviously, it's just LAG, but I tell you, a map win's a map win, bro. Especially at the hard point.
Allowing Kismet to soak up the time uncontested. This is where you start to get aggressive, but Optic,
just kill
they
Kenny.
at least
Nice.
find a couple kills. They still have the numbers.
Yeah, a little bit of damage, though, actually has Shotzi colliding onto his teammates, so yeah, it's just the one player.
I mean, the entire roster of LAG mates is getting cooked. And they're only down a hill right now, so it's not the worst in the world.
And things are looking pretty darn decent for it. They're holding back this LAG push through open hall, but eventually Kismet
Bulldog.
try to put a little bit of pressure on rotation.
You take that, you split that.
Gets it at the right
Huge.
time. 2 of his teammates spawn right on him. Also,
They're gonna spawn out, though.
before getting taken down, so Optic in a
It's
position
now a
now
foot
in
race
the
to Nu.
rotation over towards Nu. You just gotta keep on trading, but Kismet has rotated his way through the front side. I don't know if Optic are gonna read
They have
this.
no IDs here.
Oh, no, they do not. Just lays prone over towards the driveway.
Actually good for
side.
one. I mean, one's on a generational.
Trophy system denied by Lunar.
Dots just gotta buy time.
Holding down this cut really nicely.
One on a generational. It's Kenny.
The pinches on. Kenny able to find one from the backside
He's
of
done
the
enough.
set. And now Kismet
He's done
some
enough.
reinforcements for the
It's
spawn.
not enough.
Also going to be surprised by another Optic member from behind. So, yeah, Optic gonna
Huge.
take that lead at about 50.
Kenny actually made the
Close
play there to
spawn.
break the hill.
Make that way wider here.
No one's got side door. They have side door.
The kills through the front door. Dashy and Kenny spring alive with those ARs lined up too.
I mean, it's actually good card out of Optic Gaming here. I can't lie to you.
We're not gonna find a break.
It's
Your
good
last
card.
attempt here is gonna be through mid-lobby.
We've not seen this
Optic might
for
not give you an
genuinely a
opportunity.
month.
You already have players early off the rotation. Shotzi's taking space. Every kill that happens now, LAG will spawn back at old. And right now, Optic Texas, they are just on point.
Yeah, Pred the only one who can play forward though, so Optic are have to form something and set something up. As
Not
they
a
try to
bad
break
look
the
right now.
3 As we hop into an Optic Texas, listen in.
I'm coming front. I'm cutting front. They're looking for me in the back. Just go, Tom. I'm top read. We can spot.
Good call.
Front, Ken. Behind me, front. He's Tom. He's playing for spot. Playing for the guy. Tom. What's his shit plot?
Pred's gaming.
Last guy lands. Last guy. I get the time. I cannot get the time. I reply. You heard? I have Ada. Just let me know. I'm holding Ada, Ken. You heard that?
Yeah, Optic was sandbagging. Yo, facts. Facts.
Really weak outer, Priesta.
Last guy, Ada.
He's like, lay down outer.
There's one out here behind you. There's one secret maybe.
W wallbang. W wallbang.
They're all gonna play. Nothing like you.
I mean, it's good looks from Optic Gaming right now. It's good looks from Optic Gaming right now. Their comms sound better. They're shooting their guns. Oh. There's teamwork. There is teamwork on the map.
Third tax, if we can.
One is bottom line. He's like bottom mid to right.
Not a great street. Not a great use of this.
One could be top out. No trophy, guys. I'm pitching, bros. China low one. Nothing low one. Pick it up, dead.
Oh my god, he's ripped him. Look at Bruce is shooting 23 and 14. Lens is not looking at the push front. Okay, the bulldog.
I'm taking right. I'm taking the right route. Okay.
Keep your open on it.
I'm taking around for us.
Top right.
My god, W root. W root, Shotzi card.
Let's go.
Yeah, not bad at all here for Optic.
Really good listening.
Greenwald's gonna love being able to see Pred get all fiery in the car.
Really good
Like
listening.
the old school Renegades day when he was in APAC, just absolutely destroying, and that seems to be the case here for Optic as he finds himself at 21 and 18.
Up 70 going into the next row.
So far throughout the stage to roar a little bit, but everyone is sitting at positive.
Kenny slowed down a bit, but like,
the guns are working. Today
when you've got
Optic
Dashy
Texas.
24 and 18, this is all you need to do.
Up by 60, but do not let your foot off the gas because LAG with a perfect hold there at P4, withstanding the Hellstorm coming in. Still
They are
keeping
milking
this a
time on
game.
this though.
And now they're only down by 50 and currently contesting for those back zones as well.
Yeah,
It's a good 20 Optic. It's a real nice 20. You take it.
18 seconds of scrap time here. Looks like Optic are going to just collect as much of that as they possibly can. LAG required though to
Yeah, I
win
mean,
out
people were
this
just
next
so
hold
fit. They're like,
over
yo,
towards
bro, the
P2.
YYN
Winners
is getting
once
him
again
killed.
backside over towards the driveway to watch. We got Kismet right here working with
Yeah,
Lin
bro,
to make
I'm
no one
so
gets down
sure.
through Spiral. And now here comes the play once again.
Evans made the
Optic moving
play.
on the back.
Oh, that's a big opening kill.
Wait, they
there
didn't see
from
two?
Fred.
He didn't see two?
Teammates find a trade to at least potentially spawn them out, but Pred gets the better of Kismet.
Oh my god, they're in.
He's there for the trade. Optic
Pred
Texas
can't die.
going to the
Pred
lobby,
cannot
still
die.
Find the break. LAG breakdown again.
Pred is.
Oh, and Lin's not
I
able to
bet
keep
Pred's
the play
screaming.
towards the connector, so now it is
Pred
just
is
on
screaming.
Not quite able to find full entry, but at least enough pressure here for LG spawning close to keep the
Surely they
hard
know
point
Kenny's
in
gone
their
water.
name.
Surely they know he's in the
For
water.
Kenny, waiting for his teammates to develop the hit from the front first, or maybe not at all.
Oh my
He's
god,
actually
Linz
the
just
first
ran
one
at Kenny and
to
died.
the first blood on the Linz. Follow up from Pred is clean. Now it's just on the Lunar's backside of the hill. He's being held back by Dashy.
W break from Optic Gaming. They win off this.
Optic can win here. LAG starting to
They win off this.
middle map area. You just gotta take care of Lynn.
They're spawning in Narnia. They gotta go. Chauncey pinch. Done. Game's done.
And it's gonna come in electric fashion.
Optic are on the board. They're on the board. Come on. It was the fucking facility. I'm telling you.
Hacienda finding a clean win here versus LAG.
It was the facility.
Able to see one go through the hoop. The green wall fans
They
get a
won
little
a
bit
map.
more excited. Preda saying thank
They
you,
won a
God.
map.
We have been able to get over this hump. But a hard point W is a great W, especially if you're Optic starting off in the map number 1. They completely outclassed
They
LAG.
won a map.
There was multiple times where you're thinking, all right, LAG are going to cut their losses. Not once.
Maybe it was the
twice,
facility. Who
with
knows?
20 seconds to give up
Maybe
that
it
team.
was.
If you're going to give up that much time, you're putting yourself in the best setup. Their setup, though, was instantly broken on the first attempt right there from Optic Texas.
Wait, do you know what I wanted to
Was
say?
on point. We're understanding,
know what I
okay,
wanted
we're
to
not
say
gonna
before
bombard
the,
our way through lobby to find these kills.
No, I said I
We
wasn't
have
gonna say it.
take
I said,
different angles.
imagine
And
if
the fact
Optic
they're able to
3
take those
I
angles
see
so
Optic
well,
3
and at
I
the
wanted to
same
say
time,
it so
put a little
bad.
pressure on the front and
Penny's
mid-lobby.
still not getting
Those
damaged,
finding
but
the
like
opening
he's
kill, it
killing
makes
people,
your
so
job a
it's
whole
way
lot
better.
easier because you're instantly putting yourself in the numbers
It's
advantage.
way
We
better.
haven't seen
You
this
might,
from
if you're an Optic fan,
Optic
you
in some
love
time,
seeing
but that's a
that.
good start to at
You
least
love
build
seeing
off
your
of.
entire team
Yeah,
positive at a
just
hard
kind of
point.
Reiterating onto your point, let's throw some numbers onto it. I mean, looking at this LAG squad, they are the worst team this stage at rotating around every map, essentially.
Yeah.
They're also the 9th ranked team when it comes to hold percentage.
You love to
and
see it
the
if you're an
hold
Optic
opportunities
fan.
per map are low because of the rotation percentage.
Everyone
Bad.
positive.
And yeah, their
Apart
rank
from Kenny, who's
percentage
got
is number
low-ish
3
damage,
currently,
everyone
that's
having
because
good
they're
damage.
breaking all the time. So it just kind of comes down to, I think you're absolutely right, the 2 different times at P2, but I think it really starts with that first rotation where Optic are able to foil the setup around the back.
And he's been playing on a sub that is genuinely
and then
unplayable.
also win rotation, putting LAG in a miserable spot as we start to head over to P3. So yeah, really good idea there for Optic. Just playing better on rotation.
All I'm saying is,
Don't wanna stress
I
on
don't
the
know.
LAG team.
I might have been on
That's
something.
a really tough time locking things down with this group before.
Yeah, they're just trying to still figure out their identity right now. Obviously,
I mean, if LAG, you gotta think, if LAG lose this series, like something big's gotta change. Because it makes you the second worst team in the league. And it's that map really wasn't close. Like Optic probably should have won that by a bit more, honestly. They probably
You're feeling fantastic.
they choked at a P4 break and a hold, but then rebroke it. The P1s they let them milk it a bit.
And with that teamwork, you're able to find breaks. You're able to
But
set
you
up
take
these
that.
prime
You
holes.
take a basically
Face
90,
that
80
P4
point differential.
when
You
actually
take that.
seeking a sweet
That's a
time
good
over
hard
to
point
his
win.
level. If he just feels that gap better, the scoreline is a little bit more different, but this is what the green wall was asking for. This is what the entire world was asking for Optic to show some life, and they do it there in map 1.
We've seen some life, gents.
Never really got all that close. In fact, it just got a little bit wider as we continue.
Oh, we are, Harry. We are, yes, sir.
Though, coming up next, and again, the numbers across the board.
Three!
Two teams throughout this stage
Whoa!
has not necessarily been great. Of course, the team change on one side, and who knows what's going on the other with Optic. But you go to a red card here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like, that 0 map record is just a hump. As soon as you get over the hump,
So
you should
maybe there's
be,
a little bit of, let's just go back to a ballpark, a ball game that
you
we
should
know.
be,
Let's see if we can get ourselves
I mean,
set up.
they
and
should be
start this
confident
series
now to
off
go and
2-0.
actually do something
Where
with
on
it.
the other side, I do like the idea of how this LAG team plays on a map like red card, because they do flex into 3 subs, 3 ARs often, so they can really manipulate tempo a lot on this map.
Yeah, they have playmakers, man. You know what?
I think Shift's got like a fan or something in that room, because that thing sounds
ticket
hard.
on the overextension, and even trying to take control away. I think if your Optic focus in search and destroy in general is early into these rounds, they are dead last.
If you're on the stream, make sure you're liking it. Make sure you're fucking showing some love in here. Seriously.
Clutching up on these rounds.
I appreciate you guys all being in here for
11th
real,
in
for real.
retakes.
I obviously do.
For
For every Optic series that probably most people are going to be in there watch by, but I appreciate you guys chilling with me for real, for real. If you like the stream, make sure you show some love.
Taking risks when they don't need to. Like there's certain situations where you have the numbers advantage. We're deciding to go for.
Imagine Ken comes out, he goes like 10-1 this map.
When you have the numbers, let's put ourselves.
He just roars into the camera. What now?
That's the best way to play this game.
Yep, indeed the case.
One now.
In the bottom left. New CDL Scuff skins. Wow, some of the teams cooked with them too, man.
Yeah.
They look real good. So if you need to, go back, rewind, scan that QR code, get over there.
I know LAG are the worst hard. Well, I mean, Falcons are the worst hard point team. But this is why I said this is the battle of who's the second worst team in the game right now.
Obviously, the map losses has been.
This was my.
But it's also just been the fact that they haven't come close to
my
winning
summarization of the series.
Since we got off the minor, so. Lots of work to be done as we jump on in. Red card, search and destroy. LAG. Oh, a little bit of a feisty play with tempo. Through ticket and over to B immediately. I think they know that Pred is the one
Pred's got
here. We pop
a handful.
Trying to throw a stun, see if we can get info on the defense.
2x? Oh, okay,
Pred
back.
sends immediately the same stuff back to sender.
Yeah, Pred's just going to back on out. Now they're trying to find opening kill with the tax.
Odds on me being literally 2 rounds behind.
LAG in towards the side. 3 seconds on the shots. Yeah, you got to take that one-on-one first blood, LAG.
And Lindsay doesn't have to take a place, an extra step forward here. He just hold these doorways. Optic, lots of shots. Actually, a very solid win, but cannot get away after the damage from Lunars had been tallied and traded.
I'm a whole round behind. Oh my god!
Clean up the rest of the post-plant defense. Good stuff from Optic.
Oh, great stuff from Optic there. And the man
Yeah, look, they're vibing now. Look, they're doped up.
Even though he gets traded out.
They're doped up.
If you're LAG, you're thinking, all right, we have the man advantage. They use all their stuns. There's no way.
I saw a smile on the cams for the first time
but Pred strikes at the right time.
in
Wins his
a month.
Gunfight, makes it
Genuinely a month.
2v2. Bomb planner tries to rotate his way on out, but
How have they just done that?
Positioning away,
Dashi, how have they just
you're
done
able to
that?
set up the team shots between Dashi and Pred.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, it wasn't really team shots. Priest has been ripped by Dashi. And then Kiz is still shake and bake.
Perspective of that play. Lynn's just way too wide in that swing, considering there's a high-low setup on that cross that should have given him the info he was trying to get. First blood for
No shake and bake.
Tallied on the Kenny, who initially was the bomb carrier. That's now collected by Pred, and they have to try to isolate.
Oh my god, they're running him down.
Shotzzy trying to chase, stuns, nades, a little bit of support behind, but still, the red dot chase is on, and eventually Shotzzy's able to find the kill.
Good trade back.
There. Makes it a 3v3. And now you're forcing LAG to start the backup from their position.
I mean, LAG are so separate. Look at the state of this map right now.
Have to make sure we're accounting for shots. You do not allow him to get lost. Pred's still going
Look
to
at this.
carry, but Kismet's sitting right beside him.
Yeah, he sure is. And that now changes the entire complexion of this round, especially with Lunars fighting.
Shotzzy 1v3, by the way.
Shotzzy as well. With 30 seconds left, and Shotzzy pretty much held over towards the top side at glass.
They got no bombs down as well,
yeah. Very tough comeback, and he's likely going to have to do this by way of finding both kills. There's really not a chance he gets this bomb and runs for a plant.
Yeah, there's just no way
Hold on.
Should be able to clutch this round.
Hold on.
Shotzzy can do Shotzzy things. Makes it a 1v1, 15 seconds. Thankfully, Priesta with the repositioning.
Shotzzy was scared.
Able to play the buddy system there with Kismet. And now
I was going to say, surely you know that they're going to be doubled up there.
So to recover that bomb in that position and even think about the objective, it's going to be very difficult to do. Most likely had to play for the kill, but LAG set the tone there on their defense. They take away hedge. They find that first blood. They force Shotzzy to try to be aggressive through mid-ticket, even though he does find some success there. All that pressure over
Optic are looking good.
I
know it's 1-1 right now, but the problem with Optic is like, I mean, it was both teams there. They just were not anywhere
It's
near
definitely one
each
of those
other.
things, too, where if you're Optic and you do get that kill on the lens at mid,
Like,
and you
one
saw
bit,
where
all
you
these
started to get
teams
Shotzzy
were just,
pushed up to. It looked like
all
they were
these
already in a
members
spot
of the
to
team, sorry, were just
re-clear hedges, but the bomb just never comes
in
to be
different
part of that
randy
play.
corners on the map. W pinch.
Timing here is exquisite. This is the same break off for the two players through mid for LAG.
I mean, it's a
from behind though, and I will say LAG is very lucky to still get a 4v4. Even
what
maybe
is
more
Kiz
lucky,
doing?
They find a 1v1 into Kenny mid map. It does get traded as the bomb carrier drops.
It's a complete replica of round one.
That's the biggest thing. Now you have to commit your
Daddy, how we doing? Who's with a major two-tron?
The rotation to be set up for it. Pred gonna try to make a hero play, sets up on the pinch, finds one, and at least able to almost get out, but 2v2.
Could be a freebie.
Shotzzy, information gain, finds the kill and sneaks away.
Another team up. Yep.
Who was nearby, just didn't have an angle.
1 round together. Yep.
Bomb should be
Optic
very
can win in
collectible.
major
He
two.
loses,
Yeah,
of course,
sorry, my
worried
fault.
about Shotzzy just running circles around you, and why wouldn't you be? Well, there's some good information. A couple of warning shots from Lunars.
I actually like this. This is.
And I'm not going to lie to you, if this continues just to be a shoulders game, yeah, Lunars just kind of put himself out of the realm of possibility of clutching that, not being able to get back to the bomb in time, and doesn't even get that far as Dashi secures the kill.
Yeah, Dashi was the tone setter that round. Even when Kenny got picked off, he was able to find that kill onto Kismet, make it a 3.
It's just the mid-round for Optic. If they actually group up together when they get kills,
site.
he smiled!
And finally some smiles from young Bruce.
Yep.
It's been quite some time since they've been able to have a little bit of fun, but
there is no way we've done it again, by the way. I literally said none of these series are going to be a 3-0 today. I said that before the series, when we were predicting the series. If these are all 3-0s today, I am going to tweak, gentlemen. Because I couldn't have been more wrong yesterday, and if I'm more wrong again today, I might just hang up the sticks.
Kismet kind of lurking over towards this mid-cut on the backside of ticket towards B. And we're inch-warming our way up if you're Shotzzy. Finally now with a couple of shots over the top towards Linz. They're going to try to push the issue. Linz in trouble. Backs away. Gives himself a
Linz
chance
is
at this.
cooked.
He doesn't get affected by any stuns either. Rotating over.
But they don't know
Lunars.
sevens here, though.
Can he get an angle at this back door to try to hold off this play from Optic, though? Linz gets tagged somehow.
Pred's in.
Right by the Optic offense. And now he's
Shotzi's in.
to try to reset.
Why are we off Shotzi? Nice.
Good up close. Kismet can only
2v3.
find one trade, and we'll go 3v2.
He just kept on backing down the players from LAG. Linz with so many repositions, simply trying to play his life. Gets picked off.
Good damage. That's surely a bomb plant. Pred is.
Now the 3v2, making it 2v2. Pred gets a little bit.
Wait, falls on a generational.
B, but
Generational lurk.
Trying to set up this rotation because Dashy has all the space.
Generational lurk. Oh my god, good trigger discipline. Oh my god, good trigger discipline.
To make sure he's got the clean shots.
Oh.
And that will work.
Wait, he caught the cross.
The problem is the bomb carrier again falls. It's just so.
Lunars v Bruce 1v1. I know who I'm wanting in this.
Shots towards Dashy. Should know that
the iciest player in the league.
And yep, we'll do that perfectly. Dashy predicted
Lunars
well,
didn't. Lunars had 2 1v1s versus Drazi yesterday and didn't win either of them.
Yeah, big round there from
Finally,
Lunars. Make it into a one-on-one.
finally won a ones.
Knows that Dashy doesn't have the time on
Bro,
his
Lunars
side.
in S&D's been actually so good for LAG. Even yesterday when they lost, he was the only guy like really doing anything.
So all-out defense is there, but if you're Optic man advantage, we gotta take our time there. There's no reason why Pred should be attacking over towards Eskies, giving up his life for free.
Yeah, Pred's trolled there. Like he just ran them down.
We can get the bomb down at B instead of thinking about that rotation over towards A.
Yeah.
But LAG, they capitalized on that moment. Tie game.
Absolutely ran it down for no reason.
Lunar's going to carry a 3
Still though, at least they're playing with a bit of confidence. You know what I mean?
This will be the first time we're going to see LAG's offense try to develop something different than this quick B hit through mid. Optic have adjusted their defense to try to put some test into that play if that were to come through. It's Shotzi and Pred at mid-ticket, but this does mean
you'd much rather them make mistakes by like being overconfident than just doing complete dumb shit. It was dumb shit, but
yeah, but this is one of those rounds where we're just simply playing.
That's dumb shit.
Trying to slow down the game, take a little bit of space away, and Kismet is able to strike first.
Ken might get a freebie here.
Back on up, recover the bomb. You know, potentially the rotation for Optic Texas is going to be over towards the A side, but Lunars is able to spot one player, not going to commit on the gunfight.
Probably called out to his teammate, no?
Kenny's lost.
Yeah.
Shots.
Yeah.
Lunars?
I don't. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I don't think it's going to matter, but.
Position though, caught by Linz. And Dashy's now been seen at mid-map. Bomb collected by Priesta. Should get to work on a free A plant. Dashy knows he's got to deal with at least this player a little bit deeper, but has lost track.
Did he like not see him, or did he just not chase it?
The bomb. Able to at least re-secure
I'm confused
information on where Linz is positioned, but this is a very difficult 1v3.
Oh yeah, it's a 1v3. Obviously, you were looking for that kill onto Linz because he's basically going to be the safety net on this plant spot. But with 30 seconds left, bomb planted at A, Linz still throwing shoulders around the middle of the map. Dashy simply might run out of ammo before he can get into a gunfight.
Yeah, just 10 bullets.
Ammo or out of time, one of the two, and has to force it onto the bomb site. Not going to work.
Yeah, honestly, I've just got to stop the dumb shit.
Puzzling from Lunar's
they were all sat in spawn for 40
one
seconds, apart from one guy.
Just their defense, put both of their SMGs inside a ticket. Let's not let LAG run through us at mid, but that comes at the cost of being able to hold over towards hedges, and it's just a free route for Kismet to open up for first.
Doable, they're doable.
Yeah, they've had what, like 2 defenses now where they try to take that ticket control. That one they do it a little bit slower because obviously LAG have yet to leave the spawn.
3-2 LAG.
But when they are wasting time there, that forces Optic to start to play those mind games. Potentially they're here, potentially they're there, and even with Dashy in a position to
I think they've just been really traded offenses.
A little bit too aggressive, thinking that they were already at stage.
Almost had like a consistent string of rounds. They're just kind of trading rounds.
Now Optic back on the offense. Gonna change their approach, showing a little bit of presence over towards hedge, and LAG are ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, those opening nades from LAG were perfect, and Optic are not going to have really any information on where any of these defenders could be at mid. Good clearance, though, from Pred, swiftly getting back over towards where the LAG trophy is positioned. So he's gotten through that first line of defense, but LAG...
Yeah, but I don't think anyone would have expected, like, this roster to not work.
Just making sure you have the player who's sitting top.
I mean,
Lunars watching the crossover towards
all you change from last year's roster
no one
is...
puts himself in a position around that site. We do not have to budge on our setup. 40 seconds still to go, Optic.
Is Linz for
slow approach.
For Hydra, which I mean, obviously is a downgrade, but like Linz has played really well this year for the most part still. And free stuff for Civ, which again,
and the ability to
obviously,
watch a cut.
Do you not have Deddy on?
Does get the read onto Pred. We go 3v3. The bombs is going to make its way over onto the B site, and I don't even know if Lunars has information on this.
Oh, well, with 20 seconds left, obviously.
I just heard him clang his way up that ladder then.
You still have an opportunity to clutch up on the round. 3v3 on the retake. A nade in the back pocket here for Looters. Then trophies down. Those are not going to be effective.
Yeah, and you don't have the ability of retaking this off the pinch.
They got 2 tropes, bro. They got. How has Kiz got in there? How has he got in?
Also beautiful.
I mean, W retake. W retake, but how has he got in the bomb without them knowing?
Brilliant retake, the one that was required just simply due to the fact that you just didn't know where Shotzzy was. And you're not going to go hunting for him with the bomb down already. So good decision making from LAG.
Oh yeah, and believe it or not, like the nade had a really
we need to watch that back.
Round, even though it was instantly blocked by that trophy. You're able to back them down from their positioning. Allow Kismet the slim chance of potentially finding an opening. And
Kid's on streaks as well here, so this could get a bit. I mean,
first kill onto Kenny, the trade there for Shotzzy. And then doesn't even have to shoot his gun for that final kill because your teammate took care of it. 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, you say that, right, about Lins, but yesterday he was running a full-time sub again.
Are becoming a part of the conversation.
Priest was back on the AR, so like, I don't know what they're doing.
Similar break off for LAG. This time it's not supported with the hit through ticket. It's just a look towards the outsides at bleachers.
I think it just vibe it, honestly. They just go to every series game.
Yeah. Make his way quickly through the backside of the owner's box, and he's going to see the doors are popped, so he should know that there's a defender somewhere nearby.
Yeah, and it seems like off the
go on then, why not?
Seeming like they
what are they out today? Yeah, sure.
Just bank on Pred, just staying alive in this position, but LG have wrapped their way back over towards stage and left Kismet
I got the stun misses.
Position to potentially set up this pinch, but the nade, the shots, good enough for Optic to find the initial 2 kills.
Yeah, Kiz has to get that if they win.
Play that stun didn't hit him, but Pred still able, words English, able to find the elimination.
Again, bro, I mean, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember who else was helping Lunas yesterday. But
follow-up is decent on Pred, but
it's the same thing, bro. Lunas is fighting for his life in S&D.
Beautifully played right there from Optic Texas, just staying strong on their defense. Pred gains the info early on. There's a little bit of pressure over here at B, but him staying alive and not allowing him to take that B side.
Well, yeah, apparently Gotal has been tweaking on his watch parties too. Like, he's been losing it.
Hedge presence. Shotzzy with the nade opens up the first kill and then dash.
He's been going through it, the poor guy. His first year in the CDL, and he's absolutely molding on cam.
He is able to shut down that round. As Optic secure another defense. Down 4-3.
Poor bloke.
Need to have an answer here on the attack.
Yes, you sure do. And the designs at the moment for Optic have been a little less than convincing. They've really barely even seen a bomb.
The hide game.
Couple of stray shots over.
Wait, what do you mean, Lou?
Kismet, RCXD going to be the trusted defender on towards B bleachers, but I will say again, LAG, considering that they're trusting the
they're giving it an A. They're giving them an A plan.
A lot of space here, and Shotzzy may be able to thread the needle.
There's no way they think Shotzi's here. There's no way.
Bomb's gonna go down for free. If you're Kismet, you gotta get out of that RC.
They have no idea that Shotzi has to be here.
This is one of those sites that are very difficult to do.
I mean, they're checking corners. I think they check this. I think they check it.
Now we're getting caught in mid-map.
I mean, they didn't even check it. Shotzi's trolled. Shotzi's just trolled Rid. And he's laying down top blue. It's a winnable round.
Have to start making his move forward here. As Pred's really not in an angle to watch for the bomb defuse, and that will do it. So retake comes through. I
mean, Shotzi's trolled.
A lot of space just voluntarily given to Optic, but
Kenny's laid down top of the camera, the top of the blue plat thing
as well, and just get beat.
That is just troll.
Find a bunch of isolation gunfights, like Shotzzy trapped into the corner. You put down shots, have a player weak. You get the bait and switch for the first blood. And then Kenny just traps himself on towards the site, instantly jumps on the top camera, but that's not really a preferred angle.
I think the problem with picking up Hyde right now, if you're like one of the lower teams, is
instantly hop the defuse. You know that
the only experience Hyde really has is
they do not have an angle over the bomb as long
in
as
U18 COD. Do you know what I mean?
Now LAG at game point.
Yeah,
I feel like a year in challenges would do him a world of good, and then if you're still looking at him do it.
Try to get Kenny at the post plant towards arches with Shotzzy.
Yeah.
Neither here nor there. 5-3.
Freebie.
Shotzzy, good first blood.
Too much again.
Into a second, but denied. Pred looking for the rotation through ticket. May have predicted it perfectly, but Lins goes prone, gets a little bit of regen. He'll stay alive.
That reaction time's tippable. Wait, Pred's cracked.
Yeah, this is a lot of information gained though on the side of LAG though. You already spot 2 players shooting.
Who does Skies play for? He plays for LAG mates, but he's on the bench right now. He's on the bench for Priest.
Rotating its way on the proper side, and Kenny, on the opposing side, is working on this deep pinch, but you gotta hurry up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they don't read it.
Quickly, Pred gonna be caught backside hot dog.
And that's game.
Dachi's got nowhere to go. There's going to be a 1v3 for Kenny.
I mean, if you're Optic, you just gotta wait for Ken to pinch.
Just going to try to rewrap this all
Just
the
try
way
to do
around
too
the
much.
back
They
and
have to
make life
beg it and
extra
wait for the
difficult if
pinch.
They get this plant that B.
Oh,
They
yeah,
hear
Kenny
that.
only has a frag to work with, so
They hear that,
gotta
surely.
catch the time. We're gonna at least one play if we want to make this more of a clutchable round. And as
No,
soon as you
man.
get into an engagement, Lunars with the AR spots you from long distance.
I mean, Optic have been
LAG are able to
miserable in
respond
S&D,
at their
so
slow map
it's
number
not a
one.
surprise.
Take the search and destroy to tie the series.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a couple of moments on both teams' sides. You look back and say, like, okay, we're kind of giving away more than we.
Yeah, and respectfully, Lou. Hey, Joe Deceives is
obviously the one that
unbelievable.
lives kind of most
Okay,
recently in the
how
head
did that
is
go with that
Optic
LAG
post
roster?
plan. I mean, you've got shots.
Yeah, it probably wasn't always fault. So it definitely wasn't always fault. That team was horrid in MW2, but
camera,
I'm saying
trying to play over through arches to get a crossfire set up with Shotzi. Like you said, Pred was not a part of the play. On the other front, though, there's also like some question marks to LAG of giving away a lot of space as well.
Has he control?
Offensive focus and through ticket worked initially, then kind of got shut down. But
LAG won that map yesterday, right? Has he control versus FaZe?
for LAG, but
Right?
yeah, it just didn't really make that much of a difference. A lot of production from Lunars, 13 and 6, 1900 damage, 2 first bloods. So good stuff out of him.
Yeah, he did his thing, man. That's a good.
It's not a given. I told you, we're going game 5, boys. I've seen it here. It's an LAG Neslo.
Talk about anything from that map is a couple rounds that they just simply let go. 3v2.
To be fair, Skyline might suit Optic. I said this earlier, right?
That's not supposed to happen.
Optic just have to fucking square up.
Your setup needs to be a lot better. I know before.
They just have to square up on some maps on S&D that don't require brain
You
power.
have to figure out that aspect, and S&D is still a struggle.
I think Skyline might be the
A
map.
little bit, but hey, LAG, smooth bounce back after a very tough opening Hacienda. We'll be to the control, but before we do, we're going to go to the desk, give us their thoughts.
Search and destroy isn't figured out yet. 3-0's not in the cards.
It's only a matter of time.
But we're guaranteed a game 4 Optic.
I think 3-1,
So
you
let's
think?
take a look at what went down so
3-1
far.
Optic or 3-1
I was quite smug
LAG?
You were quite
until
smart.
the end of the search and destroy.
I did say it wasn't going to be a 3-0, so I mean,
That map
hey.
number one. But no, this map number 2 for me was huge for
Hi,
LAG
Tom.
and their search and destroy. It's been slowly but surely getting better.
Wait, Tom,
The
be
retakes
honest, on a
from
scale of
LAG
1 to
throughout the entirety of this
absolutely
map were just
dookie in the
unreal.
the
From
pants
side of,
yesterday
round 6,
when you were
the
playing
aggro
Falcons, how bad?
defense towards
Be
eight
honest.
From LAG, it was kind of like a blind counter. There's 3 members of Rokkr Texas pushed up in stage, and we were there for like at least
Because
half of the
as a
round, and
neutral in that
Optic
series,
were
I was
praying
literally
for
sat
a
there
mistake. They were
roaring into the
praying
monitor.
for a pick, but they weren't able
I was
to
loving
take
it.
one, and LAG just great
I was like,
reads
no
after that.
way.
There was a moment where they could have sold, but Kismet bails them out with that crazy 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was the round where
And
it's
gifted
like,
if
all right,
LAG
I'm gonna
win,
slow
if
play
Optic
towards
win,
A,
you got.
swing
Hey, I'll
around
be
towards
okay. I
round
got you.
number 6.
That's a good bet.
Just kind of goes by himself.
That's a
up the
great bet.
ladder and dies, right? Feels like he has a kill, trying to make the hero play, and that is like the story of Optic's problems in this search. and destroy.
Peeking at the
But I will say
boots,
side
I
of
thought
LAG,
as much.
phenomenally played by Lunars.
Bro,
They
it was
a
so
lot of it on the
sketchy.
end of every
It was
round.
so sketchy yesterday
Left
for
and right, not letting any
Ravens.
players on Optic slip through
They
and make
really
the big
should have
play.
lost.
Sort of what they envisioned in acquiring him. is
Really
like,
should have
hopefully he can
lost.
help fix our search and destroy.
I asked yesterday, Ali, who would you rather? You said Lunars, paying dividends in search and destroy. Let's take a look, though, at why we were gloating in the green room at the end. And you looked over and you said, absolute cinema.
Yes, it was
Hands up and
cinema.
everything.
Listen, there were some really good plays on this hardpoint, and you know the top teams, they do it on a consistent basis. I haven't seen Optic do this.
Yeah,
since
trust
stage
me.
1 when they had Ook on the team, right?
It might be just the small stuff, but they're actually finally doing it.
Over towards P3 on that first rotation, Pred gets pushed all the way up through secret, and just
Finally
waits,
just doing
takes
some
his time, and they go
good
in for a
shit on the
pinch,
map.
and They end up getting a ton of time on that hill. So Optic today, man, waiting on each other in the respawn
Yep.
so far, taking their time, executing the breaks well, and prioritizing the spawns. They looked really good in that first hardpoint.
Yeah.
This hardpoint was night and day for me. From what we've previously seen from Optic Texas, it actually felt like they were communicating and kind of on the same page.
It's an
And also,
awesome play.
their rotations were incredible. They were disgusting at that holdover on P2 Lambo. We saw a little bit from
Well,
them
that's
in
what I'm
previous
saying.
matches,
That like
but
you,
obviously it
every
didn't pay
team
out.
that goes against
Today,
Falcons now is
people
like,
are
I'm
playing
not
instead
going to
of
be the
Optic
team.
Texas.
That added
Allie,
pressure of being not being the
Guess
team
how
that they get their
Scott
first win
reacted
against,
after that win.
I assume he was
especially
very
in
happy.
hardpoint as well,
Let's see.
Let's
because
see.
of how bad they've
Looking
looked
like they got a
sometimes.
secure map win here.
There we go, boys. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go, man.
Finally happened.
We're on the board. There's one.
And even Brett.
Holy
FaZe B Hacienda.
Let's go, man.
Finding a clean
There's
win here
one.
versus
Something to cheer
LAG.
about.
On the
There we
board.
go.
Finally able to see
Yeah.
Very comfortable on the couch watching the game.
I don't think Hex has cracked a smile.
He's trolling. He's trolling. He's like,
He's
man,
not
folks,
cracked a
he was
smile.
not impressed just yet. And I'm with them, man. Got to win a series.
Optic is looking forward to a win here, and of course, all of our top squads are excited for EWC. The Esports World Cup will feature another.
Wait, that's really not that far away, bro.
July 24th to the 27th. Hang out with us and check out an amazing event. We had a great time last year. FaZe bouncing back after champs with a big
DreamHack Dallas Challenges. Wait, is that how it works?
It was an absolute blast. It literally
I did not know that.
Festival for esports. Unreal stuff. Can't wait for it this year.
Final note on that, and 3 challengers.
That's what I said, Hyper. I see it. If LAG are winning, they're winning by a dirty Neslo.
So that is major number 4.
A
Tickets
dirty
are
one.
already on sale, so make sure you guys check that out. 11 other teams will be invited. But that's not all. We got more COD to talk
I mean,
about
again,
and to
the
do.
Hacienda and LAG looked really good yesterday.
Oh, okay. Bye, Jay.
They looked really good yesterday.
You got it, bro. You got it.
No, it's my guy. Yo, talking about Challengers, we just got through Season 2 of Challengers Elite. Definitely a compelling season from start to finish on both the European and North American sides. We had a handful of roster swaps, naturally, as Challengers does. But in particular...
Oh, we're doing a little Challengers watch, are we?
And how about this Team Notorious squad, Jay? They are
They're
back-to-back
back-to-back.
winners in the EU Challenger Season 1 and 2.
Boom, boom.
Back-to-back winners and both for their grand finals.
Boom,
Things have been
boom.
with ease, man. I don't know what it is so far, but that young man Afro, Mr. Marcus, he has truly figured it out in this game. Without question, the
Marcus
best
is
player on the
so
side of
good.
the EU. And realistically, if you're
He looks
if I'm
so
any of
good
these
this
CDL
year.
teams and you need an SMG raw talented slayer, I'm giving this guy a ring.
Yeah, he's been super flexible too. It's just one of those kind of storylines. We talked about this a lot.
Yeah, so
players,
Mesa,
like,
I think it
you get pulled
was
into the league, you're feeling
LAG
great about
last
it,
year
but you're
who
playing for the London Royal Ravens. And it's just like,
who
damn it.
declined their invite. I don't know if it'll be the
So,
same
it's
this
one
year,
of those
though.
situations, trying to hopefully get an opportunity to get back to the league. Of course, they're looking really forward towards what happens in Major 2 in Allen, Texas, hoping that they really can establish some EU dominance in challengers, because through the opens, there really hasn't been a lot of wiggle room when it comes to trying to default away from those North American teams. The other side of it, no clips, but
My guy Marcus, he's been looking good, bro.
So
That whole team's been looking good. That is not what you want to see if you're an Optic gaming fan. 0-8 in control.
Getting pulled up, but I'm telling you, man, Amit Rafi's got to be smiling from year to year. We said it on the broadcast then. I gotta say it again. Get this guy a commissioner spot. GM.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Okay, so all the pro teams are invited again. Got it.
Shout out to Omid Brooklyn.
I thought because
Going
LAG
back-to-back
said no
as an
last year, it was like
organization,
they
you
could.
obviously know a couple players from the previous set of Omid Brooklyn are already in towards the CDL.
But David,
They're
I've said
trying
this
to add a
before
couple
about
more
like
to the
EUs
tally,
trying to
but
get picked up to the
enough
league
about
in the
challengers
middle of the
back
season.
Into the CDL squad.
So
Optic,
the-
Texas, LAG, currently tied at
the
1, and
visa
we saw that
process
stat
of getting
before
picked
happening.
up
Optic are currently on a 9-game
So obviously they have to get a visa to
They're going up against LAG
work
on their
over
best
in the
control
States,
map,
right?
So this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, LG,
The way that
Aroma
works
brought this up in
is
the
it
pre-show.
usually about
Their
4 to
control's
6
actually been
weeks
really
processing
slow.
time.
A couple of their losses have been a little bit on the worse side since the.
So if you decide to pick up a
change,
European
the
player,
roster has changed, but
you
for the most
can't
part,
scrim
they
them
have
in
been
4 to 6
pretty
weeks.
decent when it comes
And
to
that's
control
roughly
overall.
how
Being
long
able
you've
to
got
pop
until
up
you
for
got a
three in the
stage.
feed, that's my duo a little
And that'll
bit
go
fire,
into
a
the
little
stage as
electric.
well.
And LG are
But
now
like,
kinda stuck in the same blender that it feels like everyone's getting stuck in with this aggressive.
So it's a,
Oh, yeah, this is good for
it's
Optic.
hard to
Happy
pick
as
up a
hell they
European.
decided to get rid of
It's
Vault. It's been Vault all throughout this entire
yeah,
stage.
that makes
and
sense.
you're
Mid-season.
0-6 on it, so
Because with an NA player, they can literally start tomorrow if you decided it, you know? Let's say, for example, they want to pick up Fellow, Dylan Rex, anyone like that, they can literally start playing
Not a
tomorrow.
single segment earned for LAG. Barely any time to lead the spawn, but finally Kismet able to put
That
the
makes
game
sense.
clock at a pause at B.
Yeah, problem is the rest of the LAG team was trying to make their way through.
Kenny's
the
finally
border
shooting the gun.
as a way to maybe put some pressure on
We
A.
love
Fred
it.
Cuts that off, and now Kenny is in position to watch over the top of really both zones if he chooses to. Lunars has to make a play. He's found himself.
It's a good round one from Optic. They've literally not had a
He's gonna
sniff.
have to decide, though,
That's
how
how we do it,
to
my
go
boy.
about this. He can't find any Optic members. His
They've
teammates
not
are
had
out
a
spawn
sniff.
trapped again, and he also is dealt with by Pred over towards Patio. This is going to be a very convincing.
Dotzy is just
Oh yeah, only 10 seconds
running them
left.
down.
LAG, last hoorah attempt over towards the speed point. You're trying to work.
Nah,
your way
David,
through
so the way the
connectors.
visas
Breeze
work,
has been able to slip by, but he should
the
instantly
visas
get
are like a
taken care of.
yearly
Texas
roll-on
ready
process is what I
and
believe it to be.
rolling in this
It's not
round
like they're a
number one on
2-year thing.
defense.
I
Do
think
not
they're a
allow
1 year, and
single
then
segment to go away.
they renew it the
Yeah,
next year if
really
they're
quick.
under contract
Starts off
or
the break
something
off
like
as
that. I
it
don't
often
know.
does on Hacienda. It's
I'm
a
like
really polished one.
99%.
You immediately, again, like we've
That'll
seen over the course of the last
So
couple
even
of
though they
weeks,
had visas last
just
year,
spread
they'll
the
be
map. Send someone
they'll be
through
over.
open,
They'll be
send
done.
someone through spiral, send someone through fences, and there's just nowhere else. for
That's
them
what I
to
mean,
spawn
Harley. Like,
besides right in
obviously
your
with all the
great
teams being
crosshair,
NA
so
and stuff,
Really good stuff from Optic to understand and get themselves to the position.
And it just being an American league, it just makes it very hard for.
Helps too when Kenny's lining up 3.
You basically have to just have prolonged success in the EU challenges, and hope that at the end of the year you've shown enough to get picked up for the year after. Basically, that's how it kind of works.
On this offense because
well, that's the thing. Like obviously back all the way back in IW Black Ops 3, there was regional pro leagues, and then they obviously all came together and.
Things unfold.
They all came together for the majors and played at the majors.
Openings through Fireplace, not
but
gonna happen.
It's a different format now. Like there's not as many teams. There's not.
Lunar seen over towards open hallway.
The format's different. Oh my God, Bruce!
Kismet gets deleted, and now Optic just need to find Priesta off their spawn if they can. It'll be a really quick rotation over to either of these 2 zones, but Priesta has stayed alive and will really hold back this Optic offense.
Yeah, and that's another 3 dead Dashy. Farthest player pushed up does get.
I missed the CWL, man. That was like my first year competing in Odd was the last year of the CWL, and then it all went to this.
Or is Kismet gonna allow this one player to slip on by?
2 dead, 3 dead.
There from Shotzi, at least a 3 dead.
They know who this guy is as well.
Yep. All right.
Could be. Progress on to B.
Towards this B zone. So far, so good. They're even going to get Shotzi in towards 10 as a way to hopefully spread out this defense just a touch. But Kismet, big
never mind.
Follow up also.
Hang on, hold on.
Going to come through as there will be a little bit of clearance over towards the 10 side of the map.
I got Predos is there.
Still waiting. Stun going to come through. Pred able to follow up. That should get them back on the B zone.
I mean, Optic are frying.
We had a bunch of kills
right
go
now.
Down. We just allowed one player to sit on it, but Dashy makes up for it with 3 in the feed. First segment already locked. Now Dashy can start to play some spawn.
And he's got info.
I texted my guy Brandon this morning. I said, "Today's your day, kid. Today's the day that we."
And he's got info.
And he is having a phenomenal start to this control.
I should be B done.
Fred right behind the play, following up should be good for at least.
And they could transition to spawn trapping.
You'll find 2. So minute 12 on the clock. 16 playing 13. Pred can
if you're an Optic fan, you're loving what you're seeing.
Follow up from Kismet trying
you're loving what you're seeing.
The pistol win, but the shutdown still comes through. And Optic actually still playing for kills, not trying to get in the zone as of yet.
Oh yeah, because they were just.
I mean, they need more clearance. They've not got enough control. They've got U-pinch.
A lot of time. LAG put a lot of focus on
oh my God.
From top office, and that allows Optic Texas now.
Yeah, I don't know how they do the scoreboard thing because I think they put their own over the top.
The farthest player pushed up now is going to be Pred. He's going to put himself in position again to play for spawners. Finds that kill.
Pred's 12 and 5.
Opening up a lane.
Don't you dare buffer on me now.
Yep. 12v7, down to 44 seconds in the clock.
Back to hide and seek.
And Pred's gonna be right behind the play, but still losing a couple of members.
They've got time to play kills. They don't have to hold the point just yet.
Pretty swiftly in a 9v5,
yeah, the scoreboard's broken, Dan. Don't worry. Don't worry, Dashy's not actually wanted to.
I don't think he realized.
9 plays 4, bro. I mean, you just played TDM for a sec.
And there's no more respawns, not for LAG, so this one has to be perfect.
It's good looks, have Optic.
Kismet, who's the farthest player pushed on out, the only
it's
player
good looks.
On the pinch with 20 seconds to go. If he can find a couple, he's giving up that position, so the second segment might be locked. Kismet eventually strikes, and
hold on.
Going to be into play. That's 3 dead.
Yeah. Hold on, you had to get 1. You had to get 1.
Situation, second tick, close, but not
oh my
gone
God.
yet. Priesta shutting down the P2 side of the map. Also worried
and he
about,
gets
again,
the kill.
The clock becoming maybe
you have to touch 2. You have to touch 2.
For Kismet on 4 in a row. Now trying to track back over towards the zone. Again, this has not been depleted, so a second to
hold on. There's no way he doesn't win this round.
Kismet last alive. Checks the wrong corner. Still wins the first battle, but the double slide.
Good round from Optic in the end. Oh my God.
Lives to play with, and time was on their side as well.
Holy.
Because I thought once that 4 dead goes down, and then Priesta finds the initial kill off the respawn.
Holy. It's a round win.
Very, very slim, but
you take it. It's a round win regardless. How does it feel? It is crazy, David. I can't lie. It is actually crazy.
Thankfully, you're able to outnumber them to close out that round, but Dashy with so many big moments, so many big gunfights throughout.
In the respawns, Optic just look clean again.
The attack. They get it done with 5 segments.
There's actual teamwork.
Hefty lead to close this one out.
Oh yeah. Absolutely the case. You could not be more comfortable right now if you're Optic Texas in this current map. So,
okay, they got the right scoreboard now.
Here for LAG.
This is the first game of the day, yes, sir.
From the respawn of Optic Texas.
We've got Rokkr, Vancouver after this, and then we've got C9, FaZe last game of the day. Last game of the stage.
Good for the break off. 2 will drop for LAG. Kids up behind the play, but loses all of his teammates. So yes, he finds 2, but that really just kind of stops Optic from.
I mean, that's a full wipe.
Like you'll go 3 for 2 every single time.
Yep.
Go 4 for 2, and now force all of LAG to work this overextension. 30 seconds.
Oh, if one gets that kill.
You take care of Kenny, who was pushed out in towards their lobby. So that's first wave down.
The boys are looking good. This is the type of scoreboard that you want to be seeing the whole stage if you're an Optic fan.
Yeah.
Because it has been miserable.
Problem is, like you mentioned,
2 is in guts.
Inside the LAG spawn are going to have us playing like a frequency control right now. Just who can find the most amount of spawn kills at the moment. Lynn's on the zone. Surprise from behind us. They actually find.
Got to deal with Kids though. Kids is just making it so they're staggered always.
Kismet trying to quickly come back over to at least try to save some of this.
Kids is just making. Kids is making plays. Someone help him. Luna's 5 and 15. By the way, it's not a good look. Stop the clock.
Time being paused at 28
Could be a tick on to B.
Have a double stack at B. First second should be locked. You just got to be prepared for this pinch because Optic are trying to set it up.
They have no control of halls, none.
Well, here we go. Kenny able to find the opener. Challenges around from the back.
Kenny with 2.
Another. Lunar still hanging from this.
Remember the trade on Ken, and that should be.
Clear the zone. And now
did they get 2 or did they get 2 ticks?
The last legs here for LAG, and his Kismet shut down. Now it's just down to desperately trying to work your way onto the 8
I mean, it's not looking good if you're an LAG fan on this map.
It might be over with.
This might be over.
Gunfights there. Pred strikes for the 3rd. Only 10 seconds left. Farthest player pushed up is going to be Lunars. You need him to pop a 4-piece, and unfortunately, he's only able to get 1. So Optic Texas.
That is a quick
map to the tally. Optic up 2-1.
Yeah, really clean control for start.
That is a quick one.
Obviously,
gentlemen.
Better than that.
Optic back? Question mark.
The 3 from Kenny, and then you're immediately spawn trapping and not allowing any single.
Are Optic back?
To open up really at any point in that first offensive round for LAG. The follow-up attack. Sure, works.
Are they back?
A couple of moments that you start to say, "Oh, careful!" But like I mentioned, like you just get.
I mean, if you're LAG, you have to win that map.
Opens the space back to the spawn trap. Never really comes into play. And then you're off to the races again, putting the pressure onto both zones.
Looking very strong in respawn, I can't lie. Obviously, it's only against LAG, but it was the room. I said that. I literally said, what if Ken had the jankiest of selves?
We watched them so far throughout.
What if?
Qualifiers go 3 to 4 dead every single time they're spawning in on control. Finally, some
what if?
Your way. It makes your job a whole lot easier when you're trying to take that map control away. Kenny goes 14 to 15. That's okay. You had Shotzi and Pred roaming in their spawn. Dashy flying and clutch kill after clutch kill. Just a very easy game.
1,100 damage is not good. Anyway. No Neslo here, baby. Looking good. I can't. Do you know what I mean?
They're slowly working his pinches, making sure that, okay, that's covered. We're good there. Now I can start to.
Can't deny the facts. They're looking all right.
From Optic Texas. And both respawn so far.
But everything be okay. Anything you can think of at this point. You got to think.
Again, we said that we needed to give some evaluation.
And now they're going to permanently be in that room. It was the room. I'm telling you, it was the room.
And then it was Priest out, Skies in, and now Priest in, Skies out. I mean, I don't know, man. There's just something about this AR line that just does not really bode much confidence whatsoever. I mean, Lunar's a really bad map here, 7 and 17, but it just feels
Lunar's
like
looks so strong in the other game modes though. It's control. I don't know if he did that yesterday. I need to get back and look at it, but get back and look at it. Let me see what Lunas was doing yesterday. How did he get onto the control?
Like a nice double there from Kismet, but he's the last one standing. His teammates were already all dead. So
yeah, I mean, Lunas again. Obviously didn't struggle that bad, but negative in the control again. I wonder what he did in his other games. I wonder if it's just a control thing for LAG.
Because when you think about this roster, obviously the initial stent of it throughout stage 1,
I wonder.
they couldn't really find success. So then you added a new player in the
matches.
You swip out Skies, you bring back in Prisa.
Falcons they won.
Isn't really working.
Look
the
at
game plan for the game
9 where they lost the control.
And it's hard to be consistent when every single time you're spawning on.
I mean, again, I think it might be a control thing for Lunas. Because the other game modes, he looks tippy top.
That's the most annoying thing about being a pro. Is that you put so much focus into fixing 1 or 2 setups, and then your previous setups that you thought were great.
That's what I'm saying, Lou. Like,
so
before obviously all this franchising happened, there were so many professional teams in COD, you know.
This is a map they played really tight.
Dare I say, Optic fans? Dare I say it?
was finding some success at P4. The same thing that we saw in map number 1, where they're rotating early. For
Dare I say it?
20 seconds and putting himself in the best ideal setup. They were instantly getting broken down today and yesterday. If you are LAG, the setups need to be a lot
Give a shout to
better
Darcy. Hey, Darcy's in every stream anywhere ever. Yeah, okay. If there's an Aroma stream, there's a Darcy. Let me tell you.
Yes, he was
probably chilling.
He absolutely loves it.
Okay. Right. I mean, like the game flow graph was like really tight, and then you get to a P4.
True, what's good, Papa? If they, bro,
like,
Optic better not bowl this. The Optic fan base have been looking for, have been dope searching for so long.
See what they could do here.
I appreciate it, my boy. Thank you, bro. Still got to put in a lot of hard work, but
talking about again, LAG playing a close map versus Atlanta.
This could be the catalyst for something great if you're an Optic fan. If you're this Optic team.
Versus Optic. So,
I'm not saying you go to winning events, but at least you're not getting fucking world star. Do you know what I mean?
I think you're right in terms of, like, again, the macro focus, especially around P4 for LAG, just has to be better.
Problem is that there's actually quite a few good teams in the league. So, like, even if Optic win this, they've still got a still got a long road. Ultra is Splice. Yeah, because Splice renamed themselves Mad Lions, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Yeah. Jumpy, what's good, Pat? What do you think could use who? Optic. I think every team. I think Rokkr's sub duo is good. I think Vancouver's sub duo is good. I think Raven's sub duo is good. I mean, you're looking at LAG. You're looking at teams that wouldn't really use it. Because you've got Miami, Spanish, Saudi Arabians, Optic, and LAG. So LAG is the only team that would make sense for him to go to. You know.
So
I mean, like apparently someone was saying the other day in the stream that. Oh my God, Ken's challing! He is challing!
Chemistry between a new team. But all ready to start this one off. Optic find every single kill in the feed. They're starting off that P1.
Go, Shotzi, go, Shotzi, go. They read that?
He opens up with the kill, and that leads to 3 dead. LAG with the early break.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, BRK. That someone that Hook turned down. Oh.
My God.
Yeah, that'll keep the play alive here for Optic.
XD was looking good yesterday. He was looking good. I gotta tip it. Dashy, where is that nade going?
Dashy's nade doesn't quite get over the hard point.
Hey, Jumpy, it's looking like a good day to be an Optic fan right now.
Really in position to try to get some early influence over P2, but as he drops, now
actually, they just need confidence. They just need that one little spark, bro. Need that one little spark from Pred is cooking.
Now your teammates can apply the pressure through the low side of Bolt. Shotzi's only able to get one. LAG trying to stay alive, effective on the trades, but
good trades out of LAG though.
This one Scatter being laid off the road.
What happened to Khaled? I think he had personal issues, which is why he went back to Saudi Arabia. I think he started playing again now in Saudi, so maybe he might be coming back soon. Who knows? Oh my God, Pred! 10 in a row, 11 in a row.
Hellstorm earned.
Holy! They're back. You got it first. Optic are back. I don't give a shit if it's LAG. They're back.
Situation. Imagine the green wall fans are saying, finally, this guy is giving us what we thought he should. 11-2 start. Hellstorm already earned. You get a little bit of time there at P2. You lose the rotation over towards new.
It's a great corn out of Shotzi. It's a great corn.
So let's do it again.
It's a great corn.
Nice opening from Shotzi. Keeps the hard point neutral.
Great corn.
Right back.
Pred is shitting.
13-2. Already got another double. Reads over towards the backside.
Pred is shitting. Pred is shitting.
Oh, mercy me.
He's roaring in the mic.
Pred's got some words to
He's roaring.
Will be in 30 seconds till the fight.
He's doing it.
He's roaring.
Just catching all of his timings, winning all of his one-on-ones, finding pinches, kills.
Someone help him. He's 16-4, bro.
Pred leading the way.
Someone help the guy. He's 1v4ing. Oh my God, Shots are making the play. Oh, good break up from Freezer. But they're in new.
Yeah, he's got the SMG out. Good damage coming out. Forces a team kill from Lunars, who will be the last LAG member alive over towards
I mean, this is where FaZe got a lot of their time yesterday against LAG. So LAG are now here first, finally. They're finally back in.
With the trophy system down at P5.
Yeah, this is where they need to make up a lot of that time.
Yeah.
They let go in the first 3 hard points.
Huge win from Ken.
This kill goes in favor of Kismet. He's holding down.
Went too early. Went too early.
Good
Good trades, though. Good trades. He's shot. He's giving away his position. Pred's just high as a kite. Lin's with the crossfire. This hill is so hard to break. It's so hard. Nazi 5 and 10, not great. I mean, they're scamming. They're scamming this. They're holding down the fort, though. Holding down the fort. Nazi with 2. Dash with a trade. Luna's in. That's good scrap. You take them.
And you will have a chance to at least kill a little bit more time and get pretty much.
You just need the other Optic boys to catch up.
Yeah, it's fantastic to play right there from the Guerrillas. A trade.
You've got no one positive on the side of Optic apart from Pred, who is 20 and 8. 21 and 8. 21 and 8 in a row of hard points. Oh my god.
Yeah, a little heat check there from Pred, playing off of that pinch. Not fully able to come through. Kenny
That'd have been a naughty
not
two-piece.
quite able to center up on towards Lunars. So LAG, considering the electricity out of Pred, are only
Pred is good for 2 every life.
Yeah. And that's not good news, I think, if you're the Green Wall fan, because you're still really banking on the hero ball to come through if Pred continues to fry like this.
And they found another 3 in the feed. So
Hey, finally a bit of time for Optic after an absolute just mess.
Trapped them towards the backside of Grandma's, but Linz is going to be blessed with a spawn to at least contest that old time.
I mean, I say that. They somehow lose the scrap.
Positioning is that they find all the kills in the feed. Dashley, last player alive. He's taking care of
Another Pred hero play. Another Pred hero play. Another Pred hero play.
Pred, though, good timing. Gets around the backside at tower. Read up top is decent, but Lunars bests him from topside ladder. So LAG in for now. Shotzi working on a route to flip the spawns around. Kills from the front are also decent. Gun up, though, for Kismet.
They need top mid control. They're using the streak here.
And they're investing the Hellstorm here. Trophies are going to be effective. And
I knew that was going to happen, bro.
Takes down a teammate.
I mean, you force him into tower.
At least have the hill white for now. It's just LAG have the better.
Another waste of a streak from Optic. That's back-to-back streaks. That's the ending now.
Here comes Papa Kiz. He's going to have Lin spawn on his right hip. Oh, no. This is a dangerous moment here for
I mean,
Optic.
you take this if this is Optic. You take this.
Pred's still frying. Holy cow, 26 and 12.
This gets you basically tie game.
Scrap time here, but LAG will
Bro, they cannot kill this man.
Just turns into him.
Yeah, without this guy doing what he's doing, Optic are probably down by 100.
Yeah, they really are. It's
right
not
now.
looking good.
Second most in hill time, obviously.
Oh my god, Ken's just ripped him.
Basically every single one of his teammates, but Dashy, Kenny, the boys combined for the early break. LAG.
Last guy, you have to kill Kiz.
You just simply get outnumbered through
You have to kill Kiz. You have to clear this guy at the back. They get him. Now they have the spawn. They should be able to hold this time.
Yeah, Kismet, I don't think anticipated that there were going to be 3 Optic members who spawned essentially.
Why
right
are
in
we
front of
challing
their
out
teammates.
the front?
Nowhere else to spawn besides from the front. The kills from the front door are decent. And how about
Oh.
that from LAG? It looked like an absolutely smooth break from Optic from the front. Looked like they were going to flip the spawns at the same time, but instead it's a quick re-break from the front.
Ken's got the
and
sub
now
out.
LAG are looking
He's
favorable for the
chasing
back
dope.
Yeah, they just put all their reinforcements over through sidewalk and the middle door. No one watching the zip side through the overextension of that boat, and that allows Priesta.
Who cares, bro? Who cares if we lose this last 15? You gotta get new. You gotta get new. Yep.
In towards the bottom side of
Crazy heat check. Yeah, facts. On God.
You're gonna turn this into
On
a
God.
2v2. You need to clutch up on these fights.
Oh, about a tie game through the end of this most recent hardpoint and a 50-50 battle over the top of P4. And prime time for us to take a look.
They can
at
still
what
hold
Los
this.
Angeles Guerrillas made.
I mean, never mind. Delay. Good break from LAG. I told you, it's a hub. It's a control thing for Lunars. Look at him go. Against Optic, by the way. That's an AR. Bruce. They break straight back in. You need this time for your Optic. The worst nade you've ever seen. Oh. 1v2. 1v2 for Linz.
big door. That's what you gotta worry about.
Two map.
Okay, I'm good.
One on time, one on map.
I got sun new. I got sun new.
Pushing the zip. Grandma,
Okay,
top
I hear you. I hear you. Should have went top already. Nice. I was him. Good.
It'll be about a 15, 14-point lead for Optic going into P1.
It's make on.
An absolute grueler.
Hold in. One shot.
Someone needs to help Pred.
I hear you. I think this guy was make on. Brandon maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking at
He's gonna be P2. I hear you. He already flanked long. Already flanked long.
Yep, Dashy.
He's not down. He's just staying long.
One shot.
Brandon,
We're good.
Bruce is starting to heat up now, 22 and 18.
Oh, shit, he took forever, bro. Wow. Bottom gram is Brandon. Yep. Nice, get up. Yo, bottom gram is Brandon. We're spawning on tower. I hear you.
He's top grandma's. I'm behind time.
Okay. I need his time.
Time, AG dead.
Nice, get up. Top gram is still Brandon.
Neither of these teams can hold a hill.
Nice job.
They are just breaking back and forth over and over again.
I can help you out. I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Nice, get up.
It's the worst nade you've ever seen.
Okay. Where's he at, Vote? I'm trying to block him. Make sure we're blocking him. I'll get your dubs. Alright, one's all heli. Yeah, he's top dub.
Huge from Shotzi. Huge from Shotzi. Look, they're just breaking back and forth again.
New time or no? Hold Brandon. Okay. You spawn here? I'm gonna play
Oh.
Real tight affair here, Jay. But once again, we rotate over to a pivotal.
And
hard
once
point.
again, we are
LAG in
tie
control,
game.
And they were making a mess of the Optic setup around P1 at the same time. Lots of stress here for Optic Texas.
Oh yeah, that team nade that comes.
Yeah, I was going to say, surely the nade got blew up by another nade is what I'm thinking. I mean, LAG should have had P2 there, and they've instantly lost it again. Is it going to be another break? No, it's not. Finally a hold.
Kid's been telling Priesta, you got to hit the hill. It's just Priesta was the second guy off.
Pred slowed down, but Dashy's kind of picked up the slack. As I say that, Pred pops too. Finally some clearance.
Now they're running away with it with a perfect hold here at P2.
It's a great P2 from Optic.
What
are we doing?
Break on the way though for the scrap time for LAG, looking decent. And ooh, look at the spawns. They're gonna move around. Dashy, the last one left, has to
Challing off the hill.
It's the first in the lockers. Predictions decent here on the Lins, who just back.
Dashy has to live. Dashy has to live. He has to live.
That's allowed now.
The huge win from Dashy.
The spawns are safe if you find that trade if you're Lins. It's just the fact that you allowed Dashy to stay alive. Now he's making you pay for it. Optic already find a break in towards the hill in P3 where they do not have the spawns. You should have not allowed them in this hard
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how this happened.
But now you need to find a break. You need to find it quick.
Priesta with 2. Priest is the lifeline. Trades are in. They have the spawn. They still win on this. They still win on this. They've got Pred out mid, 41 and 25. He's got 50 EKIA min. Dashy, look, Dashy caught up. Bruce! And that should be game. Optic have won a series of Call of Duty. They've finally done it. Even with Shotzi going neg heavy for pretty much the whole map. They won a series, come on!
You're absolutely right, though. That play from Lins may have just costed LAG the game. And
they finally won a series.
The first rotation to Hills.
That wasn't Falcons.
You're trying to play a little bit too cautious, a little bit too safe. Too many question marks of how many Optic members could
I know, okay, I've got you, I've got you.
That play right there allows us to flood in from the front, get the kills, and get the hard point and the spawns at the same time.
Yeah, a lot of misplays.
Oh my goodness.
They should have been able to force the game number 5. If you think about that P4 where Priesta doesn't fill the right gap, you get outnumbered for the break there. Then rotation, like Lynch, you gotta play for that trade. Like backing up to secure the spawns is cool and all, but if you get that kill, you secure the spawns as well, because every single play from Optic Texas all the way across the map. It's just when you allow Dashy to stay alive, eventually turn that his teammates now have the numbers in those engagements.
I mean, I feel for Lins because he does have 13 assists. It's not like he's done nothing there.
There to give them that early spark. But Optic finally see one go through the hoop, Alan. Who knows?
But Jesus.
Who knows?
It's one of those things, too. I think if you were to pick any individual player...
I mean, typical from Optic. They still had to win.
A spark from before the major, I would pick Pred. I know that Kenny's been a lot of the focus because of the numbers, but...
They still had to win the series.
You're charismatic.
Even if it is LAG.
Leader, so to speak, in Pred to start popping up. I have to imagine that boosts a lot of confidence across the board, and he has a...
I think Pred's just dropped huge numbers.
It's all respawn wins for Optic. A couple of fumbles in the search and destroy. That's fine. It's going to happen, especially with them just trying to get their feet underneath them again. That's a hell of a way to do it before they get into their home
the box score.
Oh yeah, good respawn W's. Obviously need to work on the search and destroy, but I think you got a little bit of time to do
I need
that.
a box score.
Let's hear their thoughts.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast, and we got 4 games out of Optic today, and also a dub.
Fred dropped out
Congratulations to the Green
1.45.
Wall. And you and I saw this. We knew Optic was a top 10
Had
team.
to. Yeah, 100%. They had to win today, right? You got to give the fans something to root for.
Yeah,
when
facts.
we get to Allen, Texas, as she said, they move up to 10th now in the standings. But, I mean, just more so like in the way that they did it, right? Pred had an unbelievable
40 bombs.
closing map here, like just taking over and doing
Fred,
it. Like,
they finally had
fun
someone
and
like
being the guy on the
absolutely
front
cook
line,
on the
like,
map.
making huge plays, being a
Finally.
nuisance. Just played so well by Optic throughout.
I want to get flowers across the board here to a lot of the Optic Texas
Let's go,
members.
Darcy. Come on now, let's
Obviously,
go.
Dropping 40, that's always going to make things easier for the rest of your team to catch up later on in these games going. But even
Finally an Optic
this,
win for the
we
fans.
absolutely love
Holy.
people. And then on the flip side, Kenny had so many moments where maybe not shows up.
Bro,
in
you
KD,
gotta
but where he
feel
got
for
the
Lunas, bro.
opening
He,
kills that
apart from the
literally
control.
opened up the entire map and opened up a lot of these hills. It happened, I believe, during that P3 and
P2.
during one of the P2s.
It's
As
the
well.
only
He
guy
slides in,
neutral,
and just
close to
guns
positive,
the
really.
Singular guy from LAG and Hill with an AR as well. Like, no reason he should have been able to get that kill, and that allows the rest of the members off of Texas to collapse for that break. So, unbelievable teamwork out of Texas today.
Yeah, he did
It
a good
actually
job.
looks like a
Couple
team
big
today.
kills, like you said, one up top inside
Instead of them
P3,
just running it down,
continues to
it
go by the
actually
guy
looked
that
like
he
a
shares,
team.
but really, like, the story of this map was just Pred, man. I mean, we got to talk about the guy a little more. Like, really, he came back to this team. Guys weren't even winning maps, losing every single series 3-0, and people starting to say, like, oh, man, has Pred lost it? Well, I think he showed it individually. He still has it. If they can put it together as a team and find that
I'm telling you,
this team can
that
make some
could be the
waves.
little
He
spot
now
they needed,
joins us
gentlemen.
live in the winner's circle. Pred, congratulations, your first W in the CDL
It
for
could,
the
do you know what I mean?
2025 season. How did it feel to get a qualifier win?
No, we needed that. We needed some sort of momentum. I mean, this qualifier has been insane. Yeah, I mean, the results speak for themselves. We're just like a must-win. Just heading into our tournament, we just needed some sort of momentum.
Lobby high KD, by the way, a 1.45. Congrats on your individual performance.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, look, you know, I feel like I've always been a top player in the league. So for me, obviously the situation was really unique. Just not playing and coming back. I've never obviously had that, and then coming back and not being able to win a map or whatever. So for me, I know that I need to like step up and make sure that I'm playing to the level I know I can, and just help make a run at the tournament.
Absolutely, Pred. Obviously, like you said, I'm glad you said it was a unique situation because it really is a unique.
It really is.
situation. You
This
guys
has
went
never
from
happened
world
before.
champ, best
This
in
has
the world,
never
to then,
happened.
Some of the worst floors that we've seen in a long, long time. And I want to ask, having been in this position, now starting to make your way upwards, what is kind of step one when like everything seems to be going wrong? What was Optic Texas's step one to try to move forward?
Just confidence. I think that's the best thing. Just we want to be as confident as even if we decide to do the wrong play, as long as we're all confident in what we're doing and like just what we're doing on the map, I feel like it can work just because of our talent and stuff. So I just think the biggest thing that I believe in is like confidence. You got to.
That's crazy to think about it. Even after,
I still think we can do good.
Even after
yeah,
winning
I'm
the
always
literal
be,
biggest tournament
like,
in the Call of Duty season,
Pred,
6 months
congrats on the
later,
win.
you
You're
can be
insane
rock
today.
bottom, no
How similar
confidence.
is this situation to last year when you guys had the stage, you just couldn't win anything, and then after that,
Actually
you guys are world
crazy.
champions. Have you guys drawn any parallels? Talked about that at all?
Honestly, this stage is like, this stage is probably a lot worse because at least last time we're winning respawns, we were just losing at map 5 S&Ds.
True.
This one was like a different thing. Like this one is like, oh my god, I mean, you just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. You're like, holy fuck, can we like, what's going on, So this one is like I don't think anyone's really experienced this. I mean, this is like obviously from a caliber team that we are. So honestly, like I've never experienced anything close to this. Like Major 4 was not even close to this. We just won a
it really
tournament,
wasn't.
And like, well, you know what I'm saying? So like,
Optic did win too. They won 3-1.
Really like mentally like challenging.
Well, you guys broke through it, man. You got a dub. And I want to ask you, you guys changed rooms today? What was going on with that?
Bro.
Can you give us a little more insight to, like, why?
Yeah, look, that room just had no fucking, like, no windows. This one has, like, a bit of sunlight coming in.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It feels more open. I don't know, just a different vibe, bro. You know what they say, an environmental change.
Yeah, environmental change. I said that, bro.
Environmental change, exactly.
Playing in the sun. Well, you get to do it next week in front
They had to change something.
in the winners bracket.
They had just anything. I was screaming for it.
Number one. What do you think about
Just
coming into
anything. Change something.
Look, man, there's a different type of energy when you step forward in front of our fans. So I'm excited to just be in front of the green wall, and I hope they can still cheer for us, man. We still believe that we can do well, and when we have them by our side, it always makes it a lot more easier.
We got that ring ceremony on Thursday, I should say. So we'll see.
I mean, yeah, Lou, you say that, right? But you could also, you can't say that and then watched that series yesterday and think that LAG are the second worst team. You know what I'm saying?
To kick off game number 4. Before that, though, they went point number
You know what I'm saying?
Let's take a look back at
LAG should have beat FaZe yesterday.
On a terrible slide.
Like, they should have won.
Yeah, they played this Hossy
So it's not, no series apart from Falcons really in the league at the minute is a given.
They had some really insane P2 holds and
But you
setups.
still have to work for the win.
Really
You still have to
enjoyed the
beat the
map. It was
opposition
a
that are in
lot
front of you.
hallway control, and it was just
And
really
going from
fluid,
not
really
winning a
well
singular
structured
map
set
against
up.
anyone to winning 3 respawns.
Gonna be the same as Sips. Huge, what is it, 1v3 against
Oh, it's gonna be what sends them to the upward.
It's gonna be the same.
Yeah, going from not winning a map to winning 3 respawns is huge, like, for your confidence, because you finally see something happening.
They're just gonna beat LA Thieves, beat Atlanta.
Like, just something, anything.
Things happen, man. Spark plug. Up now, baby. Spark plug.
Standings. We got them. You want to see them? We'll show them to you.
There we go. Okay, so Optic are 10th seed.
Is 1 week away. We kick
Which
off
means
on
they play
Thursday. Optic now
the
10
loser
points
of
of 2 teams. Unfortunately,
the
they're
loser
still
of
starting
1
in that
and
elimination bracket. When we come
2
back,
and
though, it is
9,
2
right?
teams fighting
I think.
with their top 8 seeds. The question is, how high on the rankings
If
can they
I'm
climb?
correct.
Vancouver faces off against the Great Estriel.
Because 9th seed will play the loser of 1 and 8, so it could have a Boston rematch against Miami at LAN. And then 2 and 7 is FaZe and Rokkr.
Upgrade your game with
So you're most likely looking at Optic playing Minnesota as of right now
The Esports World Cup is an official partner
in the
of
first
Call of
round of
Duty
losers
League.
bracket. That's what I'm saying, Luke. Like, that control, they won 3-0. Like, it wasn't even close. LAG won that map yesterday against FaZe. Like, that you still have to win the map. Yeah, but Lou, you have to understand they're 0-6 without a map win. Any win that isn't the Falcons is a big win for them. Because it's the difference between going into the event with some sort of momentum and then losing. Say, for example, they lost. They know that they are basically on the same caliber as Falcons right now, statistically. They would have won less maps than the Falcons. In a singular series. Say for them they got 3-0, like absolutely smoked. Still have to beat teams. Still have to beat them. Regardless of who you got in front of you. Like, this next one's a big game because this decides basically if Vancouver are going to be in the bottom 4 seeds or if they're going to be joint for the top 4 seeds. And says, well, do we actually have it? We have not done the Wordle for today.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
We have not done the Wordles today.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for
We'll
so long. The
go.
improvements they made, never mind, the map is going.
Not from the States. Okay, Gunless.
Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow.
Not Canadian.
It's not over yet.
We'll go Lucky. Okay. Is it Real? Is it Bells?
Take that asshole down.
25. Well, it's not Rancor, so like,
What a good play. What a good play.
is it?
By Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available.
Is it
now.
Journey?
Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charge when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Did we beat the average for today? No one's getting it in 1. Or every single person that have guessed it in 1 have literally cheated. Maybe even 2, honestly. Maybe even these first 2. Anyone who's got it in 2 is literally cheating. Have to be. No one's guessing Journey second or first go. Literally no one. Literally no one. Let me get attached on there again. I think this is my, like, this is my just... Wait, actually, C9 is not C9. No rings. It's from the States, though. Duma played friend myself. What about what? Okay, Florida, hold on. It's not Awakening.
Not any like big wins.
Hold on here.
I think that's the struggle with them, and they've just started so slow in a lot of their series, right?
Okay, teammates with Cole.
They're like the only team that it feels like they were
teammates with Cole.
And then everybody starts to turn it
on. Florida, Capsule.
It was Geo, just a bit too late in the series. I think if they figure out their search and destroy, you know, coming into this.
I mean, I might just be God.
Some of the better search teams. This team can absolutely make waves. They've just been losing a lot of like 2 to 6.
Yeah.
I might just be God.
Easy schedule. I look here, Ali. They took care of business against Miami, Optic, Vegas, basically all the bottom teams. But if you look at,
I had to rewind the clock there real quick, MW2 style.
They barely took one map off them.
Yeah, there's really only 2 good things about this stage for Minnesota Rokkr, and that is Estriel and Control. Estriel has been unreal for Minnesota Rokkr during this split. He is leading when it comes to KD, and then Control has been unreal. They jumped from like middle of the pack. They're 5-2 in it right now. It is their strongest game mode, and they have added protocol.
Wait, do we need to 2 times?
So in the middle of these series,
or are
they
we
give
good?
themselves an opportunity to hit that momentum, to hit that. All right, let's slam them in Control, and then maybe we can take the later.
Exclusives, come on now, like when the hold your play. When the I wish I had another game to watch by. We're 1-0 with watch parties on Ultra, by the way. So we might be the good luck charm. I don't think I've seen the boys Neslo either without the watch party, so we might just be.
And it just feels like when they turn it on,
good luck
this
charm,
is a team that could be a dark horse.
On the other side, the great Rambo Ray. Yes, that Rambo Ray is the man behind the scenes. The wizard up in Vancouver has put together a winning lineup. It took him a minute. But he found his crew, and
I am a little worried about Vancouver. They have a map pool issue. And let's talk about it here for a second. They're 6-1 in search on protocol and red card. 1-6 on the rest of the maps. You talk about their control. 1-5 on Hossie/Vol. They're good at protocol. It's going to be gone in every series, right? So Surge, a little worried if you look at their map pool and control and search. I don't know, man. They got figured out.
I thought we did change the way they're paying. This is why I'm saying, like, it's why I keep thinking about who they can get as a replacement if you're Optic. There is no one that you can get for free that is better than what you have right now. And I would say, honestly, that I don't think there's a starter on any team that would join that's any better. So it's just like, what do you do? Triple Volt. We're squaring up on Volt against Vancouver.
I mean, I think it might be Estriel takeover day. I mean, like I said, like the search and the control.
Interesting.
Like for Vancouver, what I'm looking at, they do have that red card as the game 5 if they make it all the way there. But
realistically, we shouldn't be asking the question of who certain people are taking over in terms of spots. We should be saying, get more spots. You know what I'm saying? Because you have, I mean, we've had so many orgs still interested in
yeah, I don't know. This is
in joining the league.
I'm gonna give Ant a chance here. I'm gonna go Vancouver Surge.
I think Vancouver Surge. Well, I think I said Vancouver Surge at 4, right?
Minnesota is the underdog. I'm going with Minnesota. That's Chris.
I know, that's your chance to catch up.
Miles.
If C9 would sell Sib, but I don't know.
I can't tell if Wheeler is just postulating, you know, like really pondering the universe deep.
I'm just copying Chris.
Again, but like you have to understand that that's going to cost a lot of money, probably.
All those tough choices he made. He picked Optic for a long time, folks, but they wanted a good.
Oh, Rokkr or Volt undefeated. Let me have a look.
Rokkr, the underdog. Vancouver, a dangerous team by all accounts, but I think this is going to be a fantastic series.
Yes, I expect it to be.
They actually are undefeated on Vault Hardpoint.
Minnesota Rokkr map 5 in quite some time, so I'm expecting a.
Our Minnesota Rokkr.
And Minnesota Rokkr should be bringing the heat as well, because I think they have a lot more pressure on them.
I just know that Vancouver love Vault Hardpoint, especially with this roster. They love this map.
Because of the seeding, the way it's going to work out. Rokkr currently, if they lose this,
well, I mean, I guess we'll see, gentlemen.
LA tier Atlanta FaZe. I think it's going to be Atlanta FaZe, but if they win it, might end up playing at Toronto, might end up playing at Carolina. So, you know, it's a pick your.
Yeah, I hit the 2 times now. Yeah.
Rokkr also lost to Carolina 3-0 in the stage, but I still think you want to avoid the big dogs in the round 1 if you can. So Rokkr should be playing.
I know this Hassie's a bit.
Some ferocity.
It's a bit of a pickle because, I mean, Toronto probably should have beat Vancouver on this map, but I know Vancouver love playing this map. Abu just went rogue last time they played this.
Interesting opener there, mostly kills there from the Vancouver boys, but in an early bit of time, still trying to maintain right-hand side of the minimap.
So we'll see.
No major moves from the Surge boys. They're going to hold.
That's already 3-0, by the way.
And make a hit for P2 at a mo.
They got a great setup as well, right? Make sure no one's working through.
You can go for Geo, but this is what I'm saying, bro. Like you're just throwing names out into the atmosphere. Geo is not a better player than Kenny.
Either way, that's just to make sure you keep the guy on hill.
You are not replacing a 2-time world champion with Geo. You're not doing it. Geo's a really good player. Don't get it twisted.
Gets in a good spot. It's maybe there to set up Geo.
But you're just not doing it.
Either way, maybe a 20-point gap going into the new time and opportunity for someone like Nasty to make a play.
I mean,
in the meantime, Paul
an 0-4 start from your sub duo isn't what you want to see, but the ARs are
in the barrel quite literally as he takes care of business.
Mowing them down.
His route has been read and dealt with. A bruiser that was not accounted for.
There we are on the board.
Keeps the up close safe, so that's going to be zigged.
Do have spawns though, and they are spawning in Narnia.
Fought tooth and nail to maintain this pressure. Geo's going to pick up a pinch in a moment. I wonder if it'll be read by Nasty, but in the meantime, yeah, towards the point we go. Bruiser, first man in.
You need 2, Trav. You need 2.
Will pick up the next time. There he goes.
One's got side door.
An opportunity for Surge to march right back into.
Never mind.
So far wins a side door battle, and that's your time.
It's a great break as well. That was sort of a long time coming to make sure you get the back spawns. But
exactly. The only players you're probably replacing Kenny with is Scrap, Dan Ghosty, Celium, or Draz. I think someone like Jamie would look really good in there, but they're not going to do that.
So you take the 1v1, praying for the time.
Oh my God, Ezreal.
He's going to get it. And at least make sure 0-4.
I mean, that's a good cut. That's good pressure on Old.
Will be fully set towards New, but Abuza shooting his gun. He has won some key rotational gunfights.
Yeah, tried and true from P1 to 2, now 2 to 3. Is still a lead there from Vancouver Surge around 30.
W nade. Oh!
There we go, Abuza. Okay, the first one was impressive. The second one was downright disgusting, and that.
But Trav's already 10 and 5.
Surge, what a takeover.
And I'm telling you, Abuza is
2.5 hard points.
The guy that took down Geo for the P2 spawns initially. So big gunfights being won by one player. Neptune seemingly just winning the rest. But there's the kill feed. Rokkr able to pick up the first 2 kills.
Oh my God, Ifwat's behind him.
On the hunt.
Ifwat's behind him.
Knocks him down.
Almost 2.
0-4 with 3.
It's 3 in the feed there. That is another wipe, and now
Abu should stay on the hill. He's going to be close to streaks. Yeah.
This like a horrible rash. My goodness. Looking towards New as well.
I don't think this like Optic team meshes well with what Slasher would be. You know what I mean?
Exactly where you want them to be. Pick a corner, any corner. Try not to team fire. Good luck getting this.
I don't think that just doesn't mesh well in my brain.
Actually get the cruise missile just yet. He tried to milk the old scrap time to see if he could lock it down, but he's going to be a little bit short. And now you try to get that cruise missile for the break, and you lose everything. Geo gives you the
W pinch from SGO. W pinch.
Surge not quite there.
Well, they hounded him.
Rokkr, an opportunity to get back in this game.
Yeah,
good trades out of Vancouver.
Front line way far forward. It's a huge amount of damage there from those players. Again, keeping them contained.
W nade.
You've still got a good idea of the whereabouts.
It's a great break. I can't lie.
Right back into it. The overcommitment.
Vancouver's hardpoint, it just looks so strong right now.
And Vancouver Surge march right back into time. No hero plays.
Yeah, and I don't think Slasher would go and join that roster.
Slow start from Nero as well. I mean,
right now.
P4, and he's only got 5 kills to this point. So a little bit tough moment here for Rokkr. You just want to sort of get that gas flow.
I'm very surprised Rokkr actually played Hacienda again after getting 80 points on it yesterday. Very surprised.
From Surge, who first set of rotations, I mean, I think every single hill they effectively either tied up or came out on top of, and they're gonna have a 60-point lead.
And Nero feels like the sort of player as well. He's got the blood rage, the old red mist, where he just has to find the kills, and once he gets a couple, he cannot stop. The thirst cannot be satiated, but the hard point can absolutely satiate the thirst of Vancouver Surge right now as they are drinking in this time.
Oh my god, 04.
Oh my good god.
How has he got that? Yeah, I fear Volts, your boy Paul X is
At least for Paul, his teammates bail him out for the moment. They at least root Surge out
down
of the
70.
time. Admittedly, still though, the hill overall has been better for Surge. Geo picks up 2 in the
Don't buff from me.
I don't know if necessarily kills are going to get you a ton of time. He ends up giving you 3
Bro,
in a
Geo
row.
is
Geo's
so
playing keep
is
away.
a
He's not
straight
gonna get this
shooter.
time. Neither are Rokkr, but maybe he's stripped away.
Yeah, I feel like that's the problem with Paul is like Paul's either absolutely running them down or getting ran down. There's no like no real in between.
Well, good news.
You know?
We're going to go to listen with Vancouver Surge and see how this P2 break goes down.
Let me hear these comms.
He's on time. Bro, like, 1 second. On the back, I think twice on Geo 2. Up left, dead. We can take him. I see nothing from. I'll go to play on time. Zig, one shot, Zig. Nice, one shot, Zig. Zig, watch your back. Now match out Zig, alright? Yeah, go. Nice. One more Zig. Could be Zig. Nice, on the back, dead. Zig. I'm 1 HP, dead.
Oh my god, he's ripping.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna do one pump. Early close, like. They're gonna go well. I'm gonna need. I'll mic one just in case. Yeah, leave me.
I mean, like I said, I'm so surprised Rokkr played this map again after getting absolutely.
All I have is connector and new. I'm in those guys, so he's between you. He's so weak. Give me a second, I'm gonna go connect that. Yeah, give me a second, I'm gonna go connect that.
How's he not dead? How is Nero alive? How is Nero alive? How is he alive? Oh my god. Finally, they kill him. It's very clean from Vancouver. I cannot lie to you, gentlemen. It's very clean. Thing is, Rokkr are really good at 2, 3, and 5. So, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. They're clearly not doing great in map 1s at the minute.
You guys go mid. I'm gonna use fix. Yeah, just give me a sec. I'm gonna use my fix.
What a listening chance.
Bro, Trav is consistently in hardpoint like a top 5 sub. Like, he is actually so gross in this game.
On my future rank play teammates, you get the cruise missile by being the super soaker in the hill. Play the hill time and get the streaks, of course. You'd prefer to actually get kills in the setup with them. Not really a great job of patrolling hallways there in that moment. So Rokkr, I mean, look, you're down by 100, but
this is an Abu like masterclass, mate. He loves being a hill soaker, and he just somehow is double pos every time.
He holds it all together.
Every single time.
Big old hit now. Not a lot of time to make this play happen. You have to make the break first.
If Abu's double pos, he's got 2 minutes. Literally on every occasion.
For the win, Gio, you're gonna check this corner. You're not, but no problem. Nero's there for it. Nasty last man.
2 piece.
Nasty nearly does it.
Trey's out of Minnesota. It's a bit late though.
Rotation of P1. Good luck holding this one off.
They're a bit late. They can just play for scrap every hill now and win.
Whatever their hardpoint record has been for this stage, Vancouver Surge has been playing like menaces. I think Abuza, for this map alone, lost that gunfight, so maybe I'm caster cursing just a bit, but he's effectively like perfect hardpoint game. Great hill time, great comms, getting the cruise missile. Seems like he's doing everything. I think Surge just sort of found their flow.
Oh, absolutely. Well, 2 minutes, 29 seconds there for Abuza as far as the time goes. Well, you're doing what you can to hold them away, Rokkr.
I mean, dare I say,
he's going to find at least 1 or 2 out of this, and again, the gun skill of this man, he's definitely going to be keen for a few more.
Dare I say,
can't dodge the teamwork of Rokkr.
It's time to heat up now. Estru's shooting back.
Looking at P2, and so are Vancouver.
No streaks either on the side of Vancouver. They used it on P4. Dare I say.
Now that they're down by 100, they're going to start to play the game a little bit better. Problem is, though, I mean, it's 12 seconds away.
Yeah, I mean, this is why it's like, you just take these 10-second scrap.
Massive.
Yeah.
They're going to get a player off the point, I think, at the very least, or is it a 2-man stack? And you're also playing for new time as well. So Vancouver Surge.
I mean, they get a full 60 here, and this gets very, very squeaky bum time.
Geo, maybe, but he doesn't account for Nero's two-piece. And
This gets very, very squeaky bum time.
2 players through driveway, now only 1.
That guy's going to spawn in Narnia front.
Yeah, they're starting to just muscle up.
It's a turtled setup though, and Nasty just got the back spawns. Nasty just needs to take it slow. Every kill's huge. He gets that entry. You're gonna
gotta get one.
Spawns in the break at this point.
You gotta get one.
Inevitable.
It should be inevitable, and here it comes.
Estriel 2-piece. Estriel 2-piece in the hold.
Estriel dancing, and the good
He did enough.
The damage across the board there, Geo. It should be game, boys and girls. Vancouver Surge took a couple of bites of the orange to peel it.
Just so good at hardpoint right now, bro.
Enjoy the vitamin C, lads.
Maybe slow it down at times,
They are so good at hardpoint right now.
Played nearly a perfect game as far as an AR is concerned. I mean, the first P rotation, he's the guy rooting out Geo from the back spawns, locking it down for his team, and allowing.
I mean, this happened yesterday, so.
Which they absolutely did.
So, I mean,
well orchestrated.
hold your horses.
You go into the P3, Abuz is getting the entry, he's outer fences.
Hold your horses.
Banging Nero, then he gets 2 more follow-up kills after that, setting up his team for the breaks. Nearly got 2 cruise missiles, 2.5 minutes in the hill. I mean, again, credit where credit is due to the entire squad.
They went 2-0 down, and Rokkr all of a sudden turned into prime Dynasty Optic. So
251.89, the final score there, and that Hacienda did not feel like it was a tremendous struggle for Vancouver, only towards the end, as is tradition for Minnesota Rokkr. But we'll see in the game flow, absolutely start to finish, all that lovely shade of Vancouver. But yeah, a great start from them there in the series. Highlights are going to be very, very Vancouver heavy up until the last few moments, Chance. And again, pieces all across the board there. Massive work from Abuza. 2 separate instances where he nearly got streaks. Of course, he does in the last one. But again, great comms.
I mean, as soon as Seattle get to 238 or whatever it was, for it was cooked. Seattle can win the game by doing so many different things.
In the meantime, Neptune and 04 are going to be getting a ton of love in the highlights. 04 got 3 in that moment. Neptune was just very consistent about popping pieces as well. Might have the most slide kills.
I'm telling you, it's
unfortunately,
it's a what's it called?
Hardpoint specifically.
It's not a coincidence that whenever Abu's frying, he's literally got that hill time every time.
Perform well, but they struggled towards the end.
I'm telling you.
I did indeed. Last few moments here of the game, and
happens every time he has 2 minutes.
To lose in Minnesota Rokkr, grit or no grit. All they could do there was grit their teeth and hang on for the inevitable breaks there. Vancouver Surge, lovely stuff there, lads. Again, Neptune, big man in slide down that final 30. Just to get him.
Vancouver's S&D didn't look great though yesterday, so I mean, I guess we should wait and see.
Minnesota Rokkr, slow start. They started to fizzle out towards the end, but that's about it, mate. Absolutely glorious work there to start things off for Vancouver.
We should wait and see.
Happily, and we'll go into search and destroy in a moment.
Jason, how we doing, my boy?
Boys and girls, and this doesn't cure your
hey,
elements,
Jason, talk to me about Optic, huh?
Shouldn't fix anything except for
looking
maybe,
good.
You know, a losing series there, folks.
Looking
we'll
good.
Plays out. I know Vancouver Surge, especially on the vault, they've been spamming that as much as possible. The amount of hard points they've played on this map alone. I mean, they've been squaring.
I mean, as an AR, like
any given opportunity.
you're finding your most success is when you're in the hill, posted up, and you don't have to do anything else.
But anytime those guys have played a vault hard point, it is every single.
Because then it means your subs are in Narnia, pushing them out. You have a guy who's probably blocking the hill, like you are just comfortable in there.
On a P1 is where they keep having games end. So the ultimate distance is where Rokkr would like to take these maps, but that is of course only if we get there. Got to get past the S&D in control.
When you have it to break every hill, when you have it to do all this, it just makes your life literally hell. Like, it's hell.
I've got a good feeling about the distance we're going to go in this series. I think Rokkr have had their fair share.
I mean, you've seen how, like,
you know, it'd be nice to see them
how hard it can be for an AR. Look at Kenny, for example. When they aren't able to hold hills and they're sat there having to break everything, it's miserable.
TikTok, maybe? A little anxious this match?
No, yeah, very. He's the firing range guy, I thought, typically.
Yeah, he's the guy. I mean, no one hates the firing range training dummies more than Gio, but right now, he's checking something pretty serious on his phone. That's some serious check.
Maybe this is
not that he's checked out.
I gotta hit YouTube real quick, rewind, see what happened on like whatever key rotation. Try to
I just who go after Major 2. I mean, he may be on like.
Either way, little discombobulated
I don't see him going on any of these rosters because
wake up for the map number 2.
I think the change you make on this roster is ARs. Then.
About those A-hits.
It's just such a
funny
idea.
Rokkr. I think we said this earlier. The only team really that who could go to, I feel like after this major, is either Boston. And Boston sub duo, I wouldn't say has been an overwhelming issue.
When it comes to hard point, but S&D
And then
again, the record not bad
LAG, like, you swap your subs around, you swap your ARs around again. Linz just had an absolute shitter. Like, what do you do? Is it blow up territory for LAG?
Easy Mac with the stats there showing off that the first bloods might be the massive difference in this game. Rokkr has
What do you do, bro?
Electric first blood rate on this map, and Neptune knows he needs to take it from him.
Hook and Snoopy would be dangerous. I can't lie, but again,
so far,
Purge enables you to win in a different way than just getting kills. And Purge slaying has been way better this year than it was last year, for sure.
4. We've seen this before. A little bit of a rat. That's that. 0-4 down and out. Nero on the defuse.
Like, and the times where Boston have struggled, it's just
had some crazy
it's been either Awakening or Cammy just having an absolute shitter.
Unfortunate for him was
if I was on Boston and I was looking and you have another poor major,
I think he just wants to
I think you look at maybe an AR change. Then if you're Rokkr, again, if you have another poor major, I look at an AR change.
It's wild to think if he didn't. Oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to say red dot chaser extraordinaire.
Yeah, man,
Falcons are Falcons, Optic are Optic at the minute.
For a second.
You
get Rokkr to turn.
You've got Miami, who are again the only person you can really bring in is Super.
Instead of getting overwhelmed on the site, so
or just body shield. Unironically, body shield in that moment, I feel like
you got Vancouver, who recently made a change. It's gone well. C9 made a change, gone well. Toronto's still doing well. And you have LAT, FaZe, Carolina doing well. Like, a lot of the teams are doing well this year. Like I said earlier, there is a situation where you can have 4 teams contesting the second seed, which is like good for the league. It's pretty good for the league.
Oh, this trophy.
Good trophy though. Eps taking the high route.
Oh yeah, BRK. I mean, if contracts are up at the end of this year, and Falcons just say fuck it,
they're going to be able to eat everything that's thrown their way, and this is
they could go ahead and get a like. I say that LAT should win every event this year.
And there's 20 seconds left in the round for every gunfight.
Yeah, there's no way.
I think you somehow build a roster if you're what is going on.
Damage dealt, but no hope for Rokkr. Dude, that is a wonderful, wonderful round.
Have I just seen a 4v4 slide in the hole on bomb?
From Paul and I believe Nero there.
You have no one pinch Volt. What in the world?
We had one, so I was assuming it was going to get overloaded. But once you saw the second one in the corner, I was like, okay, this is the Rokkr special. They do not fear the 4 stack.
I mean, Hook's another thing is, Loisy, Hook is another inconsistent sub. Hook's really good. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah,
and I feel like in this game he's more, but especially last year,
ruffle the feathers because
Hook was definitely inconsistent.
You're out of tricks though, lads. No tricks.
And it's just the way he plays the game. He's the guy that's running in for you, bro. How has number 8 died?
No, I think it was an accidental frag, might have bounced off of someone and hit that car next to those players. So it slowed the hit. It's eliminated Geo.
I mean,
okay, this is not what I thought you were going to do with the round, Surge.
Surge just don't really have much to their playbook on this map, bro.
And the Jackal, he's been absolutely overwhelmed. 0-4.
They did the exact same strats
in Minnesota Rokkr.
against Toronto on Friday.
Your phone in between maps again. You're gonna die, Geo. We don't need you for this round. No, that's not good from Surge. They tried.
I don't get it, bro. They're like all they do. There's no post plan outside the bomb. It's all just in the bomb.
Losing a 3 or a 4v3 rather with bomb down. And if that's going to set the tone for the rest of this map, Rokkr might just walk away with this one for free.
Very much free at the moment. Surge have not shown us anything good. Trades are not effective whatsoever on the A-bomb site. And the lack of
Toronto to get more members. What do you mean?
Play space
that is streams?
Demands it. Nero's got a Hellstorm. I mean, go on, son.
Nero's got a Hellstorm. How's that? He's 6-1.
No need for the trophy system. Hey,
oh, the nade.
Folks, watch out for the nades.
Oh, the nades.
Just taking care of that one, and we're in. We found the opening, and go, Surge, go! That is the round.
Signs of life. The lifeguard by the pool, and not nearly enough trophies, I feel like, in that moment. Estriel just got, I mean...
This map is so bad. For Surge, it's so bad.
Things off. Clean first blood on Nero.
S&D on this map is
off the round as well. 0-4, making his presence known.
I wonder though, might be
It
something
actually just
the
stinks.
Semtex that exploded, excuse me, the sticky that exploded close to that trophy actually destroyed it. So it wasn't necessarily a case of the trophy getting overwhelmed entirely, but that lethal removing it from play. I don't know. That's a wild one. What are the odds of that happening? Either way, folks, 3-1.
He must have a bunch of
Vancouver
diffusers.
finally,
He must do.
wow,
Because he only has
something,
one plant.
But they're about to run into a whole lot of trouble. Nice dodges as a group.
All's getting kills with stuns.
They're just trying to take a page out of Rokkr.
We're 4-man in the bomb again.
One less trophy in the situation.
Can we do something else, Serge?
His placement is sort of in the middle of the doorway as well, so if they hit pull, they can shoot
We are
out.
4 hitting A every
Next
round,
in on the
and
back
it's
door.
not working.
A little bit anxious now. Second trophy from Nasty, and maybe not. Gut check there, and it might pay off. We'll find out. You're down a man.
There we are.
Oh, you love to see it. Not enough on the shots, though. Paul guns him. Man advantage Rokkr on the attempt.
Yeah, well, Astro was one taking the main fight. Paul just
What is going on?
off to the side. In the meantime, trades rolling through.
Serge,
and
we've
they
got
come
to
out
do
on top,
something
so Paul picks up
on
a
the
free
map
trade there
that
on
isn't a
Neptune.
4v4 in A.
I mean, that's how my Jackal shot looks
It's
like,
not
right?
working.
It's not easy to do.
We got to insta plant gal the bomb. We got to play for the post plant out of the bomb. You know what I mean, we got to take mid. We got to do something.
Should look.
But it
That's
ain't
the way it goes.
It ain't working.
Impeccable work here on Vol. The heist continues. And Nasty left with
How to
nothing
apply
there.
to joints
6-1
right now? I
for
don't
Paul.
think you can apply. I don't think it's something you
I mean, this is a
apply
well-oiled
for,
machine.
my
This
boy.
is a tried and true strategy. They know exactly how they want to approach this. I would be, remiss to say, I think they know exactly how they want to retake that B-bomb site. First man goes this way.
I mean,
second man
Trav
goes the other
Neptune
way.
should still get 2 there.
They
I don't know
really
what's
do
happened
know
on those
that
shots.
now. And I feel like you have to know that at pro level in order to effectively retake such a tight
No, we don't
space.
need another RC team kill. I can't do
Without
it. I
friendly
can't
fire.
take it.
4-1, Rokkr.
I
Here we
can't
go
take
again.
another RC team kill. I can't do it.
Being made. It's not a 4-stack down low. Gio's playing for the pinch over towards Pool. So late in the round, Gio's going to try to kill these
And that
players
nade's
on Pool.
killer.
Nero just wants to slow him down.
Yeah, he's doing his best.
Look at the difference. Rokkr have got someone outside the bomb. They've got 5 taking roofs. Look. Ow.
It's just going to give Gio a 3-piece. The last man has been identified, but Buzo has found 2 kills at this, and now he sends it towards the site. Nice nade. Oh, no. Rokkr take the round.
Yeah, I mean, again, Gio is well, did he get an ace? Oh, he's just going to get the final kill. Yeah, I thought when the crew, or the Hellstorm, whatever it is, gets called in, that they were just going to slide into the vault.
Oh,
but
okay,
they
is
tried to
it?
escape. And again,
Is it?
That was the play
Bitch,
being
is
set
it?
up for Gio. He's playing off the distance in spawn. Once his teammates are calling
Got
out,
it.
hey,
Thanks,
they're in the
Mitch,
field,
mate.
Because Vancouver have been conditioned.
We actually do need to make a bingo card.
Conditioned for the idea that Minnesota Rokkr
A bingo card system for the major, and if you get bingo on your card, we'll give you like a free skin pack or something.
That's a huge strat.
Yeah, it's either an RC or a team nade. You just can't get away from it. It's every map.
The Wizard of COD might be their coach, but right now they're looking a little bit more like Tin Men.
Here we are, Seattle. Finally a different look.
Paul, nice shot on the first man. Unbelievable entry. So you take that.
I mean, what's next map, man?
And Nasty has just been cut to pieces by Estriel in the
Vault,
backline.
double vault, right? After this?
Abuza, can you give us something special? The answer is no. Rokkr all over it, folks. What a search and destroy.
Yeah, not remotely close. Vancouver Surge tried to steal a page out of Rokkr's book, but the team
they just don't adjust. They're not making any adjustments in S&D.
A lot of it was sort of simplistic ideas off the rip. I mean, look, you get the double trophies. That's the opportunity to go down low. Vancouver Surge.
They've just sat there and ran 4-man into A every single offense till the last one. And even then, like, the guy who's deep pitching is basically watching nothing.
Be here to shoot 3 players in the back and just be the cleanup crew.
Hey, Mitch, it's just a proposal. Do you know what I mean?
This game is Paul Lex. Fantastic bounce back he had from that.
I'll do it. I'll fund it.
7 assists.
I don't care.
Was involved.
Yeah, really involved. Well, okay. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Vault, not necessarily a record, but very, very good indeed. Wow, folks, you asked for a bounce back from Minnesota.
We make a bingo card system for the
and some. Or you stay on Vault, of course. We go to control
for the major, and yeah,
chance it all happened. One of the few Hellstorms we've seen called in Search and Destroy this year already. And yeah, immaculate bounce back there. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get it.
Do it again.
Sing along, chat.
No.
Okay.
No. You have to pay for that, Chris.
Cool. The storm is a brewing. I feel a game 5 coming.
Oh, yeah.
I said this, bro.
Really long day today,
Hey, did I or
especially
did
with
I
this
not say
matchup.
that
I
we
mean,
wouldn't have a
why
3-0 today?
Playing Minnesota Rokkr
Did I or
on
did I not?
Search and Destroy. It does not fit.
I've called it.
Surge's
Maybe
play
I do know what I'm on
style
about.
at all. It feels like
Maybe I'm back to know what I'm on about.
To be honest, kind of feels like they gave it to him.
I told you guys, Vancouver's map pool has issues
It
in
does.
Search and Destroy specifically, and they have to get better at these maps. They're guaranteed to win.
Vault control. What we saying
for
about
them,
vault
I
control
like
in
that
these
they're
two?
playing this map repeatedly. Obviously, we saw their last time they played
What
it
we saying?
versus Toronto. It's a back and forth offensive battle. They make that decision to go B, and they lose the map. So they take
Vancouver
another
are.
I also think they're ready for how good Rokkr
Vancouver
are. Like, Rokkr
are
one of the best teams at
3 and
actually
6 on the
winning
map. I
defense
don't
on this
think
map.
they've lost it with this new roster. I could be faded.
Owed them an apology.
Why is that?
They were
And Rokkr and
bullies
Vault
in the
Control are
first
5 and 2. It reeks.
Nero
Wait,
goes
what's map
6-0
5?
to open the game.
Hold on.
Takes himself out. He's like, I don't even want to be in this map anymore.
Hold on.
Yeah, smart move by Vancouver.
Map 5 red
just
card.
Fast-forwarding to the
Which-
control. Save your energy. This is going to be a grueler as we have
Minnesota are 1 and 5 on if it goes
Is
there.
that trouble for Vancouver?
And Vancouver.
Control is trouble. You talk about Minnesota, one of the best ball control teams in the game. One of the better control teams that we have just in general. And on the side of
4 and
Vancouver,
5 on
the
it. So
fact that they just
it's
have
definitely
it.
favoring
Statistically, yes, having vault control and hardpoint.
Favoring
back-to-back, like,
Vancouver if this goes
isn't
map
great,
5.
Sitting that the fact that Minnesota Rokkr is dominant across the board when it comes
I mean,
to that
Rokkr
combo.
are good
But
on
I
Vault
will
hardpoint,
say,
so
the only
we'll
thing that really
see.
made me mad was the Search and Destroy. I think Vancouver Surge can absolutely hang on Vault when
We'll
it comes
see.
to respawns. I think 04 and Neptune, if they're playing at their
I mean, the
peak, can
the
absolutely hang
Vancouver and
with
Vault thing is
SCPs and
ego.
clusters
It's definitely
on
ego
the side
picks.
We could show you more hardpoint,
'Cause
or we could play Hidden Heroes.
Surge have
Moving
been really
so
good on
long,
both,
it's my
but we'll
job.
see.
Take a look at this graphic.
Hidden
It's
Heroes.
Hidden Hero time. I picked out 4 players. It's the
From the
best
series?
of the rest. They're not in the top 3, but they're somewhere in the middle of the pack. 22 years old, 20, 22, and 23. Allie, which would you like to choose
Wow,
first?
this is hard. This is from this series, right?
No. The best of the rest.
Best of the rest, Al. 4 MVPs from 4 middle-of-the-pack teams.
I'm going to go first.
Thank you, Anthony.
I'm going to go bottom left, and I'm going to go Joe Deceives.
Yeah.
Dear old Joe Deceives.
That's a good shout.
Allie, you're on the clock.
Oh god.
Wait, this is horrible. I'm not gonna.
He's from the middle of the pack
5,
teams.
4.
Second at MW3 champs. Who was second MW3? New York?
I'm gonna pick a corner. Big Kismet, bottom right.
Yeah.
Kismet, bottom right is Kismet.
Wait, Sib.
3 years old.
No.
Bulldog. Got a few more.
Forgot about Sib.
Allie.
Did not
I'm
place
gonna go
at
top
MW3
right,
champs.
And I don't think he qualified, so I'm going to go TJ.
TJ at 22.
Oh.
Oh, he's
Oh,
older.
it's
yeah,
champs.
They're old men.
Top
I didn't
8
look
at
at the age,
champs.
bro.
Top 8.
Allie.
Don't ask
Who was
me.
at champs?
Chris, I think you should do it.
In
I
the
think
top
you've
left
been here for
corner.
a couple
Let me
years.
Nah,
narrow
Renko
it down
didn't
for
play
you.
at
We've got
champs.
Toronto
Top left.
gone. You have Vancouver gone. You
Oh, you
have
said top
Cloud9
right.
gone. Coming
That's a
in
good shout, though, to be fair.
with a
Renko, top right.
22 years old, a top 8 finish at champs last year.
Top 8 finished the champs last year. Guys, we're testing a memory that I don't
Top
have.
8,
literally
bro. Who
official.
finished
Who's on
7th,
that
8th?
team?
Miami and who?
He says from Toronto. Who else? Cloud9.
No, like we've already done those 3, so we have. It's a different team. It's from Rokkr. Okay.
Is it?
Minnesota Rokkr
You
last
can do
year.
it. You can do it. You can
It is Rokkr.
I'm not doing it. You guys.
It is Estrio. It is Estrio. Yeah, it is.
Ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding. Good.
I'm not good at this.
I did pretty good.
I'm not good at this at all. I'm sweating, chat.
I didn't know there was one from
Putting
me.
you guys
This is
on
why
the hot
I
seat.
have a notebook because my memory. I'm like Dory.
That's why Google exists, kids. Let's go over to our casters. They
Linz
exist
wasn't
for
a bad.
reason.
Linz wasn't a champs, right? That.
Just keep swimming, Ali. Just keep swimming.
I can't.
I actually thought I got Sib bottom right, but I thought top left could have been Real. I don't know.
Rokkr
how
last year
Real
won
is,
the
but
champs.
Good game, team. Good game. Back to another good game. Back to Vault. Back to Control.
It was.
Back
It
to
was
Rokkr.
what?
So it's chance. How are we tingling for this one? Is it common sense or
What
is it
was the
Peter
team
sense?
last year that finished? It was Standy Linz.
It's Estriel sense with
Nice.
Accuracy and who?
unruly hair. No, I got lost on the sense thing, but what I can sense in this series is the fact that Vancouver Surge's hardpoint record has been so good throughout this stage that I think it's much more important for Minnesota to actually go and win this map. And obviously the record little bit better.
I mean,
overall,
it's
5
the
and
next
6
two
there,
maps.
5 and 6
If
now.
Surge
That's
go
gonna be
1
minor
for
for
1 and
Vancouver
1
Surge.
on these
Have
next
this
two, they win map
series
5.
playing
They
against
have
better
to. If they get map 5, Surge
so
win.
I think this map will still be a battle, but nonetheless for Rokkr, I'm thinking it's not a must-win because like the team is always good when they're down, and they're a good hardpoint team as well. But certainly, I think there's a lot more.
Because I feel like
again, the sort of.
I feel like the map to
pressure
win
of
is this
Rokkr,
one.
A squad that's definitely got a very, very high ceiling as a squad. Not quite meeting at the moment. Let's see how they go though. Into vault control we go. You know the rules.
Very
friends.
surprised we
30
see
lives either
double
side,
vault, bro.
2
This
zones.
is a square fest from both
Dive on
teams.
in. Estral try and do just that. A bit of time.
They are
and
squaring up.
Space. A Surge have not vacated the A zone. They're just chilling there. And Estral can't do a whole lot. He jumps the fence, he dies, he waits here, he probably dies in a moment. Nasty just guns him. So Vancouver.
But yeah, like I said, Rokkr have
whatsoever.
1 win on red card S&D in the entire
They're not moving.
season.
Number 1, 0-4.
So if it
and
goes
Booza
there, it
are
ain't looking good.
posted.
They
Nazi
might have a
going
little
for free,
secret,
and
do you know what I mean?
Neptune's the only one that has the go
Coming up their
button. So
sleeve.
I think this pace right now, maybe messing with the minds of
Oh.
Rokkr just a little bit. And Booza was
Abu.
posted up to make sure he could not die from the catwalk. And that's just a clean setup rolling through. So yeah, Surge put in the overtime. A+.
Abu's working on streaks here. Hold on.
And not even just that. I mean, the homework is one thing.
0-4 is in gills.
Oh, damn, the gunny. Ladies and gentlemen, nearly getting away with his life 0-4, but the teamwork as well. We've trusted every single play so far. We're burning the clock. We're burning the life count. And Vancouver Surge.
Huge win, Byron Cod.
This is just endless. Not a single hope here for Rokkr. Their round is done. Did they even touch the zone?
I mean, this is a bloodbath.
What? And listen, this is the type of round that I think the COD community has like collective brain rot, because everybody talks about like how Black Ops 6, the way it plays, it's a head smash, just go for the trades, you don't have to think, just go.
This is not even close.
You can slow the game down. And
7 to 19 kills in the map right now.
Where you have a 23 to 11 life lead.
I don't know about that play 0-4, but sure.
They're just desperate to even get that first tick.
Desperate. Ooh, they're gonna get it. Nice.
Rokkr take an A cap.
Seconds, though, you drop the lives here.
Rokkr take
And
the
again,
A
this is
cap.
Back to good old faithful BO6. This is the head smash situation. Rock and Surge, they're doing it.
It's
And they're fighting
CTE.
their way forward, but now what you really want to do is slow down, find
Hold
that
on.
special source that Surge had to start this round off, and A zone's gone. So
I mean,
2
the A's gone, but
seconds
I mean, if
turns
you're
into a
Rokkr, you
minute,
take
2
that.
seconds,
'Cause that was
and this
looking
round keeps
miserable.
going.
And ultimately, you're just happy that you got that A zone.
That was
and
looking
all, but
miserable.
ultimately You did get picked apart.
If you're Rokkr.
Maybe if you want the defense for the round 5, you can sort of chalk this one up.
You
and
take the ticks, you
be
take them.
content with your performance, but yeah, ultimately just got body bagged. And the setup there for
17
Vancouver
to
Surge.
4.
just
That
too
is
clean.
not a healthy.
Everybody did their jobs. Nasty 9
Healthy
and 3.
scoreboard.
Neptune was the only one that got to play with any degree of freedom, and he had a lot of fun off the rip as well, but 16v1 tells the story.
Not healthy
Really,
at
really does.
all.
And I feel like Vancouver Surge, that was the game plan. It was once they got set up, I mean, they went into that slow, real slow, a lot of caterpillars. They went into that cocoon and they came out beautiful butterflies with those life differences. Wow. I think they had a setup for B as well, Chance. I was interested to see how this round would play out if we had a little bit more lives or a little bit more time to go. I think they've got a similar line
Byron's
there.
10 and 3 after 1 round.
Lovely looks in the first.
Yeah, and just great trust as well. Like no one tweaked, so to speak. No one overcommitted.
Well, that
no one made a bad play
was
on the setup.
fucking
And
dreadful.
we even got to see it from like Estriel's point of view when he was in the catwalk of like. He's
Still got
spinning
3
in
ticks,
circles,
though.
He's checking over towards time. He's not really seeing
Not
anybody.
horrendous.
No kills are coming his way, and he really didn't really know what play he could
Not
make in that
woeful.
situation, especially just because the guy's on time. It was a no-show from the catwalk, so he would have just had to have jumped into death or flanked into someone sitting on the line heady.
Oh my god, we have nades.
Deal, but if Rokkr respond with good defensive rounds, all's well that ends well.
Oh.
Yep. So far.
Oh, good stuff for Rokkr. Yeah, not great.
But on the zone. Pulls Geo in a
So I'll get this
position.
trade. Byron
Is
is
traded up by Nasty,
moving.
11 and 3, 6 spree right now for the young Brit. And what a slide from a boozer. That's a fast
Byron
one.
is
Nasty
moving.
keeps the spree going now 7. Will he get the 8?
Oh my god.
He does indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Nice bit of work there for his teammate from top Balk as well. And that
He's
is
on for
still big
streaks.
time. Neptune's now
Drives
getting
in gills.
You are going to be looking at
In
streaks
gills.
for Nasty. The 8 spree is one thing, but the segment and
Get the
zone
tick, get the
capture,
tick, get the
surely
tick, Byron.
That will net it for him.
Oh my god. Oh, he got the streak. They stopped A.
I was holding my breath there for a second. Either way, a 3 life difference, no A zone. He does manage to secure the storm though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a mediocre moment for Rokkr. Like, you're happy for the break, but it's certainly long term.
Yeah, you've just given the streak, and you're already down to 19 lives.
Surge now just swarming around this
It's not good looks.
Attempting to take their time, but they're getting picked apart. Neptune.
Hold on.
Gonna be the last one to fall.
They regained it. Never mind. I lied.
Get out, but he gets
Never mind.
And now Rokkr, you can set up the spawn trap, and you could come away with this round with the tick advantage.
Yeah, trust me.
You could do it, Minnesota.
Byron might invest his streak to get out the spawn trap.
Nasty using his jackal like an AR and absolutely hitting every bullet. So another issue. 0-4 now on the big wide flank goes wide.
It's probably the Denver server. That's right.
Can't get anything up close.
I don't know where Rokkr are playing out
The only
of.
submachine gun remaining on the map for a moment there was actually going to be Nasty, which is a hilarious thing to say, but fighting out of spawn. 0-4 still in a favorable position. Has not accounted for the airborne Estriel. It gives you 15 seconds to play with.
From what looked like a miserable round. Yeah, it'll be Denver then. What looked like a miserable round is looking.
How about that? Vancouver Surge have the most dominant, like, opening minute and a half of round number 1.
I mean, fair enough.
Basically 50
It's a hell of a regain.
as well, and they're down on segments.
It's a hell of a regain.
Rokkr does not have a care in the world that they were down 16 kills.
Hey, wait.
Round
Trust me.
1.
They're down 16 kills, and off the rip, they're down 2 ticks.
Stealing that one away, and a very small advantage now in this map, but
Byron still has a streak, though.
have that Hellstorm.
Hellstorm certainly helps. I mean, that can be almost a guarantee at B if you're very fortunate with the timing on it. But fantastic. The first 2 rounds have been really different. Really different. There's no getting around it. We've seen some special stuff. And Rokkr, what have you got now for us?
Every team's in Texas.
I mean, that first attacking round was so rough.
You've got LAT, you've got Optic, you've got Rokkr, you've got
adjustment you're gonna make here.
Falcons.
So you need to remember to pay attention in the highlights.
Boston are in
just
Boston.
To see how Rokkr were able to break that hill, because
Miami and Miami.
Nasty lived on top
Vancouver
of it,
and Vancouver.
D9
D9 are in.
So close, but
D9 are in LA.
successful.
All the other teams. Atlanta FaZe. I swear there's another. I swear there's another team in Vegas. Oh, LAG mates are in Texas as well.
Over to Estriel now, getting it done alone. Can he hold on? Just on the outside of the stun there, it does connect. A little bit of intel. Geo though. 2-piece machine. Nero versus Neptune. That's a battle you're going to be seeing all map long. But Geo.
I mean, Rokkr looking good right now.
Second segment A should be done.
Oh, they put pressure on too. It's a super slow cap.
I told you, Rokkr just on a map 1 team. They got absolutely Kentucky'd both times they played map 1. I've watched them.
I have a pretty sizable lead on the tick front overall, and plenty of time in this round to work with.
Oh yeah,
and they're up live.
See the player's barrel stick out of the top side of the balcony there, but Estriel might have on the hop checks.
Oh.
Damn, can't get on the fadeaway. 3 dead immediately. So Geo now, good job trying to escape with his life. He has been spotted out, so the race is on to try to pick him up.
Good setup though. Vancouver, they have a lot on the map.
It's going to be a slow approach over towards B. All 4 guys right now in Minnesota Rokkr grouped up towards ammo. They're all running in circles as well, trying to figure out what direction they want to go. And now they're grouping up and working the left side of the map. 0-4 here to meet them, but he's tagged up. Geo's back.
It should be a freebie. Yep.
Makes the read.
If they make these kills next to point.
They got pressure over towards the B zone, but
Hero wins that, then Vancouver are cooked.
Spawn rolling through.
Abu's been up top part for what seems to be a decade.
Oh, we're trying though. We're on those B zone as well, so the capture is
team kill. The car's gonna blow up.
Get rid of those trucks, ladies and gentlemen. Estriel. Oh, it shaves his eyebrows, but it keeps him alive. Now he's down and
we take a tick. We take a tick.
Away from spawn, right over towards the zone. They do not finish the segment either. So
now Geo's playing his streak. Miles. Lock in.
Oh,
never mind. Never mind.
To the massive exploding fans. Not quite propane tank style, shot out high rise, but good enough to protect the zone.
And now they're in the chokehold.
Everybody on Rokkr back in spawn.
Oh yeah, that is nearly a strike from Vancouver.
Now they are in the chokehold.
He is having himself a fantastic vault so far, 2 rounds in. And this third is going just the way you want it to right now for the Vancouver boys. Again, 45
I mean, that, bro, where have the lives gone?
Up to the middle of the map. 2 on the
Am I faded?
2 making the way through the B zone now. And Estriel, yeah, caught without a hope in hell. He will be buried there on the bottom side.
I swear it was looking miserable
once again
for Vancouver.
And Surge are playing so contained. Even when Geo's getting called out 1 shot, no one's like.
Nah, Geo almost had the tape. He wanted to play a streak because he was on like a 6 streak or something like that.
Very patient gameplay rolling through from Vancouver. It's going to be an interesting round on the attack they're going to have for this next one. But with 17 seconds left, Rokkr, it is going to be a desperation flood to this B zone.
I don't know, but a lot of his flood is absolutely contained.
Bro, Byron Nasty is looking dangerous on the map right now.
You can do anything about it though. 04 still fighting. Someone should be able to get onto this zone. Stops it.
I mean, they're on.
A single man. Geo catches out 04 now on the attack. Estriel has to get back onto the zone.
They're on the point.
Trophy's going to cover it. Pulls Abuza. Can Abuza get
Dare I say?
Up the pitch.
Oh, that's a huge kill.
Ooh, get back on the zone. They don't.
Huge kill.
Was that a mistake? I might have to watch that one back, folks.
Geo's died off the point, lad.
In a moment like that, it is certainly stressful.
Oh my word. Did Rokkr vacate the point? There was a lot going on there. Or was it a series of kills? I need the replay.
Misty was scared.
I think the kills rolling through. There's a pretty good swarm there from Surge around the zone.
They died off the hill.
Rokkr had like 2 lives.
Nice, Misty. We love it. We love it.
Players over towards
Estriel dies here.
Here's a look. You were trying to get Estriel doing the dance.
Yeah, 1.1 on the clock. The Estriel takes the fight.
He's dead, mate.
It was just enough of a fight.
Overwhelmed. Yeah.
Just overwhelmed. I mean, Geo was close by, but
yeah, but in a 3v in a 3v situation, you have to chow something. If you just sit there on the point and don't look at anything for anyone else that's on just alive on your team, you're dead. It's not like a situation where his teammates have lives coming off spawn. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a completely different scenario if they do. You have to chow. The only way you win that round is if you chow and get kills. Can't just sit there and think, oh yeah, I'm gonna cap the point, and they're just gonna let me gab.
Now your time a little bit more secure in Neptune. I mean, Vancouver Surge applying pressure all over the map.
Possibility for Neptune to get a few more.
There should be great nades. They can test this then.
Sweet nades to get the A zone.
CT the point.
Final hits here.
Oh, they got it.
Contest, but there we go. Vancouver secure A. Over to B we go, but not without a pound of flesh as Rokkr make them pay.
And at minimum, you're looking to get that extra segment, and Vancouver Surge very much up on the kills column. So they get one segment, it should be good for the defense, and you still want to play. See if you can get a guy into art, flick those.
Byron's cooking right now. To be fair, the whole of Vancouver are.
That Nasty has as well. You got plenty of time to make a series of plays.
That round one is changed these scoreboards so bad. You'd think Rokkr were getting absolutely shit on.
Not going to vacate. If he gets killed, that's one thing. Has Nasty been spotted on his journey towards the backline? I believe
they are still at Optic.
So, behind enemy lines, well equipped.
I mean, if you're spawning a night, you gotta know. Hold on.
Oh, there it is. The watchtower of Paul X still working.
Tough. Nade Abu, nade Abu, nade Abu.
In the sky. And
nade.
Just telling where Geo needs to look for the next set of kills. But if you keep this like lower vault control, I mean, that's the way you want to set things up. Get double doors, get in the middle of the map, get down here, and then you could.
It's all on 7.
If you want.
All on 7.
You don't necessarily need to make the.
Dead 2 with the kill. He's got who's on point. Yep. You dead? Get out there, 04. Get out there.
Letting the kills fall into their lap, and it's because of the Hellstorm. There you go. Extra kill, forcing that spawn out. You get 2 bodies.
Hold on here.
You get 2 bodies on the point. You can't get the kill towards bottom art now. So
they've got a trophy on the point as well. This is not looking good. Life advantage. Oh, Estriel. They have to contest. They're in. They didn't get the second tick. They're still equal on ticks.
Estriel's built different. He was shouted out for the control.
If you're Rokkr, you gotta not die.
23, but he is shooting.
You got to not 15 and 31. Power of Nero. Oh my god.
Back to square one on the second segment. Quick contest.
I mean, if this goes to the kills, oh, hold on. 3 dead.
We're back on it. Abuza with another one.
Estriel's huge.
Lovely work. The damage in the second player is fantastic, and not a lot of cover to work with.
Did they get the tick? They didn't get the tick.
Immediately, but it might not matter. You bought the time. You bought the space.
You got a D-tick.
Now the problem for Surge, only 4 to go.
64. They know 1 player's behind him. Everybody else is going to be in mid. Nero. Is he hunting or being hunted?
Oh.
He gets dropped. The instinct.
17 and 34.
This is the opportunity for.
Hold on.
It's all up for debate until somebody gets these kills. Wait, looking for a boost.
You gotta go.
Can anyone throw anything at the point right now?
You gotta go.
Let it rip, boys.
Holy. I mean, I said Vancouver have to win that map because Rokkr have not lost a vault hardpoint. They had to win that map. It's getting spicy.
Minnesota
We're going the
Rokkr.
distance.
Yeah, and they're just left in a daze as well. Ezreal, I feel like
It's
just sort of
getting
gave you everything.
spicy.
Like, you're in the trap. The Hellstorm coming in from Vancouver.
You had to win that map to get map 5 because I think
on this map,
we might be seeing it. This might be going red card, gents. Lock in.
Some key gunfights, gets over towards ammo and like forces the spawn out. But Minnesota Rokkr, I mean, they had a few moments picking up the spawners. I saw on Paulex up top, making sure to call it to his boys, but eventually they just dropped the ball. I think Nero, especially in that final moment, they knew someone.
I'd like to know what Vancouver's record is in Vault Hardpoint this stage. Love to know because I think they might be unbeaten on it.
For the guaranteed ones.
Because they definitely beat FaZe on it, I think.
Punished. And yeah, 17 and 34.
That is deviant. 2,800 damage.
Stat line you typically see from Nero. His job is to murder, to smash. Nero smash good. Nero got smashed there. Highlights a lot of love for the Vancouver Surge boys again.
I mean, 2,800 damage for 17 kills is devious work.
Ridiculous numbers. And again, the only streak we really saw be used, Chance, I think pretty effective. It did flush the members of Rokkr off of their defensive positions to the inside of the map.
I'd be roaring after that game. I'd be looking at my damage going, what has just happened?
Huge turn. And a couple of great defensive holds there. Some real goal line saves on the segments there from the Rokkr boys. But in the end, simply not enough. But
I might see if I can get it up.
It's just that. Absolutely nasty.
It is fantastic.
I just see if I can do it quickly. Hang on.
Maybe not in S&D. Daniels brings up the map pool, and there's a good shout forward for that game mode. But I think in the respawns, we're really getting to see them just have like a ton of trust in one another.
So,
like
they lost it to FaZe, actually. So I've lied already. They beat C9 on it. Didn't play it against LAG. Okay, I've lied. This is going map 5, by the way. Beat Miami on it, but that's whatever. Didn't play it against. It's protocol hardpoint I was on about with FaZe.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, the respawns are certainly paying off for you, fellas.
I think we're going to a map 5 here, dudes.
Boozer once again just proven to be so lethal in those individual fights. No last minute contest there from anyone on Rokkr.
We're going map 5.
Name of the game there for Vancouver Surge. They're feeling fantastic going into another hard point and again on a map that they have looked very good on indeed. Nep, we'll see how he rolls in this hard
17-34 is devious. You are not wrong.
6-1 though, Chance. I mean, that
it
is a
devious
glaring moment for me. If you can somehow do it, Rokkr, this is the late stage of the series. This is where you want to be. If you can somehow steal it, that red card.
It should be Rokkr's map. I'm telling you, this is going map 5, and Surge are winning it.
The vault control, I think, is a lot more.
And yeah, I've already
down in this situation.
I've already written it down here. Hang on.
Map 5, you might be happy, but even that could be a struggle because Surge have played a ton of red card search as well. So a tough moment. And again, the situation in terms of the standings, both of these teams will be in the winner's bracket, so there's safety there. There's no issues going into the major, but the seeding is going to be a big thing. The record for Vancouver Surge, they're going to be in the middle of the pack no matter what. A win here, they could jump up maybe and fight for that sort of top 4 range, but Minnesota, more pressure on. If you end up losing this series, I think they're more than likely going to be playing against Atlanta FaZe. I don't want to do that. I don't think many of the teams want to have to do that, but you know, you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, but nonetheless, not a fun winners round 1 matchup.
I would be looking at the scoreboard going, what have you just done?
Place or 2 in the standings, depending on how the C9 game goes, but then they can end up playing a Carolina or a Toronto, which is also not fun, but maybe just a little bit better.
Yeah, again, we said at the start as we were loading in Hacienda, pick your poison.
No, what? Nero was 17-34 and he had about 9 assists. You've probably seen like 26 and 34, 20.
Results of other games,
like that
would be ideal for them.
Mid to high 20s and 34. Look, still not great.
Let's go Rokkr into this.
Rokkr undefeated.
Game 5. Minnesota Rokkr
on the map.
Got to be feeling themselves, and 24 and 16. A boozer. The first hard point was a delight for those boys. I'm sure they're licking their lips.
Ultra help you go to events if you want to go. Tom, so
they're in the desert and it's very dry.
They, in terms of me doing watch parties at majors, it's very hard to get like space at the event to do the watch parties. It's usually pretty much secured for the other 2. Bank and
there's times where you see players go on these crazy sprees and they look at the scoreboard and it's like they're tied up and you're like, oh, that didn't seem that valuable at all.
We'll
the map number 1, I'm telling you, like sort of perfectly played and set guys.
We'll be at champs for sure.
To slay out everything in sight.
That'll be where we're at.
The makeup of this team, and that's exactly what you've just seen.
Yep.
Rokkr have to win the map.
That's the game plan right there.
Obviously they do because they'll lose, but
flip to Neptune, happy for it. Can he contend?
I mean, neither team are that strong on red card, so
trade there, not going to help him out.
it is still doable.
Lovely start there for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, we always talked about gamer tags, but we
Blank
ignore
break
real
Optic,
names of
yeah,
players.
exactly.
Neptune,
The other
William
three.
Wallace on this squad. Loves the freedom of movement. He does whatever he wants.
I mean, speaking of real names, Travis McLeod. I mean, that is a hero name if you've ever heard one.
Horrid
He's
nade,
he
horrid.
was in a Nintendo 64 game back then. Absolutely was.
Here he goes.
But this guy is so good.
Feed, ladies and gentlemen, once again traded out.
He's
6 to 3.
so
Let's start
good.
things off incredibly hot, as is tradition. Vancouver Surge. Here we go. Shots are in there from a
W nade
towards P2. Despite the spawn flip, Rokkr have managed to stabilize here. So let's see how well they can hold on to this one. Nasty in the back. Can he get
I mean, they're spawning out. They're spawning out in Narn as well.
Boys spawning up with them. So
Yeah.
number 6 on time. Estriel's completely surrounded.
04's moving right now.
On time, leave it for your teammates. We'll get the cutoffs, and Minnesota Rokkr in a very similar
Neptune
fashion
in
to the Hacienda,
basically
just
one
getting
hill
completely
is
when it comes
9
to
and
the
4
actual
already.
spawn, gunfights and placements.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
So in a long-term
That
game,
boy is
you're just
moving.
gonna have to fight these uphill battles. It is not fun.
Nice lethal usage there to flush all the members of Surge out of these power positions, but can you win this war of attrition?
That boy
Surge?
is
Do not
moving.
think So, Estriel down in the pool. Nero now on the approach alone. But again,
Okay, so it's
here.
not looking
Technically, this
great
is
for
but
Rokkr. You know what I
at the end
mean?
of the
I
day,
said they were
spawns
unbeaten on the
aren't
map.
gonna be going the way of the Rokkr boys. You managed to hold them on the push towards New. You managed to hold them in the middle of the map. And can you secure some decent time of 3?
I mean, if Trav does this at LAN, I
will say
see
this is close to Glaze 'cause
big
Boo's only
teams
3 and 3,
sniffing
but
next
that is
year.
also a perfectly played
To be
P2
honest.
of, like, knowing when to
If he
challenge
can
teammates,
translate this
knowing when to
performance
trust
onto
them, he's
LAN,
gonna get
or
the
like,
kills. So a lot
not
happening,
even, because he's
including
going like
Nasty. Again,
Superman
player on Surge, here blocking
rogue
spawns,
mode.
and look at how distant number 5 and number 7 are. And
even if he like
so that is 2
just drops a little bit,
wins,
but he's
and
still
he
dropping like
just
a
set his
1.1,
team up for the
1.2
next,
at
like,
LAN.
100
I do see the
seconds
big teams
potentially. Estriel wants to be the guy to break it down and
starting
cause
to look at
confusion
him
here for
again.
Nasty, but already
Uh,
no one's getting this P3
OGH,
time.
I'm
And Nasty still has his
not
spawns
inclined
for
to
He does.
stay
He's
where
managed
it'll
to
be.
stay safe.
Because I believe Ultra are
Howdy!
doing
That's the
a
coverage there from Abuza. Perfect spawns there. Estriel's play a little too
thing around
slow,
it.
unable to
So,
capitalize on the fact that
it
Nasty's
may be, it may
alone
not be.
there. Now 04. You love to see it, boys and girls. Vancouver Surge once again, diamond hands across these hard points.
Yeah, super high value gunfight wins as well. So you're just going to get the measly final 10 seconds of scrap there from Rokkr. 30 some odd point deficit right now.
I mean, this could be ugly. By the end of P4, this could already be ugly.
On the mini map right now for Vancouver. Nasty knows his job just to survive.
Iron's playing his
Do
life
not die.
so
Win
well.
Extremely naughty little gunfight.
This
like that.
guy
6
has
down in a row.
improved so
Eyes
much
on the next wave.
since this roster change.
It's not terribly flashy.
I'd
folks, but
really
it's
be interested to like
absolutely
hear from him,
brilliant play from
like
Vancouver
know
Surge
what
right now.
he
Couple of
feels
shots
is
in
different
Estriel on the approach.
as to why he's
Lovely
playing
kill.
better.
Over to Nero now in the middle of the map, gets one and done. Neps the last man up.
I hope he's on the interview if they win.
Front line, waits for the spawners.
No, I do wanna hear them ask him.
And that is the beauty of the setup. Even when Nero pops a pretty ridiculous 2-piece as well and able to catch out 2
I
important
mean,
players. Teammates are there for the
this hill
follow-up,
has
and
flown
Neptune
by.
knows he has to get that final kill as well. So, I mean, they're just all over him. And maybe not a perfect full 60. Rokkr maybe getting some chip damage here in towards the end, but
I mean, it doesn't
ultimately,
matter, bro.
Similar to the Hacienda,
They're down
a
90 going
very
into after the first
well-orchestrated
row.
effort here coming in from Surge. It is very clean Call of Duty being played.
And they flipped out.
Don't need a huge amount of kills. You just need the ones that matter. The ones that make the enemy spawn as far away from possible from you and the time. And that's what we're getting right now, folks. Rokkr, they've got themselves in a P1. This is an opportunity to turn this ship around. We're going to put their grit to the test, but right now it seems a little tough. Neptune, spot for choice.
Oh,
can't get him.
that's a huge one from Geo.
04 on the chase here.
Him, he's still one shot.
Keeping the kills
Jesus.
absolutely rolling for Surge. Nothing left.
04 having a map.
Yeah,
There's like a long time since I've seen 04 have a map.
Virtually, we're getting a roughly similar setup. Maybe a time that spawns a little bit earlier on, or giving up the
This ain't
catwalk.
GG's, bro. This is Volt.
A little too
They string these
passive
next
in
two
there
together
from
and they're back
Neptune,
in
letting
straight
the
away.
players through cat, so they're going to end up getting the break and an opportunity for Rokkr get back into the
It
game.
isn't a given. This
One
map
time
is
being collected, they
genuinely
got the right
horrid
side
for that.
spawns long
You can
term,
think
then they leave a kill feed.
you're good
And the
when you
SMG for
really are
Surge
not.
picking up all the kills, and
04's
04
making
knows the name
good.
of the
He's making
game.
goated
He
plays.
has slipped the net unchecked.
It's absolutely perfect. I mean, Rokkr,
Making
you're
goated
in
plays.
a lot of trouble now, folks. Let's see if we go through listening and give them some good vibes.
Oh. He should have played his life better there, though. I can't lie.
I'm trying to help you, Hookah.
Look, see, I told you. And now they're spawning at the back in a full setup, which is miserable. Because they are now stuck back here. See what I'm saying? This map is never over because all it takes is this scenario here where they are blended. And now they might be. Nah, they're not feeding. They killed everyone. I mean, actually, hang on a minute. Nero's just soaked that entire hill. But he's on for a streak. Nero needs 1 kill for a streak. Oh my god. Estrel's now going nuclear. Nero's got a streak. Has to. Nero's got a streak. But what was a 90-point lead is now 14. Okay. Surge recover. Surge flip the spawn and have now keeping them off the time. Pretty much the same scenario now that we had before where... I mean, it's just good scrap still. You take this. I mean, Vancouver had a really, really good P4 last time.
It's a moment where Minnesota Rokkr knew the spawns were going to flip, and Abuza, you sneaky, sneaky man.
Dude, he's 11 and 15, but I'm telling you, just high value on the kills that he's gonna get. Has the cheeky spot, gets the 2-piece, and
you can get shit on for basically the entirety of this map. And if you have both P4s, you literally don't have to worry about anything.
They haven't had spawns almost a single time this game.
It literally doesn't matter.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's not a lot you can do. Abuza doesn't have to get many kills. They've just got to be from these positions and hold it
look at
down
this.
as well. 3 now in a row.
Now you're back to genuinely almost having your... What, you're going to be up, what, 70?
We've not even touched in on 04, just sitting there super soaking away on the inside of time. Now
Going back into P1. They've just been shit on for 3 hills straight and got 1 hill back.
But together as a team, they go as one and they get gunned. Wow, 3 down again. Vancouver surge too strong.
I just like...
What was the control score? They won 3-1, Vancouver.
Like, oh my god, Abuza is so slow. Like, look at this POV.
Look, it doesn't matter, bro.
He's in the perfect spot. You get to set up with the team. You trust everybody. And that's just another P4 where Surge, I mean, that's where they've run away with the game. And I mean, that's credit to the guys winning the gunfights to get them the spawns in the
Just need either Nero or Geo just to pick it up a bit.
Big set of kills on this P1.
And we should see
They do have some fight in them.
Minnesota come back into it a bit.
The whole game, they've been fighting like they've just.
Because, I mean, no one's having a great map really on the other side.
Single time we watch them in that 3 down.
Estriel's trying to carry the boats.
What do you do? What can they do? They can't do a lot. The fights are so hard.
He's done another 5.
Making a decent run here. 04's pinch gets the rest of these boys. So that's
I mean, you take this scrap, you take this.
Now. Vancouver Surge once again strong position.
It's not looking good because they still have spawns as well.
P1. It could all end at P2.
Hang a minute, if 5 runs down, they're going to spawn out. They spawn out. Hold on. Hold on.
Actually, bad timing though.
Hold on, we're in the same scenario again. They're going to have P2 row. Hold on a minute.
So that's a moment that Vancouver Surge dropped the
Hold the phone. This could be a tie game again.
Maybe Rokkr can get back in this game.
Same situation.
Rapid attack there from Paul saves the day, but just as rapid Neptune.
They still have a streak as well.
So you are completely surrounded in time.
And it's all gone to shit.
Fighting for his life, broken down.
Got a streak, yeah.
Nero with the
Abuza is Belgian.
Hellstorm. Where did he get that? 17-24. That's why he's so hill. Here we go.
I mean, it's just not a good streak. I swear the streak usage from T Yeah. Has been diabolical, bro.
Nero's going to be able to get at least 1 or 2. Can they get towards time? The answer
It's
is no.
actually been god
I just
awful.
love how that was a moment where, like,
I swear to you, people just come off spawn and streak now. Before they would like set up the streak, get the map control they need, streak. But now it's just, yeah, I'll streak off spawn, fuck it.
So I just know
Why
that
not?
the mini-map right now for Vancouver in this series has been gorgeous. Rambo has to be happy with his performance. And if we're thinking long-term, for
Down
17
60.
seconds, Vancouver Surge can absolutely win it here on the P3. And yet they are still making sure they have posted in depths on the left side of the map to make sure they have the spawn.
Spawns for new.
Should
Yeah.
we even go to
This should be it. I fear, gentlemen.
That's a big win from Estriel. Again, 0-4 and Nasty right back in it. Arc maintained. This position
Hold on,
is
Seven's
still
made them
worth
spawn
its
out.
weight in literal
Has
gold
given them a
for
pinch,
0-4.
though.
Nero does not check
Yeah.
it. 0-4 playing the powerful
Last
position.
guy alive,
Final
6.
10
All up to
seconds.
Estriel.
Gonna win
Estriel's been doing everything.
They can get it done. Estriel
Oh my god, Estriel's doing everything.
But again, the long term, it is this position that matters the most.
Someone help him.
4-stack. And let's look at the,
He's 34 and 22, man.
You got Neptune just funneling in, making sure he's locking down.
Someone's got to make some sort of progress on the map, gents. We got to flip the spawn.
Just picking up the air and
Hello, we got to go. We got to go. There we are. There's one that spawns out.
Overwhelmed before he falls, and he's baiting out kills here for his teammates. I mean,
They know that he spawns out as well.
No man's land to get to
They
this.
get the guy out of new. The guy new's trolled. The guy new trolled.
But they've both been plucked. Nasty now alone.
Last up, Estriel again. He spawned side door.
0-4 on the inside of time. Paul's on a flank. He might be able to hit the side door and pick up 2 here. Arguably,
Oh, he got him.
it's not a 2. It's Neptune with the
My god,
turn
that
and
side door
burn
spawn is
for the
devious.
series. And that is that Vancouver Surge. It ain't flashy.
That side door spawn is devious. What?
I mean, phenomenal gameplay through and through. Might be overgassing it again. We can let the
What?
sort of touch on that, see what their vibes are. But I'm looking at the faces of Minnesota Rokkr, and they just look stunned. Like, what do we just have to play? I mean, they did not have spawns a single time for P4.
Rokkr finish.
Single time on P2, and even when they had it, it got stripped away from them.
Rokkr finish.
I mean, that just has to be
3 and
such a
4.
stressful series
Did
where it
they
feels like nothing is
play
going your
Boston
way.
the split?
You're having to win so many extra gunfights. And then Nero, I mean, somehow got a
He
hellstorm
didn't.
in that
So,
map. He must
I
have
mean, it
super
goes
soaked
to
some
map
build to make
count.
it happen, but ultimately, just another comfortable game coming in from Vancouver. Booza, 27 kills, 4,200 damage as
So,
well.
I believe
Even
Boston
04
go
was the
to
assist merchants in that
7th
game, and
seed.
Neptune, the man with the go button, does his job. Got
Because they
super
play,
active, got a ton of intel,
which
set his
means
team up,
Optic
so
would, in theory, play the loser of
now you just gotta finish the
FaZe
puzzle at the major.
and Boston.
That's the real
I'm the
question.
major.
Online has been so fantastic for the Vancouver Surge boys. An unbelievable turnaround for the entire team with the addition of Neptune.
That is correct, if
Can
those
you
stats
do
are
it
correct.
Where it matters the most at the major. We'll find
Now we've
out.
got C9 FaZe to end the split.
That is that, boys and girls. 3-1. Apart from the vault chance, a wonderful showing there from the Vancouver Surge boys. Rokkr, a lot to be worked on there. A lot of soul searching before.
Yeah,
they go
because
to that point.
Rokkr and
They're
Boston are
probably
7th, 8th.
before they get into that very large team vehicle
And
go
Boston
towards,
now have a better map win
Major
percentage.
2. But that's that, folks. That's the series.
I think.
Back to the desk.
Just for the record, if you
Or it'll be the
are
same,
doing
actually.
puzzles at a major, you sign up for
Because
the
they're,
wrong
well,
event
once,
chance.
well, actually, hang on.
No puzzle pieces.
Hey,
Get this out.
don't hate on puzzles, man. I'll do whatever. We can
We're
have
on to
fun.
Top
We can do
Golf.
hobbies.
I'll see you there. All right, let's talk a little bit about video games here. Alley Cat, you would like to pat yourself on the back. I'll do it as well. And you can't.
No.
That sucks.
The last match can change a lot, by the way.
Be a big deal in this series. We saw a triple dose. Vancouver gets it.
Can change a lot.
Respect the side of Vancouver Surge allowing vault control into this series because a lot of teams are very scared to play Minnesota Rokkr on vault control, so they force a protocol, which really isn't much better versus this.
So
team.
there's a
Vancouver,
43.5%
I said it while we were in that match, kind of middle
for Minnesota
of this
on their map.
series break and was like, look,
Yeah, so I mean, yeah.
rounds are going to be good for the side of Vancouver Surge as long as
Boston go to 7th seed now.
a good time, and they certainly did throughout both of those.
No, Biggie, big dog. But yeah, Boston goes 7th seed. Rokkr are now 8th seed and play LAT round 1.
Like this hardpoint in particular, Chris, it's just the P4s. I mean, Surge is excellent. Booze, honestly, played like an
Told you, all
absolute
these
crazy,
series
but
mad,
makes
bro.
a huge play, man. He just gets lost.
They really matter today. Because if C9 beat FaZe, we now have a 1, 2, 3. We have a 5-way tie for 2nd seed.
killing them when they're trying to cross. An extremely frustrating game if you're Rokkr, because we all know that's the money hill. You put effort in trying to get those spawns. Just couldn't track that man down on your screen right now.
We'd have to try and figure out how that works.
Fantasy, but unfortunately Minnesota he was have insane. A low
But you know who wasn't insane? Nero. He's got to figure it out. I mean, that's kind of story with these guys. Super inconsistent across the board.
Play Surge if FaZe win.
Consistent this stage has been Estriel. Whether it's been Paulex, whether it's been Nero, or even Geo at times this stage.
Toronto FC9 win. Yeah, I think someone said that earlier.
Is Minnesota going backwards because I felt like they were always a real threat on Vault, or is Vancouver just applying that much pressure to teams?
I have to actually give the flowers to Vancouver here. They're actually 8th overall in this split in breaking, and I feel like that map 1, and even in the map 4, when Minnesota did have a singular hold towards that P2, they got broken like this. You can tell the work's been put in for the Vancouver Surge.
They're breaking well, and they're attacking well in control. That is our scuff play of the game. Let's take
I want to figure it out, bro.
Surge with the swing game victory out.
I mean, it was just dominance. I mean, just the control of the
obviously
map.
it usually goes off tie breaks, right?
4 goes on a literal mission on
and then it goes to map win percentage.
First kill, that causes the rest of Minnesota Rokkr to be like, okay, now we have to worry about this guy in the back, but it's the teamwork from
Toronto have beaten Vancouver, which means Toronto go above Vancouver, but C9.
Just kind of playing tight, right? Recognize where people are going to be coming from. You know if it gets kind of quiet. It's 0-4 is flanking when he finds that kill. When it gets quiet for a couple seconds, you know somebody's pinching all the way around ammo, or they're going to be mid-map. So you just pick up on that. It's good communication. And a map they desperately need. Their vault was not great coming into it.
I need to see who Toronto play. So if FaZe win, they'll be second seed.
Yeah, he is, man. I mean,
and everything stays
year, if you guys don't remember, he was
same.
Pissed off that he didn't win Rookie of the Year, and he was performing really well at the end. They lost a lot of game 5s that knocked him out of tournaments, so this year he has something to prove.
We're going to be chatting with Vancouver in just a moment. First, though,
get Byron Nasty on the stage.
Our standings. Remember, only the top 8 are moving into our winners bracket. Bottom
get him on.
Start in that elimination bracket. It's all about seeds today, and Vancouver now move up to the number 4 spot. They
how
face
though?
Toronto Ultra in the opening round.
Who just beat him in a game 5, winning the 2 search and destroys. So that could be one.
Does
of
it
the
go off?
best
Does it
matchups
go off
that we
win
have
percentage
in the
then?
winners bracket.
On the other side, you got Minnesota playing out.
Is that what it goes
FaZe,
off?
Assuming FaZe wins their next game, Ali.
Yeah, and that's.
I mean, it must do. It must go off win percentage first.
They do not want to go up against Atlanta FaZe right now.
Let's talk about Vancouver versus Toronto.
Vancouver versus Toronto,
Matt.
First series again.
Vancouver jersey.
Oh, it's Trav.
It's awesome to have you on the show. You've been so fun to watch throughout this entire stage. What are your thoughts going into LAN next week?
I'm feeling really confident. I feel like I've been putting in a lot of extra time and work into, playing money aids. I'm just trying to play the game as much as I possibly can, because recently I feel like I've been kind of slacking a little bit. Compared to when I first joined the team. But I feel like I'm getting back into my my rhythm, and I think that's all that matters to me. If I'm playing at my best, then I don't think we'll lose.
From a 1.3 to a 1.13, it's all right. You're doing pretty well.
I was gonna say, Nep, what was his version of saying you?
He actually does. He has the piss yellow curtains.
Don't be hard on yourself.
It's head to head first. Well, if it's head to head first, then Toronto go full seed. That's what I don't get. Because Vancouver on the same.
You kind of brought to the Vancouver Surge, because I mean, with you add to the
they're
roster,
on.
like, did you bring in game comms? Did you bring in just aggression?
Same
did you change the way they approach
series
the game?
win
What
and
was
loss.
that like when you were brought into this team?
Whenever they first picked
just
me
they've
up,
won
I feel
more
like
maps.
Going into it, I already understood the game super well from playing in challengers. Because
So if it
we
goes off
scrimmed a
head to
lot
head
of pro
first,
teams.
then Ultra would be
wasn't
above.
like
So
we were
it must go.
challenger
It must
kids.
go
Like,
off
we were
map
beating
wins.
top pro teams, and I definitely have like a good game plan, and I feel like it kind of mixed into like the way they already played. So it kind of just like clicked naturally. It wasn't like I taught them how to play the game. It was just like I know what I'm doing. They know what they're doing, and I think it just clicks.
Neptune, I want to ask you.
Oh,
man,
yeah,
you've been
'cause they
playing
beat
so well throughout
FaZe.
the stage. There's one team that got you guys, though.
yeah, I
Obviously,
hear
LA
that.
Thieves, Game 7, but Toronto, that we just saw recently. You're probably going to play them round 1 when we get to the LAN. So how's it going to go different? What kind of approach you guys going to bring to that match to get the dub?
Obviously, like we're gonna
team kill with RCs.
A few things up because the last time we played them, it was just obvious that they might have watched our VOD. They definitely knew what we were doing, and I don't think we came in as prepared as we should have. So for this match, like if we play them.
No.
Oh no! Stepped on the
He's gone.
court. Sorry about that, family. Oh, he's back.
I don't know. Did they cut out?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Rambo didn't want you to give us any of the strats. So, we appreciate him pulling the plug.
Well done, Ray.
But good luck at the major, man.
All right, thank you.
That is Neptune, that is Vancouver Surge, and that is another dub. They are going in with the top 4.
Yeah, Noisy, I was gonna say we don't want that travel, lad. We don't want it now.
Next, though, we've got a team back on the rise after winning minor.
I'm excited to see C9.
People seem to have forgot about FaZe.
The C9 look real good right now. They look real good right now.
Upgrade your
They're looking
game
real
with
good
the
right now.
Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Get the word up again.
Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
We get the word up again. Hey, yeah, we've got flow with this now. Minnesota, 7 wins. Priester. Oh, less than a ring, actually. Wait. 7 wins, gunless. Oh. Oi, I told you, I've got flow with this now. It's cooked. You're all cooked. You're all cooked. I've got flow. Bro, I don't think it's which version of Draza we got to worry about. It was the Tiny Terrors yesterday. Yeah, my bad, gang. My bad. I'm just too good at it to just even, like, it even be worth doing at this point. So knowledgeable, so talented, so manly. So manly. Last series of the day. Last series of the major.
Dude, that dude was absolute. I wish you would have just switched to your pistol and shot him instead of trying to reload.
Who am I looking at here?
And smash to the switch and reload. Yeah, bro. I'm going to solo queue.
What? That was hell of a clip. Oh my god. Bro, I cannot believe they reverse swept that whole series. Send them into losers before. And I was sat there and I was playing. I was chasing #1 in ranked whilst that series was on. I'm pissed. One of the best series in Call of Duty history. And I was sat there. Absolutely grinding. I guess if C9 wins, they go to play Vancouver, try to place Carolina. Yes. I don't know what round 1 Toronto would rather have, to be fair. Be interesting to know.
Oh my god, good map, Ken. Holy god. He took us home. Oh my god. Bro, I can... No way. Oh god, man. Oh my god, I should have... Joe, bro, yet she should have thought he won that.
No, I'm pretty sure that is right, Lord, because TCLX had Brian Saint do it, and it said it was good. That was the way it happens. If FaZe win,
next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Yeah. If FaZe wins, it stays the same. If C9 wins, they'll play Vancouver and gonna play Carolina. Yeah, that's right. You're Gucci. Bro, C9 have always had that intro. FaZe always go hard. I remember FaZe's like intro last year to start off the year was horrid, and then they made a super dope one. FaZe usually come correct when it comes to when it comes to their intro.
Once again, LA Thieves have been challenging them for the throne, but other teams like Cloud9 are starting to get cocky today.
No, bro.
Atlanta needs to put their foot down because their last match yesterday wasn't the cleanest dub.
It wasn't the cleanest dub.
Exclusive. It's a good year to start watching. I can't lie, because this year's actually been super dope.
Been unreal this stage. That is without a doubt. They are top 2 in control and in hardpoint across the board.
It's been super dope.
Map ones. Number 1 leading the league. So the
Last year, like, it was kind of a bit iffy because for a lot of the year, it was like the big 4 and then literally just everyone else.
In terms of hardpoint, they're willing to take you to every map. I mean, Hasi,
but
coming into it. Now
but this year, like, everyone's beating everyone.
Your worst map, right? So going into Vito
MT, how we doing? Welcome in, welcome in.
Atlanta FaZe. This is a very scary team, and all we're waiting for is their rematch up against LA Thieves.
Then MW2 was kind of the same. There were a lot of like mediocre or crap teams, but this year, like, you've got 8 really like promising teams that can do some bits, and then you've got like a few stragglers. I don't know, Chirp, because like FaZe have looked really vulnerable in some of their series. Like when they played LAG yesterday, they should have lost. They should have lost to Boston when they played them. I don't really know. And then they lost to Vancouver at the start of the split. So like they've not looked amazing. The only team that I can think is leaps and bounds ahead is LAT, obviously. Oh, it's Big Boy. Hey. Brother have always had intros, always.
Ali, I'll show you these, but I don't think it matters. Let's skip ahead to our scuff pick'ems. I'm going Atlanta FaZe, and I'm going
Protocol, Hasi, Skyline.
Chris Lair is about to be everywhere.
I don't know what C9 are like at Protocol Hardpoint. But I know maps 3 and 4 are definitely... Let me have a look here real quick. Let me have a look at C9's map records right now.
Cloud9 needs the 10 points more. Nameless.
Let's have a look.
We'll go with Atlanta FaZe. They're taking this one.
FaZe again.
So, Protocol not looking great for C9 in Hardpoint. And S&D not too bad. And then Hacienda, C9 look promising in Hardpoint and okay in Control. And then what was it? Skyline map 5, S&D? Or, I mean, C9 have got good maps here, I can't lie. C9 have got a decent map set based on their map wins and stuff. Yeah, it really does. It actually looks good.
Yeah, you just got to get through these first 3 maps. Obviously, Protocol, Atlanta have been the best teams on it since the beginning of the season. Now they're adding it back into the map pool because they had a really tight one yesterday versus LAG.
Oh, it's Hazy. Oh, what's good? No, you hadn't mentioned that. What's good, Hazy? Hey.
Obviously, for both of these squads, they both are terrible at ball control. So it was easy to make the decision for that Hasi. The map number 4, Atlanta FaZe, still testing on that Hacienda hardpoint. And if we magically are able to get to a map...
Now, FaZe, I mean, I know they played LAG yesterday, but they looked like super dominant on Protocol S&D. I mean, I could see a little reverse sweep angle here. So if C9 take 1 or 2, this could get a bit row. Let me give it a little times 2 before we get too deep in.
Yes, that is such a very valid shout.
I wasn't that far behind.
Who are having a very solid qualifier and just general stage.
I mean, their stage, bro. Simp and Abizi played horrid yesterday in some of the maps.
If he rips Sib off that heady, that would have been a hell of a way to start us off. But still, inside the hard point is Abizi. Cell watching over the top of him to allow 20 seconds plus to get already tallied up for Atlanta.
Oh yeah, Cloud9 needs to contested this. You can't
Good
give
start
up
for FaZe.
here at P1. One thing that Atlanta FaZe have been doing so far throughout this entire season, actually, not only this stage, has always been the team initially at these
Oh my
hard points.
God.
Same thing could be said for Cloud9. At this stage, their second overall rotation.
Okay, it's not a good start. I
FaZe
fear
potentially walking away to
this
4
might be
seconds here at P1, and now BZ
a 1-0 start.
Yeah, really well done by PZ. And it's not even really just a fully flipped.
Not looking great.
To make sure Cloud9
Lost 40 seconds on P1.
Quick response though from Kremp.
I mean, he's not going to look at his stairs. Hold on.
Passing the baton. But that will
Hold on.
influence the hard point pretty dramatically here. Where does Atlanta
I'm gassing.
spawn? They will still spawn,
Earth.
quote unquote favorably, but Sib spawns on the hard point essentially. So they're going to be aware that there's going to be a quick hit for multiple points.
Earth.
Ingress, but they cannot find a single.
Do they read 6?
Perfect on the re-break.
Do they read 6?
Dispositioning though of Mac, as he's already sitting on the bottom side of
Oh.
be able to take that mid
They don't read 6.
Turn to the left, find that kill onto Celium, so Cloud9 able to potentially find the break here.
I know he's getting shit on right now, but Mac's actually been a secret little shooter this year.
He only finds one attached there for the trade. It should be
Yeah, but FaZe have new spawns. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And this is one of the things that we've
No
really
trolling.
seen from Atlanta in this stage in particular. The SMGs knowing when they've got the freedom to just
Oh my
run
God.
and-
Oh my God.
Goodness, Chris Lair. 3 over the top of P2. Doesn't really do
And that is a free 15 seconds on P3.
hard points will go, but it does slow down Cloud9.
Holy.
Oh yeah, that's all it does. You fly and you find 3 kills. You
That's a free uncontested 15 because of that.
rotation. Clean over towards this P3.
I don't know why the casters have corner slicing on. It really winds me up every time I see the guy do this in the map.
He already opens up with 2. The pinch good enough here from Mac. He finds a double. You
Hold on.
keep on trading, you keep on trading, but Atlanta FaZe still have the spawns.
Hold on.
Always have the numbers.
Dibalance. Oh. Oh, and we're already shooting bodies. Got it.
10 in 3
Got it.
And he's letting Cloud9 know about it. And I just feel like every time we watch Celium shooting bodies early like this, you're in for a very different type of Atlanta FaZe squad.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't remember the last time I saw Celium shoot a body.
Sib puts him down in the last 10. Will likely go to Cloud9 with
I do not remember.
1v1 for P4.
Make it a 2v1 now. Draza's already into the mix. You saw how many plays Draza was able to make yesterday to the bottom side of bunker.
I feel like they've been good boys recently.
Kill sets up Sip for the trade, and that's a 3-for-1. Atlanta FaZe win the rotation, holding on the hard point to a T. Now Cloud9.
I mean, I need Mac or Kremp to load in here, lads. I need someone to load into the series. Because we are 9 and 24 combined right now. There we are.
9 and 24 for Kremp and Mac.
Should I just get on? I just get on the broadcast. They just say what I'm saying. I just say it a few seconds earlier.
Prime time for Kremp and Mac to start to wake up.
Yeah, it's a perfect situation to be in, especially when you're in the bunker.
Nah, Sam. I'm just so bummed they picked up off the street. I'm just a bum.
Here, yeah, I'll be able to close that one out as well. He's one shot. So Cloud9 able to stabilize here at the money hill. Walk away with that.
I mean, it's been a really horrid map for C9, and they are down 33 points. You take that. With rotation to P1. Okay. Bro, Sib has found his thumbs in this game. Sib has really found his thumbs in this game. Watching the stream, yeah, they just pluck what they want from here. Okay. Damn. A weapon GA. Yeah, they're not allowed to use weapon blueprints in the league now. The only time where that was allowed was the MW2. I think some of them used a specific blueprint. It didn't really change the gun. So when they're in the game, they don't actually use the ammos, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they use whatever they want on their gun, and the caster thing that they do changes the camos to the team packs, if that makes sense. If I'm not mistaken, I could be faded. I mean, Kremp needs to wake up. I mean, the comms are way better than they were yesterday. Bro, yesterday, Abizi was bitching. The comms were horrid. Helium is cooking. Oh. Crips 9-18 shooting like that.
Man, talk about just everyone
That's good
helping
comms.
everyone right there, Jay. I mean, you can hear the comms of I've got old, you go new. I'm that new, don't worry about it. Like, because everyone is so
They're in flow. They're in
on the
flow.
same page. And even that final moment right there to kind of clean up this scrap time.
Again, I still need Kremp or Mac to just start shooting the gun. There we are.
Communication right there out of a world championship roster. Like,
You reckon you could 1v3 the tiny tech? Well, it'd be 1v2, first of all. I don't think Celium's as small as the other two. I'd grab them both by each ear. No, hanging them together. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're in the same situation we were last time. If we get all this, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, do no wrong until some wrong happens, but still.
If you get all of this.
Something over the middle of the map and a easy sell start to kick things up.
Pip is 27-16. I mean, holy.
Now, Sip trying to play from one side though. Here comes a
Never mind.
from the other. The pinch is perfect. The tiny terrors will break. And
Never mind. He's cooked.
Likely get past the 200-point threshold.
And if you're Cloud9, you can't afford to give up all this time here. You got to try to contest it. Kremp at least.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you for picking any Cloud9 members, because purely for the fact that they've actually looked really good this split.
Start to think about towards new attack. Tries to give it one more last push.
They've looked really good this split. It's just you're picking them against FaZe, you know, like we are negative 22 across two players.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another. You don't want to sit here and allow another 10-15 seconds just to go freely over to Atlanta.
This is cooked. They're spawning back grannies or back trips. They are miles away from this hill.
Especially as you get completely shredded.
You've got Abizi in guts, guaranteed one, guaranteed.
135. This game was, well, I would say close until it wasn't, but it really wasn't ever.
It wasn't ever that close.
Just came out the gate swinging.
Oh yeah, they've basically won every single.
Helium is just double pause mowing you down.
It's been perfect hardpoint.
It was Draza yesterday. It's Celium today, apparently.
Down their lane. Draza again popping another double. Only need one more second, and that is going to do it.
Helium is moving.
Yeah, man. I mean, this analysis is going to be real simple. The Atlanta subs fried, Cloud9's didn't. And I think there's a lot of, you know, the why, how, when, where that all happens. And it kind of starts and ends with the conversation away from the SMGs of Draza and Cell are just not allowing Cloud9 a chance to rotate. Like, at no point did ever really feel like Cloud9.
Not looking great.
Maybe on that.
You should never, ever get rid of Gwyn from your fantasy. That guy is unreal at this game.
Force you to spawn behind the hill and then just completely suffocate you.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. This isn't looking great for C9 on the next map either. So,
yeah, just a tough map one, man. Just the SMGs really couldn't find kills. Both
because if I'm not wrong, FaZe are
like, yeah, that's just not how you're gonna be
pretty heavily
you know you need to be able to bring it into slang. You know you need
positive in the protocol S&Ds, if I'm not mistaken.
If you're getting outclassed in both of those categories, that is what the score line.
And they are 5-2 on the map.
Atlanta FaZe though, like just to step back and talk about this roster
So,
a little bit more, it's like
if it's anything, it's gonna be a reverse sweep. No, Sib is cooking this split. He really is just wow.
This year so far, they have been the best rotating team in HP. They have the fundamentals in play. They're realizing, okay, if we're the team,
Alright, this guy is gross. This kill is crazy.
We should stand a pretty good chance of walking away with a majority of these HP.
He just needs help, bro. Like, Attach was there or thereabouts. They were playing genuinely 3v4. They had half a sub each.
That's a strong point. I mean, across the majority of our hardpoint maps, they rank in the top 3 in rotation percentage.
Yeah.
But the one map that's outside that conversation is Protocol. 11th in overall rotation percentage throughout this stage on the map. So it's kind of, you know, nice to see when Cloud9 do play well. It is largely because of their ability to rotate, but here on a map like Protocol, they have struggled in being able to do that, and that was definitely the storyline in this map. I think especially when Simp is pulling drama-based 3 pieces, cell-shooting bodies by P3. It just feels like this Atlanta team is primed and ready to come out of the gates hot.
You scrap and sell clear of him?
You gotta believe that they're
I mean, Dan Ghosty's been incredibly consistent. Draza yesterday showed why he should be in that conversation as well. I mean, look at that, bro. It was 124-100, and then it was just 130 to 30 split.
Just to kind of again point to it, looking at the game flow from 100 points.
Bro, Dashy at the beginning of this game was insane.
Beat down. Okay.
He actually was gross.
Coming up next, and the storyline generally when we see a Protocol is Atlanta's going to feel pretty happy to see it in the map set series. That includes the Search and Destroy. They've been pretty solid there. Cloud9 on the other front, though, Search and Destroy has been, I would say, improved since Major 1 in that stage. That has been, I think, a lot of the reason this team has found success, beating some of the teams that find themselves kind of
they've
in
got a map that
top
FaZe are
6
so strong at now.
Maybe not the top 4, but the teams just below that. They've handled business in the Search and Destroy, but they have missed out in a couple.
Oh, yeah, the start of the game, hell, Kenny and Dashy were both pretty good. It was just towards the end of Split 1, Kenny started falling off a bit, but like, I wouldn't say he was bad.
This Search and Destroy, and it's gonna be tough though because they have a total of 14 wins on the season in S&D. One of those wins are on a map that's no longer into the map pool, but then 9 of those wins are only on 2 maps. You find a lot of success on Skyline. You find a lot of success on Hasi. Everything else is about 50-50 or even lower. So you need to start to add these other S&D maps to your map pool. Obviously, you're going to be playing Protocol versus Atlanta FaZe, who we saw them play it yesterday in their series versus LAG. They made that one look pretty much perfect.
Bro, Dashy actually at the start was the best of the game, bro. He was moving. Him and Shotzi were like, I'm telling you, before that roster move, I think if Pred didn't have to leave for personal issues or whatever, that Optic team would genuinely be top 2, top 3. They would be looking really good.
To be the playmaker here to catch his openings because the way that he
they had some like ridiculous map stats on some maps, like Volt. I think it was Volt Control. Like Shotzi and Pred were mental at. Telling you, bro, the only way that Cloud9 win this is if this goes to map 5. If they reverse sweep it, because they ain't winning this map. This is where C9 win like 6-1.
It's just, I feel
like they're
kind of quietly coming into this major. Puckett had brought it up in the opener. Like, it feels like sometimes people forget that Atlanta won both minor 1 and major 1, but a lot of focus to LA Thieves. And that's a team that Atlanta has largely been able to handle when they meet. So we'll see if there's any resistance.
Not really. In terms of why Pred came back. Or left, anyway. Obviously, there was the hella speculation. I mean, everyone can speculate anything, but
Atlanta FaZe with A control.
It's just no one's business, you know? Like, even if you did have really bad issues with what everyone think it was, like, it's no one's fucking business. And even that in itself is not, it's like a horrendous thing if he did have it, you know what I mean? Here we are, Chris Lair, here we are. 2v2.
And they know where the pressure's going to be at. 25 seconds, you don't really have an opportunity to think about that rotation over towards B, so the nade doesn't connect. You're able to gain some info if you are selling him.
I mean, I've seen this all before. Draza does the jump. Yeah. I've seen this rodeo before.
And now it's just a guessing game. Draza versus
Say exact same situation as yesterday.
Does he call the bluff onto Draza? He tried to, but
it's the exact same shit as yesterday. I've seen it all before.
Do not allow Sib to sneak back away, and Atlanta will get the first round.
And that's the same play that Draza yesterday versus LAG. It was a 1v2 instead of a 2v2, but it's the same exact jump.
Same exact jump and the same exact chow.
Line of sight from the elevator angle. Finds that kill into the player on bomb, and then you know that Sib is trapped. Eventually, he's going to have to check this bomb site.
We've seen it all before. We've seen it all before.
And he walks right into
the exact same play.
Again, making plays on the bottom side of the bunker.
Yep. But how about the heroics out of Sim?
That can't happen.
The fact that, I mean, yeah, he is the only defender floating around the A site, and he catches two.
Seen it all before.
Have to respond to the eliminations that kind of pulled them back to the B site.
I mean, that should have been a C9 win. They had first blood, and then Simp somehow pops a worldy two-piece. They are four-manned into the bomb. Oh, hell no.
But we're a little bit overstacked here if you're Atlanta.
Good nade.
Unfortunately, go right through the body of Sib. And at least there's a trade.
Oh my god, we are running it down.
Oh my, he has beat the timing of this stun.
How's he lost that?
Down. Follow up over the top of the site. Draws it for one. He knows he's got to attach outside, but can't slip underneath his site, leaving Cell for the 1v2.
Cell 1v2. Gonna make it a 1v1, but Kremp with the reposition.
Kremp's just gone huge.
Have to find that kill on a BZ.
I don't know how he's killed a BZ there. That is absolute BS.
That was the gunfight that basically secures the round there.
And then he insta-pinches.
Even with the team kill that goes down, Cloud9 had no presence in towards A. And then in a 3v3, if BZ tries to isolate onto the gunfight versus Kremp, even with the AR, he's able to win that gunfight. Big round there from Kremp to secure it there for C9.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, maybe I underestimated C9 because they haven't looked too bad yet in this game so far.
Been pretty solid so far for Cloud9, whether they're catching the first blood or at least being able to trade out evenly.
They haven't looked too bad.
3v3s, things of the nature. Stuns, nades being exchanged over towards field side here. Mac, aware of that, just tossing a couple of the shoulders and says, I'm not interested, and Kremp will get to work playing through mid again.
Yeah, once that trophy goes down over towards both sides, Cloud9 know, okay, they're probably going to be aggressive in towards the side. So Kremp,
how is he here?
Works his way right through bottom middle. We saw this play in challengers.
I can turn it up a bit. Sorry, my fault. I think I forgot to send it back up.
They have the numbers, get the bomb down.
Yeah, and the
could be a little bit better now.
Trying to toss a stun attach in simultaneous form.
Okay, well, C9 has shown me some things I didn't expect to see.
It's going to really mess with the heads of Atlanta coming into their next defense. I mean, they're going to have to be very cautious about.
They're actually looking really strong.
Seen Kremp now there in 2 straight Cloud9 offensive attacks.
Fair enough.
It works out absolutely perfectly for the full wraparound behind A. So figure that Atlanta will be trying to draft something up to deal with that next time they're on defense.
Yeah, you just got to deal with Kremp right now.
Fair enough.
The deciding factor these last 2 rounds. Pretty sure he's able to find 3 in this one. Gonna end that round on 5 or 6 in a row.
Kremp's looked really good in search for this team recently. I can't lie.
He's finding the angles. He's finding the sneaky routes to get behind enemy lines. Able to secure the offense there for Cloud9 off the back of another first blood. Atlanta now need to have a response here on their attack.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 in a row.
Oh, Harry, we after what? It's just been a little bit of a shame that obviously we only had one Toronto game this weekend, but we had Ben come on the stream for a good little bit.
Here for the opening defensive effort. Instead, it's
Harry, my dude.
Playing around the back.
Like I say, it's just tough that obviously we only had
Cell is hard scope
one game
to see if he falls
this weekend to get them on, you know.
Sib for first blood does not change the focus of selling him. Post plant still locking in. Here comes Kremp on the low ground. In trouble, and Cell will find the kill and the retake installed.
Retake gets stalled. It is a 2v3, so you have the numbers if you are C9. Do you have any attacks to try to work your way on in? You cross, you try to set up Sim for a double, only able to take down 1.
Beats you, Cell.
1v2.
Yeah, first shots are good, and almost getting a look at Attach, who must have just had a
hey,
C9
are proving me wrong.
To keep him alive. Stays up with 37 HP.
Yeah, and like when I get them on, I don't want it to be like too serious.
Really
obviously, they have their official stuff. That I want it to be
for Atlanta, see what they want to do defensively.
I feel like we got that with Ben.
Another first blood there for C9, and that's the perfect time to get a first blood there.
Harry, you're good, bro. You're totally fine.
One of the more difficult sites to do it.
Yeah, we had. I mean, when Vancouver, when we were playing, we had like 200 people in it.
Spiral is one instantly puts them in the 4v2. They know that we have.
And to be fair, like obviously it's last game of the day, so it's tailing off. But we had like 100 people in here earlier against.
Not in a position to at least contest the defuse. Clean round there from Cloud9 on the.
We had a lot of peeps chilling in here, especially for the first one. Like obviously we're gonna have things go back and change and stuff like that.
Defensive side here, you just cannot allow Kremp to keep running down through mid. And this time Cell is actually, there's not much different here, if I'm being honest. The only thing that's really unique about this is that BZ has gotten up and through at P2.
Yeah, I'll ask about it because a lot of people have actually asked about it. And this place is so dope. Like not just this room, but like everything in here.
But BZ, I thought he was gonna at least try to go for that kill towards the backside of tower. That's what it looked like on the minimap that Sip was trying to set him up for.
And they lost him.
But even when you think you catch a BZ off guard, he's still prepared for the gunfight. First blood for the first blood king.
I mean, I remember a lot of people were like kind of judging the NYSL branding, and it was a bit shit. But then, like, I think a lot of people miss it. But having an organization like C9 and Call of Duty, just like,
so that's going to be a question mark in this post plant.
It's good for the. It's good for
the. You can see Attach kind of has to watch multiple things at once here. Follow from Celium is good. Stops the extension coming through from Krem. Up the zip. Awkward gunfight that gets pushed back. It's taking a lot of time. But
oh, Harry, 100%. Like, people have to remember that these players are human, bro. Like, there's a difference between criticizing someone's gameplay and it going like deeper than that, you know.
In their side, and then I thought even when it was a 4v3 and they get that bomb down at A, Kremp had an opportunity to make the play.
Yep.
Just gets
Answer was scared.
on the outskirts, only finds one kill.
Are we
Selling
doing?
in position to trade, and then at that point, it's too many angles to watch. Not that many players alive still for C9.
Oh yeah, 100%, Kian.
Good enough there for Atlanta to secure the round.
Yeah,
especially in the future, like when obviously they've got Major 3.
We're trying to do. I mean, if Sib wins that 1v1 with Zabizi,
they got all the qualifiers. Like, obviously, I'll be here for all of them.
Take an aggressive route.
And like I say, it kind of sucks that there was only one game. Obviously, it's a W that we watched. I mean, that we want to know. To watch why we want to know. But it does suck that.
Oh gosh, Simp is just in.
We had one game this weekend that were Toronto's.
RCXD for Cloud9 denied though, and Easy will get
Ultra win. Ultra won their game this weekend, yes sir, which put them 5-2. And if FaZe win this series, then we've got a rematch of Vancouver. We have a rematch of Vancouver Toronto. Nah, it's keen. I'd probably have to like make sure I have permission to do it.
Yeah, I like this idea though from a
But everything in here I can kind of like ask to do and like push for, if that makes sense. They'll definitely show the bracket after they always do.
As a duo. And this opening cross
they always show
is where the
finalized bracket.
Is there a crossfire set up on him? Has to be careful about trying to make his way into sight. But as he's cleared it, yeah, I think you can grab this and immediately
with Surge beating Minnesota, I'm pretty sure the highest seed they can be is where they are right now, which I believe is 4. Yeah. That's the highest they can be.
2 rounds now where obviously Celium gets the better of Sim.
We'll see. A lot can change after this map, after the series. Sorry, about how it goes.
Celium is the 3rd person to drop on in. He's pre-firing the outside of spiral steps just so they can have all of the focus on the right side of computers. But I guess that's now, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah, I blame that one on Sim. That's your fault there, buddy.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. They're trying to flood. They're trying to funnel. You're trying to get free fire shots down. It's just
we'll do a little
things happen, but
do a little insight onto the bracket too.
The same map feels a little odd. So 4-2 the count. And this time, talking about again, how does Atlanta want to possibly counteract Krem playing?
Yeah, how we see the first rounds panning out. We'll do a proper prediction like next week on Thursday.
See if they can catch any information, and for the moment, it's just going to be very passive. Both teams staying 4v4.
Yeah, again, King, like obviously probably in the future, I'd be more than down. But the first weekend was just getting it up and running.
No one is trying to die. The initial play cost is just
seeing how it goes. Make sure we get like a player appearance on.
They're already
which was dope having Ben on.
Over towards sidewalk, but same thing Abizi on the other end. He strikes with the first blood. Kremp with the response.
Oh.
Yeah, the mental chess has been really
I'm trying to get like new screens made, so we have like an intermission screen for between series, especially at LAN because there's bigger pauses. Oh my!
Oh man! What a snap from Sib! Pops up and rips off Sim's head, and now there's a numbers advantage.
I mean, my fault, C9, my fault.
Not going to work, and mercy, those are some.
They've got tech that I was not aware of. Clearly,
God you got a player like Sib, man, because he's bailed you out of so many situations all throughout this stage. He just has that thing on him, man. Does not miss bullets, even when he feels like he's overwhelmed by so many players on the side of Atlanta. As we take a look at it again,
the snap is crazy.
One clearing out the P1. He was just tucked in, laying down, waiting for the pressure to come to him. But then lines up the first kill onto MC. And then Simp usually does not lose his gunfights like that, but Simp is a shooter for a reason.
Moving. D9I in flow. Mac is just 1 and 5, planting bombs. You gotta tip it.
Yeah, this cell's not behind him, at least not for now.
You gotta tip it.
A little shoulder check just to see if the defense is stacked up over in towards A. 2 members are nearby, but not forward enough to connect on the stun into the elevator shaft. But the follow-up will actually have Max stepping very far forward, and the Cloud9 defense is really going to rely on Max's ability to stay in this position. RC comes down, immediately gets
oh my god, they're flying.
Follow-up, can he get him on the angle?
Great nade.
Krem, but most part, yeah.
Oh,
Still
Dumb and
on
Dumber in
until
A
Sib
bomb.
finally finds the double. That'll open up A.
Yeah, Sib found the first blood, but instantly responded with Sib finding a double in towards bottom A site.
Oh, it should be a
Now you have
freebie.
the numbers advantage, unfortunately, for Sib.
1v3 for
They are
Dylan
watching
Price.
that elevator drop. Now attached left in a 1v3. Don't put it past him, though.
No, not at all. A couple of tags onto Draza, who's just playing whack-a-mole over the top of the connector. Yeah.
Hell no. Oh,
Take him off the map.
Go off the water. Go for a swim,
no.
buddy.
Oh, no. Yeah, get that off the screen.
Bring the cameras up.
There are
Bro.
ladies present. We don't need to be watching that live.
That's crazy, Alan. You're down 2-5. You're in a 1v3. You're just deciding to take someone from behind. and
You are
still have
down
some fun.
2-5 doing
So
that is
Atlanta FaZe,
insane.
even though they are down by a couple rounds,
It's
still
insane
feel like
work.
they have a pretty good
By
chance
the
of securing it.
way.
Because the 1v3 didn't put it past them on the
Hell
side of the task,
nah.
but yeah, I probably just want to jump off the map there.
Yeah.
Atlanta able to extend the S&D a little bit longer.
Aren't you allowed to play? Because it's a glitch plant. They're also not allowed to slide defuse
Is there enough
either. Right, it's G8.
in Atlanta's playbook to continue to have this game of chess go down when they're on the defensive side? and
Oh
get
yeah, I'm
this
pretty sure
map
that's why.
a little bit deeper into the round count.
'Cause there's no, you're not like when you're planting in front of this, you're not
Catch up
planting
top
the bomb.
towards
You're
windows.
not planning on the
Zip
bomb. You're
playing
planning on the other
lower
side of a desk.
staircase by P1. Abizi on top gun has been stunned.
They're in A
But
straight
that's
away.
enough for Mac to say, okay, we
Oh,
know that there's
Max,
at least one player
fourth
top
plant
windows,
of the
two more
series.
players over the middle of the map. I'll just go
Of
ahead
the
and
map.
Thanks very much.
Yep, now it's a forward for a retake here. For
Mac's been a
Atlanta.
good kitten.
They were sick
Been
of
planting the
that
bomb.
mid-map pressure.
So he's done every round.
Every
Planted the
single
bomb,
time
died.
their defense, they shut down that initial
Taking too
A
long.
push, but C9 now realize defense has changed. It's already been 15 seconds gone, and not a single player has even gotten to a gunfight yet.
Oh, it's going to be a good
25
double nade.
seconds. Here comes the nades
Watch
down.
out.
Shaft. Move. Yeah. Sullivan
It's a
finds
good
the
nade
opener.
stun.
The
It's a
nades
great
stun.
nade stun.
Trying to follow up on that. Really well done. Mac for the trade, though. Draws
Oh.
back over towards Spiral.
2v2.
Trade
Crab with
moves on
2.
The other side. Now it's just down to Cell. 1v2, and this is
That's
just
the round
too
done.
much to deal with. So
My
much
God,
cause for
Krempy.
concern, or really, all of Atlanta are worried about players playing.
I mean,
outside.
fair enough.
Cloud9's like, nah, we're good. We'll just play instead.
They
Up
have
in the
a-
interior, bunker up, and that works out beautifully.
They have tech
I love the fact that
on
Cloud9
Protocol
played
SD
that
that I wasn't
versus
aware of.
the
I
way
got to
they
tip
did.
it.
You just watched Atlanta play Protocol yesterday. And a lot of those rounds, the only reason why they found success in it is because a lot
I
of
gotta
those
tip
gunfights
it.
go down on the bottom side of bunkers. So every single time of your initial pushes for your offenses, you're showing face, reading their initial setup. Okay, they're there. We're going to take our time to work something good on the map. And then finally, when Atlanta wanted to make an adjustment in that final defense, that's perfectly how Cloud9 wanted it to play. Again, you're doing a consistent, dropping down. Okay, no stuns, no nades. Oh, wait, there's a couple players already towards mid-gun. We're dropping
Respectfully,
down
and I
instantly
mean
in the
this
air to get
respectfully.
that bomb planted.
Eat my grundle. Thank you.
And it's successful for Cloud9 in the post-plant scenario. Thankfully, you got a player like Crep, man, because he made so many big
my
plays
grundle.
to start off the game, so many big plays to end out the game, with always being aggressive over towards
Assi under
Spiral.
control.
That's how you have a bounce back after a slow map one.
No, it's
These
one
are
of those
5
things
and
that,
1 on the
again,
map.
like, the impact of a player like Crep is
9.
felt immediately. First 2 offensive rounds, he's pushed up
3 and
quickly
2 on the map.
First attack. Atlanta do kind of deal with it, but the second time around, he's around your flank. He gets around your A defense for free. It's just so many things that kind of go through your mind in that little mental chess game. Tilted the way of Cloud9, tied up 1-1 in the series. We head back to the desk.
12 more kills in Search and Destroy. Kremp is good for 10 every time he plays.
Kremp's
Nicholas,
actually
let's
going
take
to
a
SD
look
in
at
this
some
roster.
of these highlights. You highlighted his play before this matchup. And before
Actually
today.
goated.
Why is Kremp such a key to the Cloud9 Search?
Well, one, I think they play around him really well. You saw Mac had 4 plants on this map, right? So kind of taking care of the objective work, like he can trust him to do that. And a lot of the times, like when Kremp is making plays,
He should never win
your
that
arrows closing
gunfight.
the distance, right? So a lot of the retakes, you got Kremp down low, and Computer is like going crazy, finding a first kill, and then
He
you got
should
Sib
never
closing
have won
the
that
distance. As
gunfight.
they're trying to hunt down Kremp, Sib is ripping people off of headies, right? So I think it's a good system that they have, it, especially on this particular map. I just love the way they play their defenses, but that aggression and skill you can't teach, and Kremp has that.
Yeah, from the side of Atlanta FaZe, I don't love that they were just giving up free plants at the entirety
I mean,
of the
Kremp the last
Search
couple
and Destroy,
years,
especially over on the A side.
he had a really
His
inconsistent
defense
year
is
last
where
year on
they have
LA.
been
This year, he's been
struggling
so
during
good.
Stage 2 and Search and Destroy. They've dropped all the way down from a top 2 retake team to middle of the pack and 7th during this split. So clearly some adjustments to be made there from the side of Atlanta FaZe, but you just got to kind of tip your hat off to Kremp. I mean, that was his staircase. They could not, when they need
Yeah, I believe when you press it, I think it does 2 anyway. I don't think someone's copied. I just think,
He did not have similar numbers in the first hard point. It was a 250 to 135.
I think it does like a bundle. I could be
Same
faded though.
exact map. So what's the difference in the game modes, Nameless? What conclusions were drawn?
Yeah, let's talk about the hardpoint. Let's draw some conclusions and talk about why FaZe is just so good. And in particular, we're going to highlight FaZe in this one of the all-time greats, right? So we're going to jump to the mini-map, talk about the situation. 17 seconds left on P1. We're getting ready to go to P2, right? So when you're a good team, you're always thinking about how am I going to make the rotation a little bit easier
Bro, as if FaZe's waiting for you to do it. He's just waiting for you to do it, just do it straight back. That's typical.
What they're trying to do is just
that's
kill
actually
one or two
tippy.
players and then send somebody around, which will be a BZ. We'll talk about it here in a moment. This is Crimp. His job is to make sure nobody sneaks through and flips us out or gets through P2, right? But FaZe have other plans for that. So we'll play it and we'll jump back into it after we watch the kill after. BZ finds one up top on attach, right? And now the trade battle goes down and Atlanta FaZe is losing it. But what happens is because Atlanta had applied a little bit of pressure, it now gives a BZ a window. You saw Crimp had to reposition to help the player in Hill kill the last player, right? So now BZ is going to gun it over here towards Lighthouse and try to get to P2. And what happens is, by the time Crimp gets back, you see your minimap number 5. By the time he goes to check, BZ's already gone.
I don't have streamer mode on this.
Once Crimp gets that visual and gets that info, you see all the players try to reposition to try to kill the player that crossed over here, right? BZ's already through. So now it gives Atlanta FaZe the opportunity to come up, find some easier kills on rotation. And then
yeah, but I think it's a C9 blunder. Like, they've just given up the entirety of top mid to hunt one guy.
This was during a listen, and you can go back and listen to it. There's 2 spawns in the back here. You can spawn out here, or you can spawn over here, right? Yep. So this would be the close spawn. What a BZ says is in the listen, he goes, I'm going to wait, and then I'm going to push out deep. I'm going to spawn them deep, and then I'm going to push out deep, right? So he's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting. He knows they all spawned out deep. Now I'm going to push out. And what he's done here is he set his team up for super easy kills. You got your ARs mid, and you got Simp in the hill with an SMG right behind him.
No, I'm good.
These guys can see every single
It has been a long weekend, though, to be fair.
These guys get through and find
We've been getting it at like 7 a.m., 7:15, and I mean, I think today will be the earliest day that we've probably left the facility because what's it called? First day we had so many delays with the Toronto series when it happened. Second day was obviously our 4 series, so I left here at like 9:15, 9:30 after getting in at like 7. So today will hopefully be, as long as we got no delays here and we have just a normal series of COD, it will be the earliest we've got home for the weekend, which will be.
Walk me through how it unfolds.
They have to take the momentum from that S&D into this control because control has not been their strongest suit throughout the split, but it hasn't been bad either. 5 and 3 across the board. If we're spawning into another protocol, we're looking at 5 and 2, so they don't feel awful for Cloud9.
And do we get to a game 5?
I said 3-1, Atlanta.
Lock it in, shift and study. Let's get to game 3.
Let's get there. That's a huge map 2 window for Cloud9.
It is. It really is.
How the series layout starts to
I still could see it going map 5 this one. I really could.
Starts to favor Cloud9. So does feel like there's a little bit of onus here for Atlanta to come in, win this control, and they still have to steal a map from out of Cloud9's bag if we're talking about map 4, map 5.
Oh yeah, map 4, obviously Hacienda Hardpoint, Atlanta FaZe, that's their worst hardpoint.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm allowed to say or not say.
4 and 4. They just haven't been able to figure that one out. Even back in the day and during the Black Ops 4 season, that was one of their auto vetoes.
That'd be your answer. At least you can control at home. Well, I'm back in Thursday, Kian. The major starts on Thursday, my boy. Everyone will be off to Dallas probably Monday, maybe Tuesday.
But their attacks, they were a little bit scattered. They don't really have strategic pushes.
I don't know when they actually plan on leaving, to be fair.
Isolation gunfights, and you can't have that here because Cloud9, they're also decent on their defenses, but a little bit better on their attacking rounds. This is gonna be a good one between both teams.
I imagine they'll leave Tuesday.
And we've seen, again, just we talked about it in our first series.
That's what they usually like. That's what they usually leave.
Incrementally amount to where this map had started. Oh yeah. Especially if you're on the defensive side, you come away cleanly, you're already spawn trapping opponents. So good patience here for Cloud9 losing the first.
Yeah, so obviously the qualifiers usually start on Friday, so you would be right then, but it's the major, so there's and with a double elimination bracket, there's a lot of games to go through, and all of them are on broadcast. So
yeah, look at how Atlanta FaZe are already playing on their defenses. Like they know.
So you've got all the winners games on Thursday. You'll have 4 series there on you'll have minimum 4. I think they play one of the losers on Thursday. Oh, actually no, it's Friday. But then Friday they'll play all the first losers.
Now Tatch starts to look with wide eyes open, seeing if he can get on and finish.
And then obviously the amount of games will dwindle down from there. Just how little teams there are, but
does get locked in.
on one of the days they do losers round 1 and 2. One of the losers round 2 games. I think it might be the Friday. But they do it on. They do 5 series that day. So we're gonna need to be locked.
Yeah, they kept the spawn trap away, but
we're gonna be here for a long, long
30
time.
seconds now for you to work with. You're taking your sweet time on your approach. Now you gotta hit the go button. You gotta go. Attach.
Yeah, so they usually do all their winners games Thursday. There'll be 4 series on the Thursday, maybe 5 if they do one of the losers. And then yeah, they do all the losers games the next day, and then just
right in front. But there's just no way you can contest this. I think if you're Draza, it's gonna give it a try, and that's.
I mean, that's be done.
Will likely be converted on. Yeah, 3 ticks gonna be locked. Extra 60 seconds in, and Cloud9 are gonna have a 2-life advantage.
Yeah, now they only need 2 seconds to save point. Just need a couple gunfights to go your way.
To make that rotation. Bro, I'm telling you, C9 look really good at the minute.
You have already a lot of top plat control and a lot of top offense.
They look really competitive in every series.
Potentially find a couple more freebies, but he gets trapped by the side of Atlanta FaZe. 13v15 in lives remaining. Now
and they're on A. So they're making FaZe do, like, push towards the point.
And now it's just down to reclaiming Fireplace as Draza tries to give it a battle. Sib right there to meet him. Awkward little slide out, though. Completely full Sib, and Draza wins the gunfight. So second tick of progress at A. Not completed and even depleted just a touch. As we reset into a 12v11, now the numbers advantage starting to build for FaZe.
Oh yeah, and they're all in your face. Like they're all in your spawn.
They are in guts.
Every single angle, Mac, last player alive.
They are in guts.
But that's the first wave down. Atlanta FaZe have taken the live lead, up by 3. Cellium knows it's still
going to be really has been the Cellium draws show yet, like recently, no?
Oh, nice win.
Cellium today, draws yesterday.
Mac also clearing things out well. I was gonna say,
they're on the point.
But he's going to go a little bit further, and that's where he will meet the waiting guns.
Good try, though. I mean, you take 4 ticks.
Find the better of him as help was on the way for FaZe, and in this 6v2,
you take the 4 ticks.
Second tick of progress looks like it will elude Cloud9 in this offense unless they can find some way to sneak on upon a couple kills.
Yeah, this round is probably over with, but you're just happy as hell if you're C9. So
yeah, trust me.
4 segments here. The way that Atlanta FaZe are playing that initial defense, allowing the game clock to play a big part, not really being super aggressive on certain angles. And then you allowed C9 one opportunity to find.
C9 did have more lives, and then FaZe got in gills real quick.
All 3 segments then at B.
He got in gills really quick.
So at least you take 4, and you thought you were potentially going to get none.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that is the greater point. The salvage of the round is important for Cloud9, but it still does feel like Atlanta's putting on the pressure in all the right places to make life miserable. So. Decent from both sides. I think both teams will be pretty pleased with how that all kind of unfolded. And now it's Cloud9's turn to see what they can do with the break-off. Going to have some support.
I was going to say now it's FaZe's turn to see how many ticks they can get.
Atlanta FaZe on the break-off. You can send 2 players over through well side. Have the trophy down, so no attacks are going to be able to be useful here on the side of C9. Look at the slow approach.
Yeah, I was going to say, very slow break.
They know. Even C9 know. They're going to go B right off the rip. But instead of being
very slow break,
trying to set the tone early on, we play it patient, make them think that, all right,
huge win from Krem.
You have a flank angle, and that at least
huge wins from Krem.
Great initial start from Atlanta FaZe, but beautiful on the retake there.
FaZe have rock control, though.
The response from C9 is beautiful, but you're absolutely right. That kind of felt like an A bomb site break off from Atlanta. Trying to play for some pressure there, so maybe just kind of mixing the playbooks just a touch. Simp in a little bit of trouble bottom bar. And
I mean, it's looking good for C9 off the rip.
Honestly, I mean, again, considering how well structured that was.
Already 40 seconds into the round.
Absolutely perfect response from Cloud9.
Yeah.
They only lose the first 4, and now they're starting to scale deeper towards the Atlanta spawns.
You need a couple one-on-ones to go your way if you are Atlanta. Thankfully, Simp starts it off with the first one onto Krem.
They have them pinned in spawn, basically.
Does fall over towards well side. C9, your job is just make it more difficult.
And damage, bro. Mac is going rogue.
Seconds left to go. Mac finds a double, and that instantly shuts down the play.
Yeah, this is gonna
Sib again, by the way, 14 and 8.
Pressure play, you would think. from the high ground around B. Good follow-up from a BZ that clears off one of the hallways. Cell also takes care of attach, but the key gun.
Wait, Jaws has to go crazy, otherwise this round's basically over. This round's basically done.
Yeah, this has been immaculate from Cloud9. I mean,
it really has been.
As structured as anyone else we've ever seen.
No one looking rock side though. They might be able to hop A.
Honestly.
Oh, yeah, this is
oh, he just gave up rock.
Defense, but you don't want to allow it to get away from you with the final 5 seconds here.
I was gonna say they might get B off this. They might just say chalk it.
You have Drazah trying to watch over from top flat. Second segment is
oh my god, it's a woeful nade.
Give it up for free, but a team kill also is
you just chalk it. You just chalk it. You just chalk it. You just chalk it. You're throwing lives at it. You just chalk it. Oh my god. Oh my god, Abizi. Bro, why have we thrown all our lives at it, bro?
You're like, oh, where do we go? Getting absolutely shredded off a spawn, and you're gonna get the first tick and extra done on the A zone until eventually Drazah and Cell have to kind of step forward and try to play for a couple more
chalk it after you get that first team kill.
And we'll find one more elimination.
Good regain though.
8v11, still the numbers advantage for Cloud9.
Oh, thankfully,
good regain.
To find those kills out of their base. Even though you allow 2 seconds to get away from you at that 8 point, you stabilize around the map.
They should win this now.
Take a lot of map control away.
It should be good.
Attach already find the initial 2 kills. So if you're Atlanta FaZe,
you up a tick though.
Remaining, you can't really afford any mistakes here.
10v5, 35 seconds. State of the game continues to build in favor of Cloud9. Abizi down low at Secret. Weak tagged up. Sibs confirms the kill. And again, this
are up a tick, so you take that. From what it was looking like to where it went, you take that.
Some sort of a pathway, but you have to clear your other lanes, though. That's the other issue here. Cannot allow Cloud9 just to stay on your windows. And Drazah gets to work trying to flush them out. 6v3.
Oh, if he gets that kill, they win the round.
But the defense gonna have to immediately respond to this play over the top of the zone.
If Drazah got that kill, no BS, they actually win the round. Huge wins.
By too many Cloud9 members, and the defense will save.
Hit that if you FaZe, you get your ticks.
Defense stays alive again, tied at 1, but now seeing how they're down by 1.
Take those ticks.
Somebody give Kremp the heads up that his camera's a little bit lean, or he might be too turnt right now. Even stare at his screen properly. But this situation right here, if you're Atlanta FaZe, you have to be able to capitalize more on it. You have a BZ who finds 3 around top.
Yeah, I don't know why Kremp's cam is like angled.
Even though he does find another kill off the respawn,
thinks he's edgy.
3 stack with the BZ making that play, that round is probably over with. But when you have 2 players committing for the kills, and then obviously 2 players on the point, the 2 players in the spawn drop, you're now forced to hop off to take that map control back.
D9 had that round from looking like so dope to just like,
and they seized it.
How are we down a tick after that?
Yeah, I mean, this really has been a tug of war.
They were looking so
honestly,
good.
Between both these 2 teams, because you're right. I mean, like, Atlanta's in a prime spot, you think, to finish off the A zone, but Cloud9 do what they need to do to battle back. So, yeah, it is one of those situations where both teams, again, are dealing with the punches thrown their way pretty nicely.
It's another slow, like, break-off again, though.
Will find a solid break-off here.
20 seconds to touch the point.
One in connector, now Sib has a chance to find himself in a position to stack up onto the B zone with his teammates.
Has to get that. You have to get that.
Over towards 10, but Kremp chooses the wrong time to slide on out. 2 players for Atlanta FaZe were waiting for that play to develop.
Wow.
And now you're just banking
pinch, look at the pinch.
At this V point to still find kills if they can open up.
5 has to live. You have to live, Kremp. You have to live.
Got something done, but Atlanta FaZe, they find 3. They're taking the map back.
Okay, I mean,
on Kremp to just not allow him to do so.
He's finessing his life.
Trev, how we doing, my boy? Good evening.
Window. Almost able to get the better of Sib.
Huge kills. Bro, Sib is moving different.
Sib, other side of the halls. Gonna get a small look at the right hand of Celium, but nothing further. We're down to 42 seconds. Still a tight game of the life count.
Always a blessing, my boy.
Side of C9. Take a little bit of map control away, though. Over towards that rock side, and this is what forces Atlanta FaZe now. To focus on the OE, but now if you see 9, cut your losses. Let's make our way over towards B. We should guarantee the second segment. You already have 10 pushed out.
I mean, you might be able to get this third segment. Might be able to get
them surrounded. This is not going to be the whole.
Sib gets a kill there, yeah.
Second tick is
have the second tick in, though.
Still tight and
and you can still stagger this.
Out here from Kremp. Can he keep his life though? Stun just try to give him out and give him some separation. That will work. The follow up damage into Celium.
You can still. This is still doable.
Secure at least a position at office to keep his life alive, but he cannot stop the play from Kremp playing around the outside of patio. Oh, this.
Oh, he ran out of ammo. Ran out of ammo. It's tick, so it's another tick. It's good today. They've actually been bangers today. Rev. Optic series was actually a good watch. The Rokkr series was a good watch.
No way in hell he's able to secure this segment. 3 go
All
down.
FaZe need a
Not gonna be able to touch the
3
point, and
ticks.
Atlanta FaZe
3 ticks
again.
and FaZe guarantee
Staying strong on defense. This time
guarantee
a little bit
defense round
better.
5.
They only give up 3 segments. Now you have 2 to make up for in your next attack.
Wow. This has been a really good Hacienda control from both sides. I mean, we've seen a lot of blowouts on this map, but this is an absolute battle. But advantage to Atlanta, especially after the conviction that they're Cloud9 here in this 3rd round. And now it'll be the question of, can Cloud9 hold the line after they started off so solidly on their first defense? Atlanta able to sneak away the B zone and almost secure A as well. So just small little things that Cloud9 find a couple extra kills.
I literally said, like,
maybe that defense looks that much more solid.
these maps just aren't
off
guarantees.
better. Obviously, it was the slowest.
For FaZe,
setting
especially
for
after
Atlanta
yesterday.
FaZe that caught them off guard a little bit. This time they're going to send 3 players over towards.
Especially this next hard point as well. Like, LAG should have won that map. They should have won the Hassi yesterday.
Cloud9 said, screw challenging over the fences. We're going to take Secret again.
Yeah. This is going to pause Sullium for a moment. He's got
My God, Abizi is running it down.
Position. Abizi tagged up a 10, but still alive.
Oh my God, he's running it down.
Outside the lines.
Oh my God.
And that's
Well,
for him to get back onto the point now with the 2
I fear this might be defense guaranteed round 5 already.
Make it a 1-man stack. Draws a falls quickly. Cell still supporting though at range. And you've got Simp floating around up top. And if Abizi can stay alive,
My God, he's finessing.
Mac is making that a lot more difficult than it may seem.
Dude, he's dancing though.
Yeah, he is.
He's still alive in this scenario. It's insane.
Is the Vert Grip G8 or something? No, there's just a couple different builds that people like in. So you've obviously got the Vert Grip build, and then you basically take the Vert Grip off, put recoil springs on. A couple of them like it.
Once you get take care of Abizi, now you also got to worry about Simp.
Exactly. It's just such a baton pass between the 2 of them.
I think it's literally just preference, to be honest, my boy.
As Mac can really only try to
I don't think it's necessarily one's better than the other. It's just whatever you feel more comfortable with. It's the same thing for the sub. Like, a lot of people are using Infiltrator stock right now. Which is the other stock on the sub. I mean, hold on. Huge win from Mac. Hold on.
He loses this initial gunfight. The teammates though, good
Huge 1v1.
In the feed. Your second segment is locked. You're gonna turn this into a 1-on-1, but Civ says no. I gotta wait. I gotta wait.
Yeah, he's got help too.
SDS event should be done. They have to flood bottom line.
How
did it go from? How, bro? Abizi literally won that round at the start of it.
That was an absolute
By finessing the way he did. That was insane.
Legitimately, both teams going punch for punch with one another, but
I mean, Hayden, you still got some people running Vert. So Abuza runs Vert, Sib runs Vert, Kenny's running Vert. I think both the LAT ones run recoil springs. I could be faded.
Man, that dynamic duo of the tiny terrorists just made the plays.
When
Like,
C9 go and win map 5, it's going
they
there.
said, okay, you
Then
guys
what?
can find that first kill. You guys can take secret control. But in order to contest this here at the B point,
Then
you
what?
actually got to jump out the window to challenge those gunfights. Because we're not going to give them up for free. And then when you got players like Abizi, aggressive, takes control of 10, finds kill after kill, goes on 6 in a row, doesn't even allow that third second to be locked. But his play was so
Like,
impactful
come on, Dylan.
that you allow Simp to reposition himself, to find himself flanking through top platform.
Come on, man.
That B point with a double. And then every single time, Cloud9 are going 1 by 1 off their respawns. You get soloed out from top office.
I want Toronto v Ravens.
And you challenge on the Celium, you lose that gunfight.
Round 1, I wanted.
You lose that gunfight. And that's all the information in Atlanta FaZe need. There's 3 players coming off the respawn. We can get the double stack going. We know where the pressure's going to come on in. And eventually the gunfights go their way to close out the map. Finally, you get an offensive dub. Now you're up 2-1 in the series.
That team, bro, they should have just chalked it. At that point, when they get that team nade.
See it there in the highlight package. One of the things that Atlanta was one of the innovators of when it comes to Hacienda control is running with at least 3 SMGs on offense. And draws a number of moments in this highlight.
For Draws and Celium.
He's running another jack.
Celium had the sub out as well.
Down through top patio or over towards secret stairs, whatever it happens to be. And even there, you see Celium with an SMG as well.
Yeah.
Get the extra
I'm telling you, they copy what I say.
Gunfights up close and personal.
They've got the stream up.
I mean, I think everyone's probably going to look at it and see it from the scoreboard. Attach just was not able to get set up or do much. He was 11 and 22.
Yeah, it's just tough, man. Like you said, when you have 3 to 4 SMGs on the map at once, because Atlanta FaZe, no, we were late on a couple cuts, but with the SMG, it gives us a better chance of winning those gunfights that we're basically not preferred to win. So
I think Sib had to run at him there at the end, bro. He literally waited for his teammates to be there. That also gave FaZe time to just run at the point. If he takes that 1v1 and wins it, they probably win the round.
Which has been a bread and butter for Cloud9.
Bread and butter.
This map, and then on Atlanta FaZe, this is one that they are currently working on to make sure they're prepared at Major 2.
And I think, you know, when you look
at
this
next map isn't a given, gentlemen. Lock in.
This team is often primed
I know, exclusive I know. I may as well do.
Throw in a map that is really good for your opponent and really work yourself out on it. But I mean, for Cloud9, we kind of talked about it and saw it in some graphical representation. There is a chance that you could pull this series out and find yourself in a multi-team tiebreaker situation at the top at 5-2 with
5 teams.
Squads. So the ability to go from middle of the pack seed to a possibly top 4 seed is right there at the door knocking for you. And of course, the ability to say that, hey, we can still hang with this Atlanta team, because the last time they played them was at the end of Major 1 qualifiers, where Atlanta was trying maps and Cloud9 just wasn't quite able to get it done in 5. So,
bro, C9 should have won that. It was Volt S&D as well. They actually should have won that map. I remember it.
Correct. That was this Cloud9 where Sid wasn't him. Attach was playing for kills but couldn't really find them. The SMGs always were the shining light. Crep and S&D and then Mac and every single one of the race.
I remember it.
But this version of Cloud9, when you have the sling, you can square up against anyone. It's just you need to be able to bring that sling. We didn't see it in map number 1.
Map number 1, Crep and Mac got Kentucky fried.
Where they find themselves usually making
triple fried
plays.
Kentucky.
Majority of them come off that rotation. Being a team set up early, you need to do that because Atlanta FaZe outclassed you in every single aspect.
Bro, I'm calling map 5. I promise you.
You need to be the team early on a map like Hacienda.
I'm calling it.
And again,
I see it.
We talked about kind of when we were talking through those
FaZe do not look clear cut on Hassi. They really don't.
Stage is the second best team at rotating, except for on Protocol. They are 11th there. Everywhere else, they're essentially top 3 at Vault.
They really do not.
Not particularly great at, but they only played it twice.
You're trying to find it. So British Phenom. So I've known Toby, Jamie, and Ben for best part 6-7 years now. So like, I obviously wanted them to do well.
For success.
Wouldn't necessarily I'm a fan of like teams. I'm a fan of the people that play for them.
If we talk about stats, but
like, I obviously want Jamie, Toby, and Ben to do really well.
Feels like these two teams are in absolute
battle there, I am a
really
technical Toronto fan.
Point where Atlanta just came out swinging.
Oh yeah, this has been a battle.
I feel like that's the case for a lot of people, where they're fans of the players and they want the players to do well rather than like the team, unless they're from there. It's just how the franchising is, how it works.
Atlanta FaZe starting off on the preferred side for that P1 to P2 chain. They find the initial kills. They find the initial 2, and now you can instantly just hop in the hardpoint with all 4 dead.
Yeah, it's an absolutely picture-perfect break-off. And now look at the zone of control. Simp can play over towards P4, be a nuisance. You've got Draza
this guy does not
P3,
miss.
and there's just no route for Cloud9 to hit besides up the gut where Draza is. So good battle back here from Cloud9. Again, we keep talking about it. Atlanta's putting themselves in the right positions, but Cloud9,
they just scam it. They just scam it every time on this map.
20 seconds remain before we start looking towards P2.
Yeah, thankfully Mac was able to
They push out. If they lose their ones, they're cooked every time.
And also find the second. So that's going to allow C9 to potentially walk away with all.
Must find a Paco, exactly.
Here at P1, but they said, all right, we have to push through. We have the guarantee.
Like, I guarantee you wanted New York to do well last year, right? And now you want LAT to do well. It just is what it is. It is how it is.
He finds a double. This is a massive sequence here for C9.
Yeah, but Mac, they're looking good. I told you they're looking good.
This railing, and then just pops up and ends up colliding onto 2 FaZe members. So, yes, you're going to get the opening time. No, you will not get the spawns, though. Good help from Attach over the top. Mac pops up out of nowhere.
Mac on 5. He's close to his streaks. Let him soak. Let him soak. Mac should get a streak off this hill if he stays alive.
So far on the entire season for Atlanta, their break attempts on a map like Hacienda are basically dead last in the league. Their hold percentage is also 9, so everything.
Mac with a streak, gentlemen. It's a bit.
So now C9 have
it's stinky of a map 5. It's a bit stinky.
60 to 70 points off the rotation anew. You at least have one player from Atlanta FaZe spawning out that old HP, but you need to
Chubb, like, we need more people like Scrap Draws, people like that, Ben in the league, because it gives like personality to the league, and it gives people that like, they want to follow them, you know.
The furthest Cloud9 member forward.
I remember, I think it was I think it was in the beginning of NW2, like there was just no real personalities that were creating any storylines or anything like that.
For a break attempt, but losing members, it's just the ARs left alive.
Now though, however, Grab draws beef, Beans Optic beef.
Alleviate a little bit of that pressure. Crep from top flat keeps him alive. Turning into a 2v2. Max been able to regen.
LAT and Toronto, whenever they play each other, like Scrap and Envoy.
For this C9 roster, a 9-4 start. Yeah, that's how you do it there for the SMG.
Yeah, Miami Optic.
From
Like,
what we saw in map number 1, literally night and day difference. But FaZe,
good hold from FaZe though.
Cloud9 are cooking, are really putting themselves in a ballpark to continue to not really be down that much. They're gonna get
I mean,
scrapped
C9 have a streak.
10 to 15 seconds. You've already got players
Do they use the streak?
towards new, and you're looking at about a 20-point game.
My Sib wins the gunfight.
That
That gets the trade. The trophy kills Mac. You got a streak. You got a streak on spawn, right?
Keeps the trade effect going, and now the rest of the teammates are here to help.
You don't have open control this, so this is just free real estate. Attach 2 and 8. He shot it. Josh just shot out the sky.
Yeah. So now it's just down to how much could Kremp produce from the front.
He just shot it out the sky. Mac. 2v1 on the hill. A BZ. A BZ.
Primed and ready. And how about the support from the nades over the top now? Abizi's on 4. I don't know if they fully know that Kremp is as close as he is, but I don't even know if Atlanta care about that. They're already playing for top high ground control around B1.
Attach is 2 and 10, my boy.
But if you see 9, you can still fight. To the very end of this P4, you found the initial gunfight. You just need to trade, and Simp almost puts on a highlight reel play. Thankfully, you're able to.
I mean, Draws is 4 and 8 as well. He's not doing much better.
At the end of the first rotation of hardpoint, you're down by 10. You've been out rotated to at least 2 to 3 money hills. You'll take that if you're C9.
Oh, without question. It's kind of.
I wonder who shot the cruise out the sky.
In the control.
I'd love to know. I bet it was Draza. Draza's always looking for that thing.
You're looking at teams that, again, Cloud9 feel like they're running away with this game, but Atlanta keep themselves within 20 points, and now you're all of a sudden turning scrap to initial here at P1, and you're up by 20 points. It's just the swings in this game are so tight. The lead swaps have also.
Wait, which one votes?
Back and
We played quite a few.
The final 20, and now the rotational battle starts to come through.
Oh, and Sid wins a big one-on-one gunfight there versus Attach to secure this side of the map for his team.
Bro, playing in VR, I bet it's hilarious, bro, on those sorts of games.
Atlanta FaZe said, you can have that. We have all the map control to set us up properly for that next HP. Even when you find that kill, he's going to spawn right next to us. So Atlanta FaZe is just bunkering up for this first push.
Oh, bro, that Madison game was so good. It actually was dope.
Slide out comes through.
I'm pretty sure they had DLC come out for the game, so we might have to go back. We'll have to get back for it.
Currently responsible for the cross admin lobby as well.
Oh my.
Nice moment from Draza.
Guys is finally loading in.
Just enough over the top of the statue hedge to find himself too.
He's finally loading in.
Send their forces forward and just deal with this inevitable hit that's still coming off the middle of the map.
Yeah, C9 next time around, you just need to take a little bit of a deeper route around the back. They all try to cut their
my God, Draws.
And Draza was able to line up a double, instantly shut down that first attempt.
Free pinch from Sim.
Towards the back end, but
a BZ 16 and 10.
Atlanta FaZe are more than happy
17 and 10.
Trap you towards the backside, so they have an easier rotation over towards new.
I fear it's just a slaying diff, bro. These guys are just, they can just bail you out. Oh, Krempy.
If they want to, and wow, how about both things at once? Why don't you? Kremp able to get 2.
Hold on, okay.
Was right there to help follow up after the.
But I mean, one of them actually spawned out.
And now all of a sudden, New York starting to put the pressure on Atlanta as they try to.
Kremp's slowly bringing it back.
Cloud9, listen in.
W row. Do they know he spawned at the back? They should know now. My God, Sim. Oh. W nade. And they're in again. Oh my God, Cell.
One was Cabo, one was Cabo. We should take the side. We should not rush it. They already beat us new. Alright, I flipped. Get off the hill. 10. Cat, one shot went close.
Okay, hold on. I mean, W come from Sib saying that, by the way.
One's there. Two open hall. New. One shot new. There's two. Okay, three new then. Two open, one new. Yo, there's two open hall in you. Okay. Heard you. I'm gonna see him up on window. I spawn lambo.
Good shots, Avatage. He's finally loading in.
I'm going there second. Open one shot going con. I'm waiting checkers for you. I'm sliding.
Max, slide for him, man. My God. Bro, it's an absolute mess on the rock hill. Krebs finally loading in. Attach, slowly loading in. All better tie game if they get the rest of this. Volts, we'll see. Nice. Hey. B9 getting back in. They should know they're flipping. They should know they're flipping.
I didn't hit too close of anything.
I mean, they're going to flip again, gents, if we keep pushing their side holes. Oh, okay, he spawned in.
I mean, what an inspiring moment from Cloud9. I think this whole thing starts with the immediate listening where, oh, they're going to beat us to new. I spawned out, we flip. Let's just play for old.
Yeah,
they get the
that was such a W comp.
Set up the break attempt through 4, and all of a sudden we're tied.
Yeah, it's all
was such a W
Kremp,
comp.
Back into the 2v3 scenario, you're thinking, all right, Kremp, you're the only player pushed out towards Lambo. You probably want to wait for your teammates to try to help you. But he goes for the contest, draws the attention for the Atlanta FaZe players, and then Max strikes.
Right, BZ's so annoying.
Double door to get them right back into this game. Only going to be down by about 15
I was going to say, this is doable. They need to hold the spawn, though. Force through. They're going to know. They have to know. They have to know someone's through.
This is going to be a barn burner of a finish.
Tangled up right there is Matt.
They are going to spawn out. Two of them are going to spawn out 10.
Trying to play for new a little bit.
Huge win from Sib. Kremp with 2.
Outright.
This is getting dicey.
The hard point, and now all of a sudden, Matt can kind of zone a little bit forward to make sure no one's playing through well.
Hold the phone.
Cloud9 can start to get comfortable behind P2.
They don't win, so we are going to fences. We've got to know they're at the back again.
If you are Simp, let's just make sure we block those spawns where my teammates are causing mayhem through the front.
Oh my God.
Door.
He shut the door.
Without even getting the kill.
Back with a huge win. Attached with another one.
But Cloud9 still in a very opportunity situation here.
This is still really good time if we can get it. Really good time for C9.
And they're already in the hard point.
Kremp's finally on the map. We need attach.
But they're still spawning close. Now you've got a 4v1 situation. How much can Kremp take before he eventually gets overwhelmed?
You need attaching on the map.
Cross attach. Finally able to secure the kill. Follow up not fully there though. So Atlanta continue to reinforce. 3 members large inside the hard.
Oh my God, attached to the water. He got 2.
Take down another, but still not enough to.
Oh my God, 5's gonna hit.
Over the 230.
They don't know 2's here.
Can essentially win this outright.
They don't know 2's here. He slipped the net.
Key scrap time for Cloud9 who have numbers on
Abizi wins the game here.
He was able to sneak his way through lobby.
They know they're missing. They know they're missing him.
Approaching that side.
Have to kill him.
He was able to walk with that last 10 seconds. So see,
woo! We're gonna go to a rock hill. I guarantee it.
A scrap time to still keep this game very, very close. And now Atlanta FaZe are forced to break their way right from the front side of fences. They at least do it for now, but it's still here to contest.
Yeah, big double from attach. He's had a slow
We're off to the rock. I promise.
Double right there. 2 of the most important kills he could have found because now Cloud9 off the quick spawns are right back into the hard point. No trophy systems down. Pinch also
because in about 10 seconds, no one wins here. If they can contest.
Trying to get Sully around the back. Not the case though. He's shut down. Contest is in.
The horrible dive.
A small dive from Sip not going to work out. Tags through the wall as Draws is in trouble, or is he? Sully able to help support.
Oh my God, they're owing.
Caught, but Cloud9 look good for the final 18.
Cut them new. Cut them mid.
Yeah,
cut them mid.
Thinking, okay,
oh, I didn't get the timing on the cut.
Here. Once we don't have
he did get the timing.
Here, we had to start cutting a
2's at new.
That rotation over towards new.
Kremp's on the pinch though.
For the first kill, on the
does Kremp read? He doesn't have a bullet.
He's able to find the win. Sib also reveals his positions with shot up top.
You got 1 break.
And that's enough for BZ to follow up and allow Draws just to soak the hard point time. Now back into the hill we go. Cloud9.
They have to get in contest.
Stack this from the front, but nade stuns are all landed. That trophy system does not get down in time, but doesn't matter.
Oh my God, Kremp with 2. Oh my God, Kremp with 3. How is he alive? Kremp with 4.
For the full 4-man wipe as Atlanta are stalled at 241.
And now if you're C9, no one scam. You're looking for the initial kill to go your way.
Do they read the pinch? You have to kill Abizi or you lose the map.
Abizi just drawing attention, but his teammates on the other side.
They don't get Abizi. Johnson with a win. Oh my God, how have you let him win that gunfight? Max, stay alive. Sib with a kill. Sib in. Sib with 2. Oh my God, Jaws with 2 again. They don't win. You have to go. You have to go, 6. Oh my God, they just scammed it again. Oh my God.
240. Check your calendars. It's March, and we've got madness before.
Why does everyone hold that angle on the door? It's so shit.
Let me take a breath after that one, Alan, because wow, what an ending to a hard point.
It's so bad, that angle where you sit on, you think you're good, you think you got the heady, watching the door. As soon as they slide in, you are losing that gunfight. Tom, get off it.
As that. Celium strikes first, even though Abizi is stalling so much time over towards both sides. His teammates couldn't find kills. They found just enough to make it a one-on-one, and then it's Straza, Mr. Game Changer, able to fly on in and that.
How have they just won that map? Why everyone scams versus these guys, bro?
And Atlanta FaZe able to edge out again on another Hacienda hardpoint by a 10-point win. They get the series W, but
they always get scammed on, bro.
Number 1, this could have been a way different series.
This was still an absolutely intense one, though.
Holy.
I think has just proved to us that these guys can
C9 play
moving into Major 2. Not quite over the hurdle of the top 4 teams, I think, based off
C9 play Carolina, right?
Yet. The loss here to Atlanta. They also lost to Vancouver, lost to LA Thieves. Couple of moments where you look at them and say, not quite fully there yet, but the protocol search and destroy was clean. The Hacienda control.
No, FaZe don't make them scam. It's like, I mean, yes and no.
Still winnable.
Like, Krem pops the 4-piece.
Look and say, you know, attached, not the cleanest.
And then,
to the control or in this hard point, it's not able to get settled, and maybe it's just a level up.
That's just annoyed me.
Final tick, so you have to contest. Cloud9 now have to also playoff rotation. Finding the kills they need. Can they get here to stop Cell? Harry cannot get the Jackal. Trying to work their way in. It's Sid.
Win the first one.
Celium, you're looking for wipe and stop Atlanta.
Like, Sib holds the pinch from the worst angle ever, right?
Now if you're C9, no one scam. You're looking for the initial kill to go your way. Long routes are developed.
So attach scams first of all, because he gets ripped off the rock.
On the side of Atlanta FaZe. Celium strikes for the verse. Abizi.
But even then, they're good here. It's 5. It's Kremp. He holds the scam. Oh, it's this one, bro. This angle is so shit. Like, he obviously thinks he's got the door, right? And he does. But as soon as Jar slides through this door, and he knows that he can do this, Kremp loses this every time. Especially when he jumps.
Is he able to win the first one?
It's that angle, bro. This angle sucks. If he, I promise you, if Kremp is like just a tiny bit more to his left here, holding this, and like off the off angle instead of in the corner, he wins this gunfight and they win, and they possibly win the game. But it's that angle there, and it fucks him.
This is a team that has liked Hacienda, and they took them to the brim, namely.
Wow, show me a bracket now.
Ali, what we love about this community is the wild takes. We saw one that said Kremp needs to be dropped by Cloud9. Thoughts?
Who said that?
I felt that. Listen, I kind of felt leaning towards that way as we were leading up to this match from the side of Cloud9. Just because of the inconsistencies, like he's been discussing a search and destroy, but it doesn't feel like it had been translating to the respawns. But the end of this hard point out of Kremp was just unreal. He's the reason that game got so close. I mean, getting the 4 in that P4 was unbelievable. It gave Cloud9 the spark to maybe make the upset.
I mean, Abizi's kill here was so huge. I literally said, if Sib kills him here, the game's done.
Yeah, I mean, he found 4 kills, right? And it was like trading blows back and forth because Abizi was doing that all game.
The fact that Abizi gets that kill, if Sib kills him, they win.
He wants to kill Abizi so bad and pushes the envelope.
And because Abizi gets 2 now. He gets 3. Abizi gets 3. If he gets that kill, they win the game.
These guys did not want to go down without at least trying to contest here. Sib responds with the 2-piece, and then it's Straza right back at it with another 2 of his own. Atlanta FaZe and Cloud9.
Straza's so good, bro.
Here on this Rock Hill. I love it, man. The passion was just showcasing across the board for these teams. Neither one wanted to lose this.
Kremp with a pop-off performance. Straza.
So LAT play Breach. Ultra play Surge. Ravens play C9. FaZe play Rokkr.
To talk about his hardpoint performance. Cell, welcome to the winner's
Got
circle
it.
once again. You guys will finish the qualifiers at 6-1. Other than that Vancouver matchup, you guys looked pretty clean. How do you feel the team is playing going into Major 2?
I mean, I'm feeling confident. I mean, our team is always grows and gets better in lane, in my opinion. So, I mean, if we just fix up on our teamwork and stuff like that, I think we're chilling.
MC, the slaying has been unreal in this series from the side of Atlanta FaZe. Out of all of your teammates, who would you not want to have to match up versus in a 1v1?
Surge Ultra plays
Chris,
Falcons.
Playing him in the
3 top 8.
AIDS. But I mean, honestly, all my teammates are gross. So like any of them on their day is like the best. So
Loser of C9 Ravens plays Gentlemates.
Stage, you know, coming out of
I'm
the
hearing
run
you.
guys had, we kept asking you in the interviews, like, what are you guys doing? You just kept saying hard work, hard work, hard work. Have you guys got any new practices in, like things you're doing to improve going into this Major 2?
yeah, I mean, our team's still doing the same stuff we did Major 1, plus added more. You know, it's just obviously we're doing the hard work part, but we're trying to focus on like our teamwork and fundamentals and stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to work on right now.
What does that entail? Is that just going into VOD, having discussions, or is there anything special that you think you do as opposed to the
Ryan
rest of the
said
league?
that's wrong. I'll work it
Yeah,
out.
I mean, just going to VOD, you know, doing
Hey,
the
so-
basics, like just doing extra stuff that other teams don't do. You know, just doing the extra shit.
Okay.
Surely it would be LAT Boston. Whoever
I mean, I'm excited to play
loses
LAT
that
because obviously
goes and plays Vegas.
So I want the rematch from Major 1. So excited for that
Because
one if we get to play him.
seed 12 plays should play 8th seed and loses. That's how it should be. And then seed 11 plays.
Cheers, buddy. That's selling them that.
Uh,
Atlanta FaZe with another W, and they now finish in the number 2
Seed 11
spot.
plays
Let's take a look at everything that happened
7th
on the
seed.
day.
Seed 10 plays
Texas
6th seed.
host of Major 2. They win game 1.
That's how it should be, right? Or am I faded?
In KD, he drops 40+ kills in the game 4 to send them to that W. Is Optic back, Allie?
They might be. I mean, it might have literally.
Give me a bracket.
Taken,
yes or no? Is Optic back,
We can't
Allie?
say that.
Fine.
No.
Yes, Optic is back. You guys were gonna go to Major 2. They're gonna be unreal.
Should have said
They're gonna
no.
be steamrolling teams. No matter what answer I give you, you seem to hate it.
I'll probably argue, yeah. You're right. Keep going.
Or
Sorry.
C12 plays the best loser, actually. No? Actually,
Yeah,
wait.
Optics around. I wanted to say that
C12.
I think it's the best
Bro,
that it
I'd
happened
see a
in the
bracket,
last
man.
matchup. I think right before the major, if it was going to be any of the wins, it
I need a
shouldn't have
bracket
been one
ASAP.
in the middle of this qualifier. The fact it was the very last one, and they did it in such a way through these respawns, I think left everybody
through Pred.
everybody with a good taste in their mouth heading into Major 2. So excited to see what the Green Wall does, excited to see what they do with the crowd behind them, and hopefully they are on a trend upwards.
Reminder, these are the world champs. They'll be starting in the elimination bracket on Friday, but you can see the ring ceremony featuring the Australian on Thursday.
I mean, holy.
Back, doubling his previous
104 Slayer rating today.
Absolutely. I think that
Jesus.
taking over was good for them. Obviously, like, he brings the swagger and confidence to this team that helped them get a ring, right? So he's going to be able to come into this tournament extremely confident, and hopefully they can make a historic run in front of that fan base.
And I saw this win coming, and I
Hey,
saw
BRK, I got us. Don't worry.
coming.
I need to see the bracket before we get off. I need to see it, because they will have it.
How long should that faith last?
They got to find some individual consistency. I think when you have Estriel playing how he is, the fact that you're not capitalizing on it is just unfortunate, man. Like, this is the best he's played since we've seen him across his short 2-year career. But for Nero, he's usually the guy that's popping off and taking over games. And
Yeah, Nero had an absolute
question,
stinker
Is there
today.
room for both of them in that town, right? Nero kind of plays that aggressive role. Who's the pop-off player? And with Estriel doing it, does Nero have to adjust his play style now that Estriel has found consistency, right? So I think they have some things they need to figure out in VOD. I think you keep this roster without question, but you have to watch VOD and you have to try to improve it, figure out who you're going to play around.
I disagree, but I will say on
What do you disagree with?
that they should keep this roster, but that's an opinion I'll keep to myself until after.
Hater, bro. She just wants everybody to blow it up, dude.
And prove me wrong.
Alicat does actually want everyone to blow it up.
Kind of stagnant through Major 2 qualifiers. I feel like they might have hit their ceiling a little bit when it comes to Minnesota in this game. So I hope they prove me wrong. Come
Look at
Major
this
time,
guy,
but
bro.
I don't wanna
Look
get
at
too
this
The team's
guy.
not getting paid an extreme bag. They shouldn't be demanded to perform like they're getting paid an extreme bag.
Let's take a look at our KD
delivered so far.
leaderboard.
No deceives. Look at our boy.
Everybody selling from Atlanta FaZe right behind him, and Estriel on the struggling
Look at the
Minnesota
kid.
squad is number 3 man in the league. Stage 2 officially done. What does that mean? We're now going into the Major 2 bracket.
Okay, here we go.
8 teams facing off.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this bracket, I think Royal Ravens and Surge is an awesome matchup, right? Because it's kind of like 3 versus 4.
I mean, Ultra usually have FaZe's number. That's all I'm saying.
FaZe versus Ultra potential semifinal. We know the history of that matchup
Yep.
in the CDL.
Atlanta FaZe dodges Vancouver Surge, at least until
Thursday's schedule, gentlemen. Look at that. The first 2 games are going to be bangers, let me tell you.
Day 1 down in Allen, Texas.
The 3rd and 4th game, yeah.
I think you can still get them, but you should have had them already.
Yeah, you should have had them
already. Before we go, let's go out to a very special man. He's been
Right, gentlemen. Well,
and he was counting his candles. He's up to
that is us till Thursday.
He prepared on his birthday for us. I mean,
42.
Easy Mac.
Look at all these. This is all easy.
Doing a pick 'em
Mac
comp for the
everywhere,
major.
all
Yeah, I imagine we can probably get that sorted. To be fair, we'll probably get like an ultra pick'ems sorted. We have our one, but
donation link on your Twitter. Easy Mac, thank you for all you do for the Call of Duty League. We can't wait to see your beautiful
All right,
faces
gents.
in just 1 week. We'll see you on Thursday down in Allen.
I will appreciate everyone chilling with me today. I will see you guys Thursday, my dudes. I'll be back in the morning, obviously, with the stream, but in terms of the watch parties, I'll see you Thursday for the Ultra game. First series of the day. Lock it in. Pick'ems and bingo. Yeah, I got you. I will catch you Thursday.